Hiyo! Welcome in. We're having art critique today, and I'm pretty excited about it. We got some good ones. Oh, hello! Well, welcome. Welcome to your friend. Hell yeah. Hello! Are you ready, everybody? Let's go! Hi, everyone. Oh my gosh. Oh, let me get there. There we go. Hi, everyone. Welcome in. I'm here to learn. Hi. Hi, Solar Eclipse. How are you? Oh my gosh. Actually, Solar. I've got your stuff pulled up. Oh, I'm so excited. Man, y'all sent in some delights today.
Hydrate or die, straight loser.
That's so good. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Everybody get a sip of water. Hell yeah. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Y'all. Rigatoni. Pew, 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 pew. Hi, everybody. How are you? Welcome in. You know what? Let me play some Spotify music, y'all. Let me get some of that. Sorry if that made absolutely no sense. Welcome in. Is your boba taro flavored? It is. Fun fact. I care not too much for taro flavored boba, but I think I've just had bad taro boba. I think I've just had bad taro. Been waiting for this. I'm so excited. Thank you so much for your wait. Hi, Plush. How are you? Welcome, everybody. My goodness. I love seeing all your smiling faces. And by smiling faces, I mean your usernames. Oh, my goodness. All right, let me, do I have it already? What's your go-to boba order? Ooh, not smiling? That's okay. No, that's fine. You can frown. I'm not your mom. My go-to is usually like matcha. I really like matcha flavored stuff. Let me see. Do I have the now playing? I do. There it is up there. All right, hold on. There we go. We got some jams. Good. Hope you're doing. I'm so excited. Thank you so much. I'm really excited. Um, Honeydew and winter melon. I would love to try melon boba. That sounds delectable. I don't really like the crystal boba, which is like the juice bobas. You know what I mean? Oh, wow. Uh, is this is that what you send me? That's what you're sending me? The Steve Buscemi cat? Okay. Okay. No, no, that's good. No, I love that. Thank you so much. No, thank you so much. No, that's awesome. Thank you so much. Yeah. The energy is already high. But welcome in everybody. I'm so excited for our third art critique. I still want to get the other videos edited down because those have been invaluable. There's so many good resources. Oh, hello. Are you ready? Hold on. All right, I got your mom. Hi, 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 I'm your little butterfly. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Oh my gosh, only 29% cringe? Oh, you almost got me. You almost got me. I see. I see how it is. Wow, the energy today is already off the charts. What a cacophony of sound. All right, we're stretching, we're stretching. Everybody stretch. Send your favorite dance emotes, y'all. Oh, I need a good stretch. That's actually good advice. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. I still forgot to change that over. Though, I mean, Camper Mandy is kind of fun, so well, maybe we'll keep her. Hi everybody, welcome in. Damn, everybody's quadruple cheeked up on a Sunday. I hope you all had a wonderful week. Yeah, whipping it out. Rigatoni, is that a little orange or a little, it's a little pumpkin. Oh my gosh. That pumpkin's got some little pumpkin bits, you know what I mean? More like plumpkin, let's go.
Save. Save.
Save,
Save.
save, save. Hi, how are you, Tenchi? Welcome, everybody. You are, oh my
Dear
god.
God. Where did all these shrimp come from?
Oh, Penny's
Oh,
being.
it's just you slouching.
I know, I know. I'm just slouching. I'm slouching. I'm thirsty. Oh my god. Guys, welcome in. We are going to be doing an art critique. This is our third.
Here's your mall fact. Celador_Mythica.
Oh my god.
Pineapples are often a symbol of welcome and hospitality, which potentially explains their prominence in imagery around the mall.
Yeah,
It could also be that the developers really loved fruit.
they did really love fruit. Speaking of fruit, uh, don't pay any attention to that. Don't pay any attention to that. Ooh. Don't pay any attention to that. Don't look at that. Already got my mall facts. Yep, there are like I think there's like 20 to 25 mall fact. I put a lot of them in there. Ironically, we're full of little needles. They sure are. We love the enzymes that eat your flesh. Love pineapple. There's one right up there too. Ominous. Worm. That yeah. Exclamation point. Worm. I gotta do something for when you use worm. That'd be fun. But welcome in everybody. We have some wonderful illustrations. Hi, Alora. How are you? Hello. We have some wonderful illustrations and character designs to look at today. If you would like to participate in the next art critique, you can do exclamation point critique, and enter your submission into the form there. Pretty easy. I'm going to be doing one a month from now. So in the middle of December. So if you have any travel plans for the holidays or New Year's, it'll be happening in the middle of next month, just like this one, because I was trying to avoid the end of October and the end of November. Those tend to be North American holiday season. So I was just making sure that we would have the opportunity to to have our art critique every month. So this one is a combination of October and November since the end of October was pretty busy. But we'll have one monthly going forward. So welcome everyone. Welcome back. If you're new, well, this is a monthly occurrence, and if you're not new, well, I'm excited to see you. We're gonna get right into it. Okay, we're gonna get right into it. We're gonna start with some really fun illustrations by Solar Eclipse, who is in chat. And if the members if the submitters are not in chat, that's okay. If anybody has any questions about what I'm talking about or what I'm doing while critiquing the artwork, feel free to ask. It's an open space, and if you're wary of submitting your stuff for critique, my philosophy here, oops, hold on. My philosophy here is that if you leave feeling discouraged or worse than before, then it's my problem. That's my fault. So this is supposed to be a constructive and fun space for you to ask questions and get advice from a professional illustrator who has various industry experiences. So, without further ado, let's get into our drawing screen, shall we? Ba-dum, ba-dum-bum. Oh, where is it? Hello? There we go. Hell yeah. All right. So this is our first. I should. Is this just bigger than it was before, or maybe I have a. Maybe my little thing got here. Let me fix my thing. I'm so ready for this stream. I'll learn from these tips and grow my brain so big. Y'all already have huge brains. Your brains are already gigantic. Let me change something real quick. I was getting annoyed by this little sliver here. There we go. There. That'll fix it. I try to hide my little I try to hide like the panels and things and the toolbars and such just so it's kind of seamless. Yeah, knowledge, absolutely. Yes, actually, so I was going to show all of yours because these tarot are so interesting, guys. I'm going to show multiples at all of them that you sent, and then I will grab one to do like a more thorough examination of. So this is Justice. I think this is really cool. Mandy's gonna show. Hi, guys. How are you? Welcome. So this is Justice. Really cool. I'm getting Dungeons and Dragons vibes off of this. I don't have any context for the characters, but I really like this character's like design already. I really like the color palette, and I think you've got a really strong grasp on like putting value into different spaces to emphasize parts of your composition. So, for example, we have a really dark base back here with a lighter frame. And then we do the same thing with this character. We have this nice, large, light shape to make them stand out from the background. Cards are mine and my friends' D&D and TTRPG characters. Absolutely. Will I critique your calligraphy? Yes, of course. If you go to exclamation point critique, the any submissions that you input today will probably be done in the next critique. So feel free to submit. These are from our last critique stream. People have submitted from then. So I try to prioritize the folks that have submitted already, and then if I have extra time, then I'll get to folks that submit today. But if I don't get to yours today, it'll happen next time. But so you have a really strong grasp of value. Really just putting these layers of light versus dark. And yeah, so definitely think these compositions are really strong. I don't think you have any problem really with making interesting and compelling compositions. Um this exact like and things like this in a card format, it's very easy to do something that's very symmetrical, but you have broken the symmetry in a way that is very interesting. It feels very natural and organic. You have this really strong diagonal here with this staff. You've also changed the leg positioning to make it feel a little bit less stiff, a little bit more natural. The cloak is following this diagonal here, and then we have a fun counter diagonal here. Let me get my pen. So you've taken something that could have been very stiff and made it very natural, which is a very, very handy skill to have. Let me use an obnoxious color. So here, yes, we do have a very strong line of symmetry, but we've broken it up with this character's positioning here. Let me use a sketchy pen. We have this here, this shape here, and we have another shape here with this leg. And then we have this, and all of these things are, breaking up that symmetry, and even the character's expression, right? This character has not only heterochromia, two different colored eyes, also streaks of pale hair as well, to break it up. But there's a lot of interest, and I think one of the things that people get stuck on with like character designs as well is like trying to make it so asymmetrical that it's like, there is a really delicate balance. A lot of times there is symmetry, but just the right amount of asymmetry will make a character look more natural. But if it feels like there's like one or two things that are made asymmetrical, it ends up looking forced. This feels like a very relaxed position, and this makes sense. We're also in contrast, we have a symmetrical background, we have a symmetrical frame. Uh, we've put the symmetry where it needs to be. My philosophy is having a statement piece in each design. That's absolutely lovely. Love that. Love that. For me, the statement is this character's face. Um, this character's expression reads very regal. Of course, we're only supporting that with this throne and this large window. But again, we have that contrast of values that's really helping frame our important pieces. You have dark, you have light, you have dark again, you have light in the center. And that will help different elements stand off of one another and make them way more legible. And for the areas that weren't legible, you've added this bit of uh, a loud edge here, this bright, almost rim light, to help further distance those things. And it just fits with the style that you've used here. Um, the Hanged Man one is really interesting, again with a contrast of values, but you've done so a little bit differently than the other two pieces. Uh, Hair and eyes are always very specific for me when I draw him. Yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down. Smell what you're stepping in. This one, our values are actually broken up in a slightly different way. I'm going to use two different colors. So here we have light, light, and then we have dark. Oops. Dark, dark. Then we have dark. Oop, hello, light. So now we've broken up. We've made these almost like a yin yang, where you've got a dark on one side, a light on the other. You're making sure that this character, since they have pale features, is surrounded by darkness, and this character who has darker clothing, not so much darker features, but darker clothing, is framed in this window space here. So, again, making sure that you're. Let me turn this music down a smudge. I know it's probably a little quiet for y'all anyway, but Masayoshi Takanaka. Damn, Masayoshi's fucking it up. All right. So again, really strong and also an interesting pose for both these characters. They're interacting, but in a way that feels like they're just both taking up this space. But you've got some really interesting stuff happening here. Same with this one, except again, even more literally a yin yang. Light, dark, light, dark. But then you have elements that are the same. They're both holding the same object. Masayoshi Takanaka is the yes, Celador, yes, Celador. So yeah, and it makes these characters feel more tied together, because they have a similar object here that they're interacting with. And then this one, the tower. This one's super interesting. It's more so color that's defining what we're looking at. It's the same guy, Changeling. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. And also, too, the card being called the Hanged Man. That makes sense. I like that a lot. This composition is mostly being pushed through color rather than value. There are areas of the value, like here in this like ray burst, that are offering a bit more definition to our silhouette. But this is the one that I was going to choose to focus on because I think that it is. I think some of its parts are less legible than some of the others, but I really like it. So I want to make sure that it stands out. So, what would we do here to help your character stand out? There's a lot of really gritty and interesting details here, and I don't want those to be lost. We have this really awesome hand, very gestural. Your line work is super, expressive. Wanted to experiment with colors and light with the tower and show the character's state of mind. Yeah, I love that. I can see too, it's coming out of the side of the character's head. And with this robotic half of the skull, it feels like they are connected, that this is moving out of the mind. So that reads. This is an inner turmoil coming outward, and especially here you can kind of see this broken gear here, even further. It definitely reads. So one of the things here is that I feel like this bottom corner ends up being lost. Hi, Vic. This bottom corner ends up being lost. So one of the things we can do is further exaggerate some of our contrast. I'm doing well. How are you? So one of the things that I'm going to do here is I'm gonna even further dramatize this light burst that you've made in the background. I'm just gonna very quickly select things, so if it looks a little scuffed, that is okay. So I'm gonna isolate this character, and I'm gonna go in with a soft brush and this nice bright red color that you have, and I am going to further push your character from the background. Art critique, nice. That's exactly what we're doing. So I'm gonna further, oops, let me invert my further just this just a little bit. Really, really intensify that background color so that it's almost solid red right here. And then if I unselect, look at that. My red line is often so yeah, no, you're good. So here's with just a very soft, small change. Let me zoom it out a little too. With a small change, we went from this to the oh,
You got mail.
Ruru! Hi, Ruru. Welcome in. The Fast and the Feathers Wutai Drift. Hi there, Ruru. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, everyone. It's the Wutai Drift. Hi there. Hello, everyone, and welcome in. My goodness gracious. How was your stream? Hi, how was your stream today? My goodness, we're doing an art critique stream today. Welcome in. What were you up to? I hope you had a wonderful time. It was a blast. Oh, fuck yeah. I love to hear that. Welcome in, everyone. I am Mandy Quinn, Mall Mannequin. I'm an illustrator, animator, and a professional goober. And today we're critiquing some submissions from our chat. This one is by Solar Eclipse. And we're gonna be doing some fun stuff today. What were you up to today on stream? And welcome in, Raiders. If you don't already know me, please consider taking a look at my coffee gallery. If I could type and my socials, I've been posting on Blue Sky recently. So if you guys have also been migrating over to the bluer skies, feel free to take a look. Playing the OG Final Fantasy VII. I have never played a Final Fantasy game, but they look incredible to me. And that one's the like the low poly looking chunky, almost like Fisher Price. Welcome to the mall, KJ. They're super fun. I'll have to try. I'm constantly tempted by the alluring character designs. I too want to feel angst for the blonde spiky man. Fisher Price low poly, yeah. They look like little weeble wobble babies. If you guys don't already know me here, let me show you a little bit of what I got going on. Oh god. I draw art like this. It's kind of crazy, kind of wild. I love bright colors and thick line work. So if you guys are interested in somewhat cursed art, well, you've come to the right place. But welcome in, Ruru. If you need to go take care of yourself, need to get yourself something good to eat, something to drink, need to rest, please do. But feel free to hang in. This is actually our first critique. I was just going through some of the submissions from Solar before picking which one I was gonna do some fun notes on. But tempted by the fruit of another. Yeah, the Final Fantasy fruit. But thank you again for the raid and welcome, Raiders. Hi there. My Weeble Wobble was the only one that managed to fall. That's so sad. Thick neon Oh yeah, you like the Xeno mommy? Yeah. Yeah, that's just Xeno mommy. I have to work soon. I'll catch Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Absolutely. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Aw, that's so sweet. Thank you. And welcome, Raiders. Get the smile on my face. So this is Solar's The Tower tarot card. And all we got to do before you guys popped in. Thanks for being my daycare first. Oh, thank you so much. Welcome. Hey, you know what? I'll take care of your community. I'll take care of them. Does that xenomorph have breasts? Yes. Hmm. Yeah. I like boobs. Hmm. Yep. Yeah, I like boobs. What can I say? You know, what can I say? I also just think it's funny. It's funny and also boobs. You know, the world is hard and cold, but titty soft and warm. Mhm, mhm. Yeah, the Tower Tarot Tarot Boba Fett. What a mixture of things you've brought to mind. Boob funny, huh? Absolutely. Truth, yeah. So all we managed to get done so far was to add this intense glow behind our character. Excuse you. Um, by just taking that background and pushing it back just a bit more, we have oh my god. Oh my god. By taking the background and pushing it further behind our character, we have made the silhouette a lot more legible from this to this. Super, super easy change. In fact, if your character art is already separate from your background, you can just slap a layer in between. Yeah, and because you have such a really cool bottom, like this diagonal silhouette here. Such an and you already have this really awesome rim light here that gives us a little bit more detail. Now we're just making that light so intense. We're drawing attention right here to the middle, and it makes it look more like the eye is the origin of that light. I can distinguish the silhouette. Yeah, absolutely. One of the things here that I would do as well is oh, oh, it's because I have a there we go. I would then add a little bit of that glow into the eye here. Uh, have a little bit extra there. If you wanted to, it might get a little too complex, but if you wanted to mimic that ray burst effect, you could. You could even go in and erase it to make it look a little bit more like a starburst kind of effect here. Give it a little bit more of an edge so it stands out, but you don't have to. I think it reads fine on its own, and we might be able to add a little bit more of a light center here to even further just push it home. Constantly editing these cards, they've never truly been finished, so it's easy to jump into the OG file and absolutely, and the thing is too, sometimes pieces can just be, uh sometimes pieces can just be a study or a way which you can
Pizza!
pizza! Something that you can learn from, and then you can move on to another piece, but sometimes people do like to go in and retool the same God, this pizza really is just on the middle of my face. Sometimes you can just go in there and absolutely just keep reworking and tooling. So here's before, after. And now we've really brought our attention. And of course, this ray burst here you don't have to do. But it really does just kind of force us to look right at that eye. Another thing that I think an art piece is never truly done, just abandoned. Aw, that's kind of sad, but also nice at the same time. Both long-term project and a way for me to improve my illustration background skills. Absolutely. That's a wonderful, like, exercise. I really like that. In addition to our new background that we've added. Now we've really pushed the value here. We've made our silhouette more legible. Now my concern is this hand here. You have a really awesome hand, and we can still see from what you've done. We can still see the basics, but how can we get this to read a little bit more? How can we get this just punched up? I recommend us taking either the red or the blue that we have here and getting ourselves a little bit more bang for our buck down in this corner. I'm gonna take because this is a kind of a complementary scheme here. I'm gonna take one of these turquoise, just take a little bit of this turquoise. And what I'm gonna first do is I'm going to isolate under the character's jaw and neck and shoulders here, and maybe a little bit here around the hand on the side of the face. So that's where I've selected. And what I'm going to do here is I'm taking that soft brush and I'm pushing a little bit of that down here. Hi there, Aztec. Welcome in. Putting that a little bit there. This might be a little dramatic, so let me try to erase it back a little bit. Just to push the wrist, and even then I actually think I didn't select enough here. Push the wrist away from the rest of the face here. Just a smidge. Just a smudge. And you have this really awesome textured brush that you use. Doing the same thing here, maybe pulling out like the side of the face here, that brow, that eyelid, the bottom of the jaw here. And if there's any other details down here, But now we've defined that other side of the face. It doesn't have to be this turquoise color. It can be another color, but since it seems like you're doing this dichromatic, this complementary scheme, this might be, and then if you wanted to, you could then do more of that on the wrist here, really as if there's another light source there. Aristotle, welcome in. Thank you so much. So again, if you wanted to, this might be too much as well. So you could make it red. So let me go back here. If we really want the blue, the turquoise to remain up on the top, we can just turn this to a less focused color. Let me go straight to red. Let me darken it even. And just use that strong rim light here and use our artistic license to pull out that the side of the face and the hand here. So again, we're keeping with your red scheme down here and your turquoise up here. And now we've given a little bit more structure to the hand here, and then here we have a very subtle, like right here on the side of the neck and under the jaw. I'm gonna use that same red color here. Maybe get the edge of the shoulder here. Let me erase this. So now it's even more evident that we've got some more shape here. We don't want to distract too much from it. So just play around with it. But we've given a little bit more structure to the other side of the face. We've brought out the hand. And I don't have artistic license. The Academy took it away from me. They're afraid of what you can achieve. So here's what we had before, and here's what we have after. And again, these aren't the only solutions. They're just things to think about. The last thing that could be really cool, and again, I will save for anybody who's never had their art critique before, I will save what I've done and send it to you so you have a reference. So let me save this real quick. There we go. One thing that I think could be really neat is some sort of effect on your lightning. You already have a really cool like effect here with your brush work. I mean your pen and brush work speaks for itself. I tend to use a lot of soft gradient stuff. So if that's not the MO usually, you can find other ways to do that. But I think it could be really neat to take another layer. Let me grab another layer. I'm going to take this icy blue color you have here, and I'm going to just, with a soft brush, I'm just going to go over it here. Just go over some of your electricity with this soft brush, changing the size to change how intense it is. There we go. And I'm getting rid of that white center, not intentionally. I'll bring it back. Let me do this. And then let me change it to something like hard light. So now we have a little bit of this electric glow. It softens it because everything else is so hard edged. So you've got all of these really gritty. Hello? Photoshop, what the fuck? Okay, what? Oh my God. There we go. It's being mean to me. So you have all this hard edge machinery here, this gritty line work here. And so you can maintain the texture of your brush, but by just adding, and this is a hard light layer. By just adding that bit of glow, you've immediately softened your electricity, so it looks texturally different than the hard edge machinery around it. Photoshop default state of being mean. Absolutely. Yeah, no. It not only does it take up a bunch of space in my CPU, but it's also just mean to me. But yeah, so now you can see here that hard edge is really impactful, but now we've softened it. And I think it would be vice versa. So let's say your character was really soft. There was a lot of soft features in your character. Having that hard edge, crisp electricity would be a contrast against your character. So in this, we've softened it just slightly. Photoshop, more like Photoshop. Stop being mean to me. Yeah, absolutely. I'm gonna use the same brush, the same layer, to just go in here and lighten up my clouds as well. We have this really intense light here. And if you wanted to add a little bit more of that edge of that rim light here to the top of the machinery, you have that really bright, vibrant red. And then on the other side, just where the electricity is the closest, pull out some of the tops of your objects. Even maybe in this where there's like a little bit less definition down here, just slap a little bit of that on there. If it looks too cluttered, if it ends up looking too much, then I mean you can reduce it. But maybe just soften the edges like this to keep it from getting overwhelmed. But really we just want the areas that are closest to the electricity to receive blue. So maybe here on the side of the face, the top where the electricity is what's getting this blue, but it's very very reserved only to where blue is cast onto this character. But yeah, so very fun, very cool piece. Before, after, and then with and without that. So this is a really cool piece, and thank you so much for submitting. I will send this to you after stream. But yeah, really cool piece. I really like it. I think the whole set is really cool. Slay. Hell yeah. Really fun stuff. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And let me get into our next thingamabob here. We have a bunch of character art today. These were some of our only illustrations, but we'll have some character art for you guys. Hi, Tart. Are you ready? Are you ready? Hi, hi, I'm your little butterfly. Hi, 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 I'm your little butterfly. Yeah. Of course, Solar. Thank you so much for submitting. Now let me grab. Next up is going to be Star Moon. Oh God. Yeah. Yeah. I remember that. The olden days. All right, so now let me open and I'll change up the title. Let's see. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. How are you, Tart? How are you doing? This character is by Star Moon 780. Yes.
Drink water or else.
Oh, I'll drink water. Okay, I'll drink my water.
Save, please.
I've saved. I got
Check your posture.
Thank you for taking care of me. All right, we're stretching. Oh, we're stretching. We're stretching. We're stretching. La 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 la. Yeah. Thank you. All right. Hi there. Are you well? Are you ready? You ready? Got your mom. Hi, I'm your little butterfly. Got your mom on the horn. Yeah. Yeah. Doing okay. Got back from my vacay last night around 1 a.m. Slept till 2. Oh my gosh. I hope you feel rested and rejuvenated. Hell yeah. Hi, Jeannie. How are you? Now for our second critique, y'all. Our second critique. Oh, Tang. What's up, Tang? Huge fan, Tang. Are you ready? Are you ready? Got your mom on the horn. Hi, I'm your little butterfly. Gonna make me do this. Yeah. Well. If it isn't a Mandi, Quin, mall mannequin. Goddamn. The screensaver is not gonna line up with the song. The song's gonna be playing. How are you, Tang? Huge fan, Tang. La la la. Yeah. I need a yeah emote. I keep saying that. Yeah. Oh, goddamn. Yeah, the music and the doesn't align. Well, it played the little guys first, and then it then it played the song after. I hope you're doing well, Tang. Huge fan. Absolutely massive fan. Got bubbles. What's that look for? All right, everybody, we're on to our second critique of the day. Hell yeah. This is a character by Star Moon. It's Cool Cousin Tang. Hell yeah. Everybody's favorite Grunkle Tang. And I chose this one. They submitted 2. The other one was a character design, but it looked a bit more like an illustration. But I felt that the character design would be a better critique. So, I have no context for this character unless Star Moon happens to pop in. How can I get one of the critiques for ourselves? That's an excellent question. There it oh, thanks. There you go, yeah. So, feel free to submit at that form, anyone could submit. I'm gonna get through the folks that had submissions already in from the last time, and then we will be doing a critique next month, so don't worry if yours isn't reached today. And you do not have to be present. I plan on the VODs are up, and I also plan to edit those VODs, I really do. So, someday we'll get that up so you guys can watch. But in the meantime, the VODs will be up until they expire on Twitch. And I will send you a PNG of what I do to your work so that you can reference it. Not sure how you send files, but you can send me a PSD file if they're compatible with Clip Studio. I absolutely can. I can send that to you. I'll usually just send like PNGs, but if you want the file, I can send you the raw file. I save Photoshop versions of all of these. You can even open up Photoshop files in Procreate if you use Procreate. So you should be able to. I think a lot of other programs are backwards compatible with Photoshop just because of how standard Photoshop is. Um, Hi there, how are you, Koinumaji? I was gonna say it right, but then I wasn't gonna say it right. Welcome in. I doubted myself. I shouldn't have doubted myself. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. So this is my Star Moon 780. Blaze it. And I think this character's color palette is super cute. Thank you for lurking. Hi. I really like this character's color palette. I think there's a lot of warmth in this color palette. So this character, again, I don't have any context for this character. But it almost looks like they're either wearing dance wear or maybe even martial arts garb just because of these larger pants. Oh, hold on. Got my there we go. Let me use my trademark bright pink color. These pants here suggest to me that they're meant to be like the loose fitting, almost like kung fu pants. And then there's also these laced shoes here, flats, which also read very acrobatic or martial arts. And then this also looks to be like a flowy material here on their waist. So I'm getting a lot of and again, these look a bit like they're not lotus, but they give me the idea of lotus. So I'm getting a lot of it feels like a lot of Eastern influence, maybe even Nepalese. Very, very interesting. So I like a lot. Like we can tell this about the character without knowing anything about the character. The wings as well, being red and having these bands of color also make me think of like a phoenix. So or some sort of firebird. So I don't have any context for this character, but we're already getting a lot of really good information about them without knowing. I'm also, being given the implication that they transform. So this isn't like a final form. I don't know, but I really like the idea that we're getting so far here in this character. I think the palette is very warm, and so having these little hints of a turquoise or a teal color are a fun accent color. You can see here they have makeup as well in the corner of the eye that reads at that same color. I feel though that we might be able to get a bit more out of that secondary color than what we have currently. So I'll start with that. Let me grab a different brush. Let me grab a different brush. So, where can we incorporate this turquoise color? Again, it seems very intentional, all these warm colors. It's reading as fire. And so, one of the things is you can get a lot of contrast through color, but you can get a lot of contrast through value. So, let me make, first off, a default gray background so you get a better look at the, oh, ugh, a better look at this character. Let me see if I can't isolate that. There we go. I highly recommend that if you're doing a character design, you use a 50% gray in the background, some sort of default gray. It'll not only make your values stand out more, but it'll make your color stand out more. Make it a little bit easier for you to stomach looking at it. And I'm going to do a black and white version of this character. I just took that mid-tone gray and set it to the color blending mode. I'm working on painting miniatures. Can I submit those too? No, you can absolutely submit miniatures. If you have anything like sculptural, I also would enjoy seeing that. Hell yeah, I have experience with sculpture as well. So hell yeah, I'd love to see that. So, with a character design, anything really, anything you're doing, I highly, highly recommend that you put a grayscale version. If you don't draw it as grayscale to begin with, I recommend you make it grayscale to check your values. This character does not have any rendering. It's all flat color, and there's a little bit of cell shading in the hair and like a gradient here in the wing, but we're not being given any rendering to help this character stand apart from other elements of it. So we'll have to use different tools in our arsenal to separate these features. You do not have to have something that's highly rendered. You don't have to have something that's realistic, but we need balance and we want to make sure that this character is being legible, is able to be read at a distance, close up, and we can use a bunch of different things. People sometimes use line art, depending on their style. They'll use color. But what happens if you don't use those things in your style? I'm just here to give you different options to achieve some sort of balance with whatever you choose in your art style, if that makes sense. So one of the biggest things I see here is that our tones are either very mid-tone or very dark. There's no highlight really, and there's no subtle shifting in between. A lot of things either read very close together or extremely far apart. So we're being given not very many extremes. And what I'll do is I will grab some of these colors and pop them off to the side so you can see our value scale here. The lightest value we have here is in a highlight on the eye and here on the details for the uh the little embroidery details. Are we popping off? We're gonna pop off. So if I show you some of our tones here, we got this, we got this, we got this, we got this, and then we have a little bit of this. So even though we do have a spectrum here, we could have some bright white, we could have some brighter, and we could utilize a little bit lighter here. But one of the things that we don't want to do is lighten this character's skin. That's not something that we're here to achieve. Because this character has a lighter to mid tone skin tone, we don't want to add contrast by lightening their skin. Because this is a person of color, so they're not going to be pale skinned. So we have to add that contrast in different areas that can be lightened. Um, that is one of the things that I would like to emphasize. You don't have to if you are doing fan art of a character that has mid-tone skin, you need to add light and dark tones around their skin to make it pop out, not lighten their skin. That's not what we're after. Okay? That's not what we're after. So, what can we do here without considering color? What can we do here to add contrast to our character? We could add some lighter color to their hair. So let's say we are framing the face really nicely. So now maybe we add some darker values to the hair. Our character has a very bottom heavy dark area. So maybe we can lighten bits of the outfit and darken bits of the hair to just kind of redistribute some of that. So let me grab a soft brush here and let me start pushing back parts of the hair. The hair is reading as one tone. So let's work on that. I'm going to select the rear pieces of the hair, uh areas that are further behind the rest of the character, and let's start by darkening those. Stuff that's back by the neck. And now you can see we've already pushed, here we are before, after. We've added a little bit more interest, we've added a little bit more depth. And let me set this to multiply at 50. There we go. So before, after. We've added a little bit of depth. We can even go in here, and of course this character, this artist, Star Moon doesn't seem to use a lot of gradients. There's only gradients in areas that were intentionally gradiated. So, um might be more that there's a little bit more rendering here with our cell shading. So maybe we do something a bit more like this in terms of adding a little bit more contrast. Maybe we take the cell shading here, and of course this character does have a different color shading to the underside of their hair. Let me get rid of some of that. So instead, let's see if I can't add some contrast here to this character's hair color. They have this red piece here on the inner sides. So let's see if we can't either lighten it up or darken it. And I think we could go for a really vibrant color here. We could do something very pale, but if that ends up taking away from our character's face, that's not the direction we want to go in. So I'm thinking the rest of the hair should be darker. So let me isolate just what I want. I will deselect some of this. So yes, I think we can make our character's hair color a slightly darker shade, just to continue to contrast the face as it already does, um, and to contrast the skin tone, which we don't want to alter. So we'll add a little bit more darkness to the exterior of the hair, keeping it a little bit lighter towards the face and these side pieces. So before, after, before, after. And again, this is just us messing with value, nothing else. We can see here that there is a bit of shadow underneath the jaw. So what I would want to do is I would want to further, uh, exaggerate that to push it away from the face. So let's just say, and I'll go for a similar style, I suppose. So let's choose like a medium gray, maybe a little lighter than that. Doesn't need to be crazy dark, but something a little bit darker to further push that head from the face. A gradient would be my preference, but that's a softer rendering style we don't necessarily need. Where else can we add some lightness? We have this very bright embroidery here with a lot of light colors. So maybe the sash in the center is given that light color. So let me take white as and maybe it becomes like a gold situation. That also breaks up this dark shape here that we have on the character. So before, after, we've broken up the character a bit. And we can incorporate some of this detailing here. So we could either put, we could do a little bit of, yeah, sorry, it's a little scrungly. We could do some of that same embroidered detail here. We could, some of this flower, gold, etc. Adding a little bit of visual interest, etc., etc. Breaking up is hard to do. Absolutely. Yep. Yes, it is. And we also have, I happen to know that this top is a different color from this base here. However, it doesn't read that way when we turn it to grayscale. So what I might end up doing is, if these are meant to be two pieces, how can I make them visually look distinct from each other? Or if they're meant to be one piece, making sure that they're the same color, the same treatment. But the way that this flows, if it's not meant to be a part of this, I think it might be interesting to add a slight amount of transparency to it. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to imagine that this fabric is a little bit more see-through, that it's a different fabric entirely. I'm going to select the areas on the side of where the legs would fall, and I am just going to take a soft brush here and very gently, very lightly bring it away. We're going to just kind of pretend that we're seeing through this fabric to the backside. Um, and the way that I did that is I just kind of imagined where the legs would fall and made that a little bit more sheer through the back. Um, it's a pretty easy effect to achieve. And let me just erase a little bit of the edges to kind of further. It can be difficult to make it look like it's transparent as opposed to being, just like a light color. But by doing this, we're adding a little bit more interest to the silhouette. And we're breaking up all of these really rough shapes and we're now changing textures. If you're finding that you don't have enough contrast, if stuff looks a bit too samey, try varying up the textures and materials that your character is wearing. Same thing here with these shoes. If they're meant to be like a matte fabric or if they're meant to be a satin fabric, they almost look like ballet slippers, but they also read as like martial arts, kung fu shoes. Um, and that is what they're called, at least from my my experience. It does kind of sound like I'm generalizing the shoes, but they are called kung fu shoes. There's probably also a name for them depending on which culture, which language you are using. But the style of shoe tends to be called kung fu shoe. So what I'm going to do here is I'm again going to vary my material by editing my editing my texture a little bit, and we are also now adding some contrast. So let me go in here, select my slipper. Da-da-da-da-da-da. There we go. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the same like cell shading situation that we have already in this character, and I'm going to choose uh a gray color and add a bit of a satin finish. So I'm going to highlight the areas of this ribbon that would stand out a little bit, trying not to use too much like gradient here. So I'm kind of catching the light here. Same thing with where the toe there, it's called the toe box of a slipper of a shoe right here, just kind of catching the light here. This isn't the only spot. In fact, I might even catch this edge instead, like this. Kind of soften the bottom. It's not perfect, but we're adding a little bit of variety here to our material. And it just depends on how you like to render. Uh, it just depends on your style for a lot of this stuff. So here is just making it read as a little bit shiny instead. We could also go for a lighter color sole to the shoe. And again, I am just using black and white here just because I want this to be legible. So let's do a lighter sole to the shoe here. And we're adding subtle detail without completely changing our design too much. Um and of course we have a little bit more interest going on here. And now let's take it to the color version and see what we can do about making it look a little less nasty now that I've just been doing like, you know, uh I've just been doing, random overlays of gray and such. There we go. That's actually pretty good. This is a color dodge layer, but I'm gonna copy this gold here and use that effect here. So let me just take this. My brain is broken. Each time you say render, my brain says to render fat, like frying. Oh, no, no, yeah. Rendering as in adding shade and value, like you would with like a pencil drawing. So let me change this to match these gold colors. Oops. Well, let me recreate some of that detail. Let me recreate some of that detail. Maybe it's a blessing in disguise. So I'm just going to grab some of these colors. I'm going to turn this to the side and I'm going to start adding a little bit of that detail here to make it look as though this portion of the outfit or the belt here is made out of the same embroidery that this character has on the bottom of their little skirt bit here. Just doing that. I'm going to grab some of this darker color here. There we go. Oops, a little less than that. Lovely. So now we have a little bit more interest there, and we've broken apart the silhouette. If we wanted to, we could also add that detail here to the top of the shirt. One of the things here that I think we could do is better define our neckline on this shirt. So, real quick, it looks like it's some sort of tube top or something like that. I think if this character is a an athletic character, this would not be easy to move around in. I don't know their gender, but it might not be comfortable to show the chest. And that type of shirt might not work. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to mirror, because the color is also the same as our slippers here. I am going to mirror this shape here on the top. So let me clean up the neckline a little bit, and we'll add some straps to this neckline as well to make it look a little bit more sturdy and to add visual interest. Okay. I'm thinking we could do either like a cross here, and that would read similar enough to our shoes. I think that's actually a really nice idea. Cross around the back of the neck here. There we go. There we go. Perfect. So now we have a little bit more interest there at the shirt. And we've also mimicked another aspect of our design that has the same magenta color. And I think that's really fun, a really cool and interesting little tie in to those shoes. And I'll re explain that a little bit to the folks that are coming back from the ads. There we go. Welcome back, ad havers. All I said really is I cleaned up the neckline of this shirt here, and I added this strap detail to match the other magenta shoes. Just got the most insanely mannequin mall mannequin coded ad for a product called Bitsy. Basically a holographic Tamagotchi. I fucking love that. I'm happy the ads are being targeted. Happy for our data being scraped. Let's go. Just kidding. For those of you that are just coming back, I was explaining that I'm mimicking the detail here in these magenta or maroon shoes. And I've added some stability and interest to our top that matches. They are both the same color already. Let me move that over here. They're both the same color already. So by doing this cross shape here of the straps, I've added stability to the top. If this is an athletic character, having a tube top style shirt might not be ideal for them. So we've added a bit of functionality, but we've also added uh, interest and detail through mimicking other motifs that we've already established. One of the things here now that I'm seeing is our transparency is reading. I kind of made it look like you can see that wings gradient through the back, and now we're getting an implication that this is a different material. Subtle things will definitely help push your character design from being something that feels a little bit more flat to being something that feels really interesting. One thing that I would love, speaking of mirroring our motifs, motif is a design or piece of iconography um, that can be repeated over anything. So a musical motif is where there's a piece of the song that repeats. Maybe it's a technique that's repeated, a color that's repeated. Really, anything that can reoccur multiple times is called a motif, something that adds to the overall. So, something I think would be really fun is to mimic this gradient here in the wings, in the hair. So let me select the areas of the hair that would receive this color gradient. And I'll go here. So with a soft brush, I will use JK, that was the hardest brush imaginable, a soft brush. Let me just add this really nice bright color. And I have that orange here as well. And I'll go in and maintain some of that original red that was there at the base to help it look a little less stark against the base of the hair. So now we have mimicked that fiery color here, that fun gradient in the hair as the wings. Uh, we could even introduce that to other spots. So if it is meant to be the underside of the hair, let me grab the ponytail here and see if I can't do the same thing there. And now our character has this triad point here, the back of the ponytail and these two longer pieces of like sideburn that all kind of match each other. I think that's much more interesting. We've added a lot to the character just by a really quick change. Um, and we have a little bit more contrast happening here. And now we've addressed having some interesting materials, changing some of the materials. We've addressed repeating some motifs. And now I want to bring a bit more of this turquoise color into our design. The first thing, as our secondary color, I would like to introduce it to the pants. So let me grab the pant. The pant. It's right now currently it's this like purpley color. And I think we could introduce our greenish color there. Immediately, oh my gosh, Photoshop, stop. Immediately you can see that we've added a lot more to this character. This purple color also looks very good. It's very analogous.
You
Whoa!
got mail.
Mihai Zeta, welcome in. Hi there, Raiders. Welcome in. Hi, Raiders. Welcome. I'm Mandy Quin Mall Mannequin. How are you? Welcome, Raiders. Hi. Oh my gosh, what were you doing today? I hope you had a wonderful stream. Hi, hi. Welcome. Hello. Oh my gosh. Hi, everybody. Welcome in. I hope you had a wonderful stream today. We're doing an art critique stream today. Hi, y'all. Hi, y'all. Welcome. I'm Mandy Quinn, Mall Mannequin. I'm an illustrator, animator, and a professional goober. And today we are reviewing submissions from chat. And we're doing art critiques. This is a character design submitted by Star Moon. And hell yeah, how was your stream? What were you up to today? Oh my gosh, Mihai was playing It Takes Two with a friend. Oh hell yeah! I have not played that game before, but I've seen people play it. It looks really cool. It makes me think of if anybody remembers Little Big Planet. It makes me think of Little Big Planet. Very textural, very like recycled material kind of vibe. The toy, like the miniature kind of vibe. I love that. Oh my gosh. Have fun, y'all. Just finished up It Takes Two stream. I wanted to send everybody to you as I loved your aesthetic when I saw it the other day. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Well, I appreciate that. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Please go take care of yourself and welcome Raiders. If you would like, take a look at my socials. I got a newish Blue Sky account. So if you guys have been flocking to the bluer skies, you can check me out there. If you'd like to take a look at my art as well, I do have a coffee gallery. But yeah, hi DM, welcome in. And if you guys want to take a look, if you don't already know me, I draw stuff like this. I have a very Lisa Frank Y2K kind of vibe, bright colors, all that kind of dash staff. Hi Ash, welcome in. I was reading Stash. Blue Sky Hard the Note doesn't work. Celador doesn't work. But welcome in. Thank you so much. I'm happy to see you. If you guys like weird kind of cursed art, well, you're in the right place. And we're actually just finishing up this. I know. I'm sorry. It has to end with ER, Celador. Has to end with ER. You're doing great. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, Bug. Let me get this out of the way. There we go. We're currently finishing up this critique for a character design submitted by Star Moon. If you are interested in having your art critiqued, then please feel free to fill out this form. I do them monthly, so next month we'll take care of the whole other batch. Nobody ever says it right. I'm impressed. KK Bug? Well, I'm very excited that I could pronounce it right. I do like KK. Makes me think of Animal Crossing, but I'm sure you get that a lot. But welcome in everybody. Here, one moment. One moment. I hope you all had a wonderful time with It Takes Two. Okay. I hope you had a delicious time. Okay. but welcome in. DM. Okay, sorry. Read the wrong one. Read the wrong one. There you go. DM, yeah. Is it it's DM? Yeah, I got you. I was like, KK Bug. Did I not say it right? No, I got you. Oh my gosh. Based on KK Slider. Yeah, we love KK Slider in this house. Oh, we love KK Slider. Let me show you guys what we started with here. So this was the character design before. It's giving Phoenix, it's giving martial arts. I was explaining that I don't have any context for this character. It's giving Phoenix a lot of Eastern influences, a lot of Asian influence, maybe even going towards like Nepal as well. And so here is what we've done. I made the character grayscale to check out their values. Um, and I've started updating this character to repeat some of the style motifs, the design motifs that this illustrator was using. And we're just trying to make it a little bit more balanced and add a little bit more interest, while not compromising this person's style and the integrity of the character that they're going for. I once remixed a KK Slider tune, but I don't know where it went for the life of me. Okay. That sounds like fun. Do you work in a lot with music? Do you do a lot with sound? I'm a bit of an illustrator myself, you know what I mean? An illustrator, animator, professional goober. But yeah, before y'all came in, I'm introducing more of this green that we see as an accent in these wings. I'm introducing more of the green into the design. DM is the Music Man. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. That sounds awesome. Hell yeah. Oh my god. I freaking love music. I freaking love it so much. That sounds awesome. I'm constantly in awe of folks that have a musical bug. That is true bug. I am the music man. I'm the video game boy. I'm the one who wins. One last thing that I'd like to do with this character, uh, Matt Pat, yeah, is, yeah, is that an emote? I've just read it out. I have to get 7TV again. I have a plugin that shows folks pronouns if they add them, but sometimes it'll just be like a random word that is a 7TV emote. Let me see. Let me see if I can't do. There we go. Yeah, so this pronouns plugin will let me see pronouns if you've entered them. However, it does not work with 7TV, so sometimes when people type things, I can't read them. So one of the last things I'd like to do is I want to keep incorporating this turquoise somebody. I'm a dubstep boy. I'm the one who wubs. Oh, whoop, 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 whoop. That sounds like fun. That sounds like a blast. Well, thank you so much. I'm gonna add a little bit more of this turquoise here. I think we could do two things. We could change the eye color of the character to this turquoisey color. It would then contrast the warmth of the face and the rest of the eye.
You
Whoa!
got mail.
Raiders! Another raid! Welcome, Raiders! Hi there, Patstel! How are you? Po nut. Clipping your loves, making a tune out of it. Oh my gosh. I hope you have a wonderful time making that music. Hi there, welcome, Raiders! How are you? What were you up to today? Mitzi, welcome in. I see you're a clown. You're a clown of taste. Ooh, that's pretty exciting. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Freaking love clowns in this part. What were you up to today? You have SpongeBob and Patrick Corn. I fucking love that. Welcome in. Hi. Thank you so much for the follow. Hi, everybody. We were managing a grocery store. Were you playing Supermarket Simulator? I freaking love Supermarket Simulator. You can't clip. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, gamer. I don't know why you couldn't clip. That sounds fake. I love Supermarket Simulator. I love talking to the customers and patronizing them when they buy all of my bleach, which is super expensive and hard to restock. I say to them, "Wow, welcome to the store. You're buying bleach and cheese? Wow, what a combination. Have a wonderful day, sir." And that's how I play Super. I hope you had a wonderful time. I hope your supermarket is thriving.
Drink water or
Oh,
else.
thank you. I'll drink water or else. Thank you so much.
Dear God. Where did all these shrimp come from? Oh. It's just you slouching.
It is just you slouching. It's just me slouching. Tells me that I have to follow you for 10 minutes before I clip. Okay, well, don't worry. We'll be online for a while more. Hi there. How are you, clone? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much for the raid, both of you. If you need to go take care of yourself, please do. But if you don't already know me, this is some of the art some of the art that I got going on here. I tend to like bright colors, thick line art, very Y2K, very Lisa Frank. It's giving delusional. It's giving gay, and I like to say that I embody both of those things. When the time comes, I'll ask you to re-wub. Absolutely. I will whoop 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 whoop. Absolutely. Dubstep queen over here. But if you guys would like to follow me on my socials, I've been posting a lot more on Blue Sky recently, and if you'd like to just look at my art, I have a coffee gallery. But Mitzi, if you need to go take care of yourself, please do. Welcome, Raiders. We're currently doing an art critique of submissions from our chat members. This is a character design that is submitted by Star Moon. It's giving Yas Satan, and we live for it. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Thank you so much for the raid. We are going over this character design. This is the original that was submitted by Star Moon. And we've gone over things like value and color and contrast and design motifs. And this is what we currently have for this character. Here is the before, and here is the after. I was just coloring in the eyes. The eyes were originally red, but I've changed them to this turquoisey color to stand them away from the rest of the face. And again, if this is something that they don't want to compromise in the design, we could make more of the makeup around the face this turquoisey color instead. However, it would have to be like all of the makeup to just kind of give it a little bit more definition. But I really like this eye color being shifted. Because it's a large enough area that uh it really pulls our focus to their face. I really like that a lot. And one of the things too here is I'm just focusing on value and color. I'm not focusing on the pose of this character, but the hands on hips are very common as a pose because it's very dynamic, ends up breaking up the silhouette a little bit more. One last thing I'll say for this character is I think their mouth and nose gets a little lost. So either we darken the color of this line art here to keep them from getting lost, or we add elements to it that end up making it easier to see. This art style is definitely specific, so I don't want to do anything that compromises the art style too much. So at the very least, having these details be darkened will help us with not losing them. So here I'm darkening some of these, and already that makes it a lot easier for us to see them. But if they want to do a little bit of something, we could add some shadow on the lip and the nose. Again, we'll keep it cell shaded to keep us from breaking too far away from the oh my gosh, too far away from the style that's being used here. Sometimes get lost in the sauce. Absolutely. So I'm gonna use some of the shadow that they've already used here to shade in some things. We've added this soft rounded upper lip here, and then I might even go for the bottom having a little bit of shadow here. Again, our goal is just to make sure that some of these features stand out. Hell yeah, welcome in. Yeah, if you're interested in the Discord, it's a little large, so it's easy to get overwhelmed. You don't have to interact anywhere if you don't want to, but I do movie nights and some events. Bye, Mihai. Thanks again for the stream. Yes, absolutely, guys. Thank you so much for the raids and welcome in, Raiders. Yeah, I'll keep it the lighter color. Might even just do a little bit here, a little bit there. Awesome. Hell yeah, and welcome in. So now we've added just a little bit of feature to this face. Before, after. And now our mouth and nose are standing ground with the eyes. And yeah, so that's just the easiest thing we can do to bring a little bit more to this character. Let me again show you what it looked like before. This is before, after, before, after. We've added a bit of balance to the form. Here it is in grayscale. Again, we have a lot of dark, but we also have a lot of light and midtone. So, before, after, we've just kind of balanced where our lights and darks are coming from. And then, of course, we've broken up our color a little bit as well. And we have just a little bit more of this secondary color to contrast all of our warm colors. But yeah, I think this is really fun character design. I think if my assumptions are correct about this character, because I don't have any other context, then the design was successful in telling us a bit about this character. I'm going to send this to Star Moon after stream. Star Moon, thank you so much for submitting. And we're going to work on another character design. We are going to go to one by, hold on, let me make sure that I move stuff away. We are going to move on to a submission by C Anime. So let me open that up. You. And this is a Sonic character. That's very exciting. This is Star the Hedgehog. Hell yeah. I love Sonic OCs, guys. Hell yeah. So this is by C Anime. It is time. If you could mute your music and give me the sickest wubs you can. All right, I'll give you the sickest wubs. Hold on. All right, are you ready for the wubs? Ready. I'm gonna wub a dub. Oh, whoop, 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 whip, whip, whoop, 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 whip, whip, whoop. There you go. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed those webs. Gotta go fast. Absolutely. Here, let me change. Let me change the title here. Let me change this. This is by C Anime, who has been a regular for a little while. Oh my god. Oh, of course. Thank you so much for requesting my Wubadubs. All right, so this is a Sonic character that is submitted by C Anime, and already I really love the story that we're being given here. This character's name is Star, and I'm a sucker for like galaxy stuff. I also really like the space here. Hi, C. Hello. Long story short, Star is the last for people from a distant planet with a mysterious power to grant wishes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And you requested character design for this one. I'm very excited. I'm a sucker for Sonic. I love Sonic OCs so much. I really love already the tie-in with some blues and yellows. And with this galaxy background, we are being given a bit of a story. Space is often either purple or blue and yellow. Stars, especially blue and yellow, tend to be a really strong combination to imply stars. One of the things that I'll be doing is I'll be making the background gray, but a quick note, if you want the character to stand up off of the background a bit more, what I would do is I would differentiate some of the color. So let me just real quick. We have a lot of gray and black here in the bottom of the design. So what I would do is I would incorporate a bit more of a lighter color down here to make sure that Star stands out. So let me grab the bottom of this and I'll take a soft brush here. And I will just kind of go here with like a blue. I'll incorporate some purples into our galaxy, maybe even a bit of magenta or something here. And already our character is standing up off this background more. And of course, you can incorporate some more of those awesome swirls and spirals that you have in your background so that it's not all just one huge color. Um, but now we can see the bottom of Star a lot more clearly. I never knew how to design her outfit properly. She's a siren of the night. She sings a song that attracts people to make wishes. I like that idea. I like the combination of granting wishes, but something that's almost a bit more ominous, like being able to summon people to to make wishes. It feels nefarious, but the just almost like the genie concept, where they grant wishes, but at a cost if you're not specific enough. That's a really fun idea. I really like that. Just for our background, if you wanted to incorporate these darker colors, we'll want a lighter background so that our character can stand out. Or we want lighting that can help push our character away from a darker background. Star Genie, hell yeah. But today, I'm going to make the background a mid-tone gray so that we can just focus on the character design itself. Let me see if I can't isolate this a little bit better. I might be able to, let me see if I can't. There we go. I'm just going to be a little rough with it, and then we'll just draw on top. But I highly recommend if you're designing a character, I highly recommend using, like I mentioned in the last one, a neutral gray so that your both your values and your colors can stand out. We'll do a little bit at a time. And already we can see Star better. Just meticulously tracing around this. I know there's a better way, but since there's a lot of areas that are lacking some contrast, I think we're just gonna have to oops. Just gonna have to go with this. Oops. Oh no. I could have done this a little easier, I feel. Well, let me see if I have a better idea. Maybe oh, you know what? Why don't I just select Star instead? Let me just select Star instead. Uh there we go. Do this. But we'll do the neutral gray background. There's got to be a better way. There's got to be a better way. Let me see if I can't select. The problem here is that this selection tool uses contrast and tolerance. Okay. All right. That we might be able to get away with that. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. This music, I think, also fits with Star very well. Okay, so I think we've got the main bulk of her, except for this hand. Let me grab this. Just making sure. Hello? Oh, yep, yep. Hold on. Hold on. Making sure that I'm grabbing everything. I don't want to draw over bits of Star unless absolutely intended. There we go. There we go. All right. Ooh, we're missing this one half. Hold on, hold on. We're almost done. We're almost done. I'm just trying to make sure I don't get anything that I'm not supposed to. All right. There we go. All right. Are we ready? There we go. Some of the line art is kind of done. What does the heart on the side of the screen do? Oh, those are the stream or the viewer attack. It's the viewer attack. Where you can use I usually have redeems. But I turned the redeems off because I wanted to fix them. Have some new redeems. We just did an event, so sorry about that. But if you redeem, you'll have like an inventory and you can like throw things at my screen.
Remember to drink some water,
Thank
Mandi.
you. Thank you.
Sit up straight, please.
I will, please. Desperate for me to sit up straight. All right. So let me get some of this line art back. Oh my gosh. There we go. And then we'll work on it. Thank you, Tart. Thank you so much. There we go. I'm just trying to retrieve some of this line art that I decimated. So here we'll start with a fresh background, just focusing on the character. And thanks for your patience. I'm just trying to make sure that I can bug him. There we go. All right. Let's group this and lock it. Wonderful. So we already have a pretty good balance of contrast in this character. There's some lighter color and the outfit is darker. Knowing that this character is from space, we might be able to incorporate a bit more of space theming into the outfit. One of the things here is the silhouette's pretty broken up. This is definitely a Sonic character. Like, you've done a great job of letting us know through the style and like the facial structure and the gloves that this is a Sonic character. So that's super successful. Like you set out to do that and you've done it. So let me start by making some of the features a little bit more identifiable here. We have this hairstyle, which is this really dramatic swoop here. And I like that. I like the shape. I like how dynamic it is. I think we can do a bit more of a service to your character by just defining that a little bit more. Still keeping it kind of soft and thick, which it tends to be the Sonic MO, They don't do really fine strands, they'll do like large chunks. So let me kind of go over this character here. Let me do a slightly transparent overlay here. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my line art here, some sort of line art. And I'm thinking that we can change where the hair is parting from. So instead of parting from the side here, we might be able to part it somewhere around here instead and do a large swoop like this. And I like this area here that we see under, like the underside. I think we can do something with that. So I'm going to define this one large quill here just to start us off. I'm still keeping with that same silhouette that you've already established. I'm not trying to change the hairstyle too much. I'm just changing where it's parted from so we can actually see the hair part, and it'll make it a little bit easier to form the rest of the hair now that we have a defined piece. So here is our front. We have this nice huge swoop here, and what I'll do is I will retain this like hairline, and again, just like what you have back here. And I will then take this and tuck it around behind. We want our hairline to like originate from basically the same place. So we'll do the same thing here, and we will make the side of the head here. So now you can see that I haven't done too much. I've just changed. I've created an origin for our hair to be coming from, our large quills, and now I will just repeat that with the rest of the hair here. Maybe have a little bit of another quill right back here, and another one in the back that forms the back of the head. Goes back into the rest of this hair. And then you can, continue doing the same as you did on the other side. So now let me actually make this a smidge. Let me just grab the top here. So we're still also making a really interesting silhouette here by having these quills stick out to the side. Um, we haven't compromised your original intent. Let me just bring that in a little bit. Bring it forward just a smudge. My thing is that I'm not trying to change your intentions of your character. You know what I mean? Like you've made decisions for a reason, whether it's a hairstyle or an eye color, like you made these decisions whether it's preference or, technique. And so I'm not trying to change your intent or the real bones of the character. I'm just trying to make additions to them so that they read nicer, and that you can push your intentions further. One thing now is that we have a nice clean transition for this ear, which I'm going to make a bit larger than what you currently have. So now you don't have to see the ear disappear into the hair. You just have a clean piece of the hair that the ear can originate from. Let me make this. Makes it easier to hide that transition. You don't have to worry about it. In fact, let me see if I can't move it over a smidge. Move it over a little bit. Oop, oop. There we go. The swoop of her bangs is inspired off The Little Mermaid. I always knew it would look weird from the side. I never knew how to fix it without changing it entirely. It's very helpful. That's I'm happy to hear that. I definitely saw Little Mermaid, especially if you're going for like siren character. Mermaids and sirens are especially connected. So yeah, no, I can definitely see that. And now we've brought it in a little bit more. And what we can do here is we can now have another ear off to this side. Just the tip of the ear. In fact, it could probably be a little smaller. So now we have this. Let me bring this up, bring this down, widen this out. There we go. There we go. So now we have another ear. Even if you're just seeing the tip of the ear over there, we've got another ear. We have a hair part, which will be much easier for you to draw in the future. I think a lot of times, because we are working through understanding the style, we're trying to interpret our own character out of an existing style. um, or existing references, it's a little bit harder to focus on things like, how am I going to draw this character again? So with this hair part, since we're only seeing the character from the one side, um, it's good for this position. But if we're thinking about other positions, when we eventually get there, it'll be a little bit harder. Um, it'll be a little bit harder for us to recreate in a way that ends up looking like it's the same hairstyle. So now it's going to be a little bit easier for you to recreate this hairstyle from other angles if you end up wanting to draw this character again. One of the things here too in the silhouette is that the arms are lost in our really cool hairstyle. So, what I might do is I might change our hairstyle's shape just so that our arms can read better, or you can change the position of your arms. However, she's suspended in space here, and that's part of her character. So, we don't necessarily want to do away with that. So, maybe we go into the star kind of idea, and maybe the hair here adopts like a star trail, or if we want to go nautical, maybe our hair can look a bit more like some sort of serpent or octopus or something like that without being like a literal octopus. You know what I mean? That's we're not looking for octopus imagery, but we're looking for aquatic imagery. So what I'll do here is I'll bring out these long trails here, almost like comet tails. So we'll have two long pieces, and I've also changed its position so that the tip of the hand can stand out here. And now we can keep it shorter and maybe curve it a little closer to the body to let our hands stand out a little bit more. So let's see if we can't kind of make it more of a general mass here so that we are keeping it from uh, being hard to read some of the position. So now we have these more defined sides here, and our position can be a little bit, our pose can be a little bit more legible. Um, so now we have these two larger pieces, or the opposite. You could have them go into a long middle rather than two long sides. Um, but now we've broken up some of the monotony of these spikes, and we've gotten the hands out of the hair. Or, like I said, you can bring the hair down to the middle and have it trail off to the side. Um, but in this way, we have a little bit more of a starting point. Let me see if I can. Yeah, I'll draw out some of the body as well. I think the pose is very static, but she is kind of floating in space. So what will we want to do to bring her into a little bit more of an interesting pose? We might be able to change the arm to like be bent here, and maybe we have her hand doing something like, something like this, where we have a little bit of this. There's a little bit of this. Maybe we this. Something like this. You know, this brings the hand in front of the body though, which would let our hair kind of stand out. But so if we want our arms to be out, maybe Star is reaching for something, either reaching for us or reaching for another character. Maybe there's a Chow in the frame or something like that. But I'm gonna bring this arm. Oops, sorry, this arm looks a little silly. I'm gonna bring this arm out over here, and now we're even further distanced from the center of this. This is all just little stuff to help the silhouette of a character. And if you don't know what I'm meaning by silhouette, is if we turned this character completely dark. So let me just give an example of silhouette. Oops, hello, there we go. This is the silhouette of our character. So we can see the legs and the hair ends up kind of eating everything else here. So you can already see by me just overlaying what I've drawn already, we're going to be breaking that out and making some of our parts a little bit more legible. But if you're ever wondering why a character is not standing out, sometimes changing their pose could be all you need, or adjusting the shape of something. So we're going to have a hand here and here. We're just trying to get it away from the body. Whoop. Wah, wah, wah. Wonderful. Hand is now away from the body, reads a little bit more, and we can keep this hand here. I have a question regarding drawing arms and hands of a certain style, similar to the Sonic style. Any tips for drawing any of the more rubber hose glove style? Yes, don't forget the actual anatomy of stuff. I think rubber hose ends up being something that people tend to make limbs too long or too short. But in reality, we want to make sure that they are as long as they are supposed to be. So I recommend still utilizing proper anatomy techniques. So if you end up doing like, let me do an example. So if you end up doing a skeletal kind of structure here where you're like, okay, here's my head, here's my torso, I have my shoulder joints. I know that my elbows are supposed to be somewhere around the upper hip. Uh we want to maintain that our upper body or our upper arm and our forearm are going to be about the same length. So we can see here this arm needs to be longer, but this arm is fine. Stuff like that. We've got our hips here. I just maintain original anatomy and then stylize outward from it. And of course, the rubber hose style is all about exaggeration and stretching. The 20s and 10s cartoons were very vaudevillian, where they had a lot of stretch, they had a lot of exaggeration. Um, so keep in mind that the pieces can go all which ways, but you want to establish a proper starting point for them before exaggerating them. And by maintaining your original anatomy knowledge, you are going to have a strong base to work off of. Give your character 20 neck vertebrae in the post. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. The post Raphaelites, absolutely. So we see this arm actually needs a little bit more length to it. I'm going to put a little bit of a bend in this character's arm here and extend it just a smidge. And again, I would just look at lots of references. Lots of references. The thing with Sonic is that the styles are coming from whoever drew the comic and whoever animated the show. The games tend to be pretty steadfast in their styles. Rather different media, like if it's on a, whatever platform it's on, tends to dictate the style of the game a little bit more. So you have your Pixel Sonics, which were limited by what they could achieve with, the even something as simple as how many colors they could use with the technology. But the style of them tends to be pretty similar between the games. So if you're using the games, take a look at some of the comics. You'd be surprised at what they do in the comics uh, when given, and also too depending on the species. Right, you're gonna have a lot of reference for hedgehogs. You're gonna have not so much reference for horses. I couldn't find a single horse when I was designing my horse Sonic OC for our Sonic event. Well, actually, let me show you guys that. Let me open that up. Art done. I do have the line for it. At least I think I do. Let me see. Art. Boop, 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 boop. I'm trying to find where if I were SummerSlam. There we go. Let me find. There we go. Here's Sandy. So I couldn't find any horses. Could not find any horses. So what I did instead. Thanks for lurking, Lorelei. Whoa!
You got mail.
It's Soul Raid, Soul Raid. Hey, you're cool. I think you're cool. Hi, Soul. How are you? Welcome, Raiders. What the fuck? Hello. Nuh-uh. Well, okay, if you insist. Welcome, Raiders. I'm Mandy Quin Mall Mannequin. I'm an illustrator. I'm an animator, and guess what? I'm a professional goober. And today we're doing some critiques of art submitted by chat members. This is art by C-Anime, a Sonic OC. And I'm showing a Sonic OC that I made not too long ago for a SummerSlam event. Welcome in. What were you doing today on stream? How the heck are you? Welcome, Raiders. If you don't already know me, please take a look at my socials. Okay. Hope you're having a great day, Mandy. Thank you so much, Harris. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Hey, I hope your day's better than mine. How about that? Sure. Also, if you guys just want to look at my art, check out my coffee. I've got a gallery there. But this is what my art looks like. I got boobs. I got Garfield. Um, I got Hatsune Miku mixed with the band Ghosts. Really, all of the delusional queer iconography of Pantheon is present. And Lisa Frank just for some flavor. But what were you doing today on stream? I hope you had a wonderful time. Let me get rid of that. I was actually just talking about Sonic OCs and how I was looking at references, and damn, could I not find a horse. Check out Mandy art and all Mandy stuff raiders. Oh, thank you so much, Orca. Y'all, we have a lot of Tang enjoyers in here. We're united, one nation under Tang, individual, indivisible. Liberty and justice for Tang. Okay, biblically accurate. Garfield shall save us. Absolutely, an angel that overwatches us. Um, Overwatch being Garfield's favorite game. Just chatted? Oh, hell yeah. I hope you guys had all of the conversation. In fact, if you didn't, I'll know. Mhm. I'll know you didn't have any of the conversation that you should have had. In fact, not enough conversation, if I have to say so myself. I'm just kidding. But welcome in. If you need to go take care of yourself, yeah. If you need to go take care of yourself, please do. Here, I'm gonna use my favorite Tang emote. Y'all got the Gregnant. Y'all got Gregnant in the chat. The fact that your OC character's mouth is closed. Yes. Yeah. Oh, Soul's got one too. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Look, I shouldn't look a gift horse in the mouth. All right, Celador. Okay, just kidding. Here, you know what? I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. Enjoy. What's that third one? Oh, you've got a second Gregnant. Oh, I see you. It's the 10K bit reward. That's so fucking funny. How many do you want, boss? Oh, I love this. Thank you. Wow, it's cursed? Oh, Snuffkin's got one too? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Guys, thank you. Actually, fun story for all y'all that don't know. Tang, I met Tang when he raided me. I was playing Power Wash Simulator. And his chat brought the Gregnant to my chat. And I was like, wow, what an emote. What kind of absolute Chad has an emote like that? What's the story behind it? And Tang said, "Hey, you know the Sonic pregnant meme? That's just hit me, but him, but me." I was like, that makes sense. That tracks. Thanks." And we've been friends ever since. But welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. We stand Mpreg in this house. Yes, we do. What did you guys learn about Mandy today? That Mpreg funny? Hee ha hoo hoo? But like I said, if you guys need to go take care of yourselves, please do. We're talking about Sonic OCs right now, but we're going through art submitted by chat. Have this one too? Now let me just take a look at that one. Now let me just take a look at. Is that Godzilla gently holding your little soul 10K bit redeem emo? Yes. Yeah. That's a beefed up Godzilla. God damn. God damn. Where'd you even find a Godzilla with that much chunk? Look at that. Damn. Those fucking arms could lift a truck. What the heck? Damn. I love that you're living your best life in your emotes. If nowhere else, just in the emotes. I'm so proud of you for living your truth. God damn, I kind of want one of those. I don't have the backstory for it though. I don't have the lore of having the beefiest fucking Godzilla give me a good old hug. Dude, I should just Photoshop my wife's face onto that Godzilla. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Glel, welcome in. Oh my god, I'm new here. How do I go about submitting art for critique? Oh my goodness. Well, I'm so glad you asked, Pluto. Welcome in. Oh, hell yeah, now it's huge! What more could you ever ask for, really? I love how fucking thick-armed that Godzilla is. My goodness. If you would like to submit for the art critique, I do them once a month. Check out this little link here. It'll take you to a Google form, and you can submit there. I would love to see you. We're going to be prioritizing the submissions from our most previous round, but if you don't have your thing covered, your art covered this time, we will cover it next time. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Hi, Rye, how are you? Welcome in, everybody. Again, take care of yourselves, get yourself something good to drink. This is a Sonic character that I, sick, how nice first message. No, you're good. I got you. I got you. Maybe you just believe in the hammer and the sickle, okay? But if not, sorry, comrade. This is a character that I did for a Sonic charity event. It was a charity event for Gamers Outreach, which provides video games to kids in hospitals and like video game gear. And so I chose to do a Sonic Adventure 2 themed event. Gotta go get food now. Hell yeah, thank you so much, and welcome, Raiders. So this was one of the characters that I made. Let me open up another one. Actually, I'll open up the other two here. We have a hedgehog named Sunny. The event had 3 mascot characters. It was Sunny, Sandy, and Shelly. It was like beach themed. So I made these characters. This is Shelly, this is Sunny, and this is Sandy. Um and so I was mentioning that when you're working on a Sonic OC, you have to pull from references, but if they've never made, let's say, a horse, which I had not found, there might be a horse character, but I did not find it in my research. So I used Vector as my reference here. If you're unfamiliar with Vector, he is a large alligator character, which had the strong, top heavy body shape that I was looking for. Also, they draw eyes differently depending on the character. So I happened to include that center opening that happens with some of the characters in Sonic. Not all of them have this. As you can see here, Sandy has a definition, or sorry, Sunny has a definition between her eyes, but Shelly has a little bit less of a like intense middle brow. Sandy has that middle brow. So I just referenced a lot of different characters to kind of get in the same ballpark, even though I didn't find any turtle characters. I also used Vector as a reference. I also used Espio for this. I believe his name is Espio. He's the chameleon character. There is a horse Sonic character from the comics. He doesn't match the Sonic style. Well, Slay. But yeah, I was Team Chaotix they were pretty much a lot of my reference. It wasn't intentional, but it gave me an idea as how they handle like belly scales and things like that. Um, I believe they also have some bug characters as well that I referenced. But this is our closest Sonic character, to because she is a hedgehog. She happens to be a hedgehog. So I used Amy. I used aspects of Silver actually. Um, I used obviously Sonic, some of the other characters, but I was basically paying attention to the through line and adding in a little bit of extra. I incorporated some machinery to kind of do like Robotnik's kind of infusion here. Also, a turtle Sonic character, but also doesn't match the Sonic style. One of my favorite characters is the possum. I can't remember what his name is, but he's pretty sick. He's pretty cool. But yeah, so this is just it helps to find as many references as you can and just kind of mash them together. So let me. These are the only Sonic characters that I've ever drawn, by the way. So I'm happy that I have some reference. So now we've changed her pose up a little bit, and we have established a little bit of breaking away from the hair silhouette. So if I were to make a silhouette off of this, let me grab it. Clutch. Yes, I believe that is his name. He was like a mob boss. So now let's see what our silhouette would read like in our new and improved silhouette. Let me just it's gonna be kind of sloppy. It's gonna be kind of sloppy. But we're just trying to get the idea here. We must. All right, we're just trying to get the basic silhouette here. I've been waiting for you all my life, but they don't give a flying fuck about us. All right, so here is our current. Ooh, this is our current silhouette, and now you can see both hands. You can see hair. You can see ears, and you can see legs. Whereas before, our silhouette looked like this. Here was the silhouette we had before and after. Before, after. So you can just see what very small changes we can do to get our character a little bit more legible, even if we don't see any color, even if we don't see anything else. There's this, there's this. This is our changed. This is what we had before. Things are getting a little less lost in our hair, which is slay. Slay, if I do say so myself. Let's get this back here. All right. And now, let's see if we can't incorporate a little bit more uh, into the outfit now. We have a really cool base for the hair, which I think was already very strong and very interesting. So now let's let's kind of play around with the outfit. Sorry. My brain was like, "We're done. We're done." Let me fill in some of this color. Oops. Hello? Is there a window? Oh my gosh. What? What Photoshop? What? I'm gonna minute. There's a pop-up window somewhere. Hello? Oh god. There's a window pop-up somewhere. All right. Let me see, but it's not on any of my screens. All right. It lied to me. There's not a pop-up, but okay. Well, I'm just gonna close Photoshop because it's being mean to me, and I'll reopen it. Hello? Oh god. Hold on. I gotta go to Task Manager for this. God damn. I hate when it does that. There's like a pop-up, but it's not really. End task. Get out of here. Oh god. No! No! Ow! Do you guys still hear me? God damn it. Hate this shit. Hold on, hold on. Can you guys still hear me? Jeez Louise. Oh, Star broke Photoshop. No, Star didn't break Photoshop. God damn. Did y'all my computer froze up something fierce. I hate that. I got scared. Had the devil scared into me. I had the devil scared into me. Alright, hold on. Jeepers. Jeepers creepers. Good thing I saved because whoosh. Oh at least I think I saved. Let me open it up. Yeah, we're good. We're good. God damn. Oh, let me open this back up. Oh, there we go. Anyway, I had the fear struck into me. I was scared. All right. So now I'm gonna go. Oop, oh my god. It starts. The end is near. Just kidding. Let me start by uh fixing some of the changes that we've made, and then I'll go a little bit further, and then we'll move on to another. Um, because I haven't really gotten to do much about the outfit of your character. So let me just get some of this, and we'll go from there. Also, let me snooze those ads for a second. Here we are, changing up this little bit here. Wonderful. And now let me slap some of this color here, just to try to re-establish what you've already done. Oops. There we go. Make it a little bit easier to see what it is that we changed now that it can look a little bit more like it's supposed to. There we go. Na 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 na. We're gonna color that in. Perfect. There we go. Perfect. Lovely. Let's grab this nice yellow color again. The peach color. There we go. Same thing here. We're gonna take this blue, reestablish it here. The white. Now it'll be a little bit easier to read the changes that I've made. Um, now that I've color corrected. Okay, we're back in business. So now you can kind of see what changes we have done. And now we can go forward with some design updates. Let me save again. All right. So one of the things I think we could do is add a little bit more interest to the face, a little bit more contrast. So something that I think we could do is thicken the lash line a little bit to further separate the shapes from oops, separate the eyes from the rest. So I don't want to change the expression too much. I don't want her to look like super angry. I just want to thicken this lash line here just a bit to add a little bit more to the eyes here. and I will also thicken these lashes. There are characters that have thin lashes, but because a lot of Sonic animation and style tends to have be CG, they tend to rely on thicker shapes a little bit more. And I'm gonna add another one up here just because. So now we have these. Actually, I kind of like the idea of having like a lash, a thinner lash down here, and a thicker lash up top. So, or like a smaller lash down here. There we go. Try not to make it look like a garbage. There we go. We're also missing this side, but if our character moves, we'll be able to see. So now these eyelashes stand out. This eye line stands out a bit more. We've added a bit more interest here. I've succeeded. Hell yeah! You made a sick beat. Hell yeah! Another thing here is we can go about diversifying some of our color. You have these really nice, almost a cool tone pastel yellow, which reads very celestial. So if we adjust our colors a little bit more, we can get even more into your celestial theming. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to select anything that has the slightly darker yellow, so like the face and the ears. Nothing too complex or long. Can I send it to you if you like? Absolutely. If you'd like to put it into the Discord. Hi, swordsman. How are you? Hi, hi, hi. I'm your little butterfly. Hi, how are you? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. If you'd like to put it in the Discord, you could put it in the media chat if you'd like, or you could put it in the art share, which is like a forum style. So, but if you want to put it in the media share chat, that'd be awesome. Or we have a tunes chat. There's a music chat as well. Doing good. Think what's on the menu. We're doing art critiques today. We're currently going over CNMA's Sonic OC Star, which I really really like. So I'm gonna try to make a slightly warmer, slightly darker yellow to contrast the pale hair. And I can see here that you have the fur line and the belly style. The hedgehogs tend to have like a paler tummy. I'm gonna go with the current Sonic who has blue arms. Chuck it in media. Feel free to listen. Thank you so much. I'll probably listen to it after, but I'm really excited about it. Thank you so much. So I'm gonna make a darker yellow here so that we can further separate this yellow the from the hair. And it gives us a little bit of warmth into the color palette. So I'm just gonna go here. I'm gonna make sure that I'm maintaining the like the little hairline there, I suppose, for lack of a better term. And this is more of like I guess a dandelion yellow rather than a pale pastel yellow. And our tail will stand out a little bit more now that we have a slightly different color. I'm going with current Sonic with the arms being colored. But of course, you can ah oh god. Whoops. You can totally ignore that. This is just a personal. I like the arms being colored more than when they were not. Let me get this. I'm just trying to color in. Trying to give you a good idea of what it will look like with these changes. And now we have a little bit more definition between the the main fur and the hair fur color. There we go. Now we can tell the ear tips are separate. One of the things also that I think could be really cool for like a celestial character is having gradients in the hair. Having something that either looks like a little bit more star themed or something that just adds some visual interest. So, what I'll do here is maybe the tips are a different color. Maybe we could do something with the tip of the hair. And I want to kind of pull in some of that idea of like a comet or some sort of trail. It hath been done. Thank you so much. So I'm gonna select the just the tips of the hair pretty much. Let me just grab these. And I'm gonna do something like a paler tip. You could do something fun like a blue, which I'll show in a second, like a cyan, because I like the addition of a secondary color. We were talking about that with the other character design that we went over. So you could reintroduce some of that additional character or additional color rather. Now I'm getting an ad about memory enhancer. Oops. That's just like me for real. So let me add a lighter color here. Let me use a soft brush. Oop. So maybe the tips are lighter. Very very frosted tip of you, very 2000s frosted tip vibe here. Let me see if I can't get this a little bit like this. Oops. Let me erase over here. There we go. Oops. Hello? Oh my god. Didn't get the soft brush at all. There we go. So now we have the edges a little bit lighter. Um and then oh hi Golden. Are you ready? Are you ready? Hi, I'm your little butterfly. Hi, Golden. Either that or we can incorporate some of the blue. So grab. Let me keep what I had before. Hello? There we go. Let me grab like a cyan color because I think the cyan and the yellow would be really cool together. And let me see how that looks. That is kind of neat. That's kind of fun. Okay, but I'm kind of okay, but I'm kind of fucking with it, guys. Okay, but I'm okay, but I'm kind of fucking with it, guys. I'm kind of fucking with it. Okay, hold on. And now we're gonna do the classic. We're gonna do the classic. Watch this shit. I think we can incorporate more of our secondary colors here. Dude, hello? Hello? I think that's kind of fun. I think that's kind of fun. Having a bit of a blue here. Here's before, after. We're contrasting this yellow. We're giving this character a little bit more of a celestial vibe, but this might be a little intense of a color shift. So let me see if let's see here. I didn't make this on a separate layer. Of course I didn't. She's cooking. She's cooking. Let me see if I can't copy. Cooking? I'm absolutely cooking. I kind of like this pastel yellow and this blue. Adds a little bit of interest, gives a little bit of otherworldly vibe too. Sonic's friends sometimes do have gradients or like chunks of highlight. And so by incorporating some of your secondary color, she's less one note with the yellow, and a little bit more legible. And here we have the eye color and the accessory color are a little bit different. So what I might do now is homogenize those blues. So either let's see. Let me see if I find a good brush for this. Like this. So have more of this like turquoisey color here. Let me do this. I'm just gonna draw over. Something like this. Or we can have that slightly more blue tone, but have our two blues be the same. Something like that. Which I really like. Let me reestablish her god dang pupils, and let me put the highlight back in. Something like that. We can also come in with this light color here and introduce it to the eyes. So let me make a clipping mask. Something like that. And now we have both of our different turquoisey blues kind of in the same vibe. Last thing is we can break up her outfit and maybe add a bit of interest. Let me group this together and bring her closer into space. So if you wanted to do something very siren oriented, We could do something like some sort of space suit situation, makes it look even more that she's meant to be in space, or just something that looks a little bit more technological, something a little bit more advanced with like nautical themes and vibes. So let me try something. Let me take the same color that we were using, this blue, and let me see if I can't, oops, experiment with something like this. I'm going to change her silhouette just a smidge here. I'm going to go for some sort of like one piece situation here. Maybe we can bring it up under the chin. We've got the chest here. And then we could probably do some sort of like window, space boob window. You know what I mean? I will reestablish definition here. I'm just well, so maybe there's some sort of like diamond shape here that shows our the fur through there. We could also do a diamond piece like, somewhere else. Um, Let me go over with a brush. Oops, hello. Let me go over here. So now we have we're gonna redefine our bits here. There we go. We have the back and we have the leg here. So now we have some sort of like one jumpsuit situation. I'm going to continue with this blue color down here and I'm going to do like this flared this the one piece is real. I'm going to do a flared pant leg because that will make it look even more like a mermaid tail or give us like siren kind of vibe, almost like bell bottoms. And I'm gonna give him a little bit of a pizzazz. One of the characters that has flared pants is one of the like hawk characters. She hangs out with Jet. I don't know what her name is, but she's like a pinky purple hawk character. Uh, if anybody knows what her name is, let me know. So yeah, let's do like this flared bell bottom kind of vibe. And now the silhouette is reading kind of mermaid wave. Oh hell yeah. Hell yeah. So now we have like this very spacey jumpsuit without it being like literally space. And we have a mermaid shape to the legs. Wave the swallow. Hell yeah. She's got flames on her pants, I'm pretty sure. I'm also now going to add some of this lighter color in here and also a little bit of futuristic detail by maybe doing like a stripe down the side. Again, making it look like she's traveling in space, kind of giving her also just breaking up this solid color and reintroducing some of our secondary color in there. Um Maybe something like this. Something a little bit like that. Something a little bit like that. So yeah, now we have a little bit more of a space vibe without it being a literal. Um, and we've also added more of these fun colors that Sonic is known for. Not many of the characters wear or are dark colored. I think Sonic or Shadow is actually one of the few characters that has black anywhere on their person. So if your character is meant to be either a neutral or neutral or good kind of character, keeping them in a nice bright color might be helpful. But if we want, we can go. Let's see. We might be able to go a little bit darker instead and incorporate another gradient. Did you change the color to be more of a blue tone so it would contrast better with the black of space? That also works too. But it's not necessary. It's not necessarily the only reason. More so just trying to add some more interest and more color. So now we have some better contrast with this darker color. And your character, let's say she's not 100% nice, maybe she has a little bit of a of ulterior motives. We now have that more edgier color scheme. It's still very futuristic. Um, but we've now given it some more contrast. I like this color better. And our final so we're gonna do some final touches. Some final touches. Let me grab is this what we're looking for? Yeah. Let me add some little final bits. I am going to add a little bit of eyeliner. Maybe we want a tertiary color as well, but I'm gonna add a little bit of another way to add interest to our character. Again, another way to bring in this bright fun color, and again to give this mermaid vibe just a little bit of color, just a little bit. Uh, Very fun, silly little, you could also add some elements of stars. Cyan line reminds me of Tron Legacy. Hell yeah. We love that. I fucking love that idea. Let's see if we can add a little bit more. So maybe you have some sort of like some stars here. Oops. In on the underside. Maybe there's like glitter on the character as well. Not necessarily inherently Sonic character esque, but I mean, it's our Sonic character. We do what we want. You know what I mean? It's our Sonic character. We do what we want. So now we have a little bit of that sparkle element here. A little bit of, maybe you can do a little bit on the ends here. Just kind of, I mean, you've got a character from another planet. Might as well, right? Got a character from another planet. Do what you want. Do what you fucking want. You're a Sonic character. And I'm also going to just go in real quick. I'm having a lot of fun with the Sonic character, if you can't tell. So let me then add just I'm gonna do a good old classic rouge situation. We're gonna give her the little bottom lip. Sonic characters tend to only have like the bottom lip brought out. And we're gonna do a little bit of a shine. There we go. So now, are we picking up what I'm putting? Are you picking up what I'm putting down, guys? Are you picking up? So here's what we have before. We have a character who gives us a lot of like athletic vibes. These look a bit more like running shoes, more of like a loose fitted pant and a tank top. And now we've brought this character into a space realm. We've also introduced some of this mermaid motif just by it's almost like a 70s futurism. You know what I mean? Kind of doing like the 70s space exploration craze. So we and and we've given her a bit more of a polished look. I really like the idea of Star. I like the concept behind Star. So see, thank you so much for sharing. I really had a good time. I spent a little bit more time on this than I should have, but I really like I like Sonic OCs. You guys are really fun. So I hope you guys enjoyed Star. Really fun character. Retrofuturism is yeah, absolutely. We love retrofuturism in this house. I'll be sending this to you, see, after the stream. I'll get this to you. Very helpful. Hell yeah. And again, these are all just suggestions too. So you do not have to listen to any of these. These are all just suggestions. Can you restore the background? I sure can. There is a little bit of masking here. Let me see if I can't find what layer that's on. Is that here in this layer? It is. Let me grab that. Doop, 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 doop. Let me just turn them into this like navy color, shall we? There we go. So now here is, for lack of a cleaner job, here is that background as well. Just wanted to see the space. Yeah, so now, aside from the shoes, which I didn't go into, I would probably make the shoes like even chunkier. They tend to have really large feet, so I would go for an even chunkier shoe. Let me just, oh my god. And I'd probably make it white as well. Or like a really pale color, but I think the white might help. Let me just kind of yeah, let me go. Hold on. So now I'm gonna make a really I said I was done. JK. So let's do something like this. If we want to maintain a sneaker kind of vibe, we'll maintain a sneaker. The feet tend to be really large. They tend to do exaggerated shoes and sneakers or boots. We'll have these be boots. A good reference for boots would be Amy Rose. Amy's got a lot of really good boot style here. Everything that went on. Actually, I might even incorporate some of the yellow into Oh my god. Now what, Photoshop? Oh my gosh. Y'all, Photoshop's being mean to me. What? Is it another pop-up? No. I have no idea why it keeps doing this. Hello? What is going on? There it is. Oh, I found the pop-up. Get out of here. Oh my god. I found it. It was I have so many screens, guys. I found the pop-up. Don't worry about it. All right, I'm going to incorporate some of the yellow back into the accessories here. So we're going to keep a really chunky I actually kind of like this idea where there's like a stripe of yellow and maybe we have like a big chunky whatever. Something like that. Something like that. Picking up what I'm putting down. Picking up what I'm putting down. Now the feet aren't lost either. If I do everything that one. Let me. I'm gonna do. There we go. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, there we go. Anyway, sorry it's a little messy, but I hope you guys had as much fun with this as I did. I think this character's super cute. So thank you so much for submitting this. Again, I will send this to you, see. So uh then we're on to the next. We're on to the next. We have quite a few character designs submitted by Puka. I'm going to show you all of them and then I will go over one of them. And then I'll take a look at other submissions. Honestly, I just if anybody has any Sonic OCs, please send them. I want to look at them. I wish everyone with their Sonic OC a very can I see it? I wish you a very can I see? I'm kind of in love with the star now, guys. All right, let me grab another. Let me open another one. Open. I wish everyone with a Sonic OC a very can I see? Oh, you know what? Actually, yeah, after Puka, we do have one more. Somebody, Lydia Palette Bird submitted one. All right. 5 stars, your data star. So Puka submitted all these really cute ones. You have so many? Alora, please. I want to see. I wish everyone a very can I see? You don't have to submit them for critique either. You can show them in the Discord if you're in the Discord. So Puka has submitted their clown characters. And actually I was on the Discord doing some art. Let me credit Puka properly. Properties. Puka. Clown. Boop, boop. There we go. Teal cyan star, perfect vibe, absolutely. If her design was fun, you should hear her story. Oh, I'm very eager. I'm very eager to hear more about. Oh my gosh. I'm very eager to hear about everybody's Sonic OCs. I only have narrative-based Sonic OCs. That's still fucking cool. We love that. So Puka was explaining a little bit in the Discord. I was drawing in the Discord beforehand. Um, and Puka was explaining that they were inspired to make merchandise and things mostly like self-indulgently, but really wanted to actually make like a family, not literally a family, but like a pantheon of characters um for like their own little story. So these are all clown characters. This is Ricky. This is Peaches. So stinking cute. I'm adding background. This is Marty. We love Marty. This is Henry or Henri. I don't know which. I'm gonna say Henri because that's kind of slay. And then this is Chris, Crys, kind of like cries. I think that's really fun. I'm gonna say Chris because I don't think Puka's here to correct me. So Puka has made um this pantheon of fun characters, these adorable clown characters. And I really, really like them. Again, this is Chris, this is Henry or Henri, this is Marty, Peaches, and Ricky. And as you can see, they all have a very relatable color palette to one another. They have their own distinct vibes as well. Very emotion based, kind of tapping into iconography that we're all very familiar with. So, example, more square shapes and red tends to be a little bit more serious, not necessarily angry, but pantheon of the circus. Yes, absolutely. Not necessarily angry, but a little bit more serious, a bit more of a serious color. Think the red Power Ranger, think Keith from Voltron, very similar, but Red tends to be like serious, more of a leader character, more of an established character. Um, Peaches is pink, very pink and soft. I love these aspects of yellow in here as well. Very pink lemonade, very soft and sweet. And Ricky, being a cowboy, having oranges makes a lot of sense. It makes me think of leather, of like soil and clay. Um, and I really like that. I think also too, you can see that the skin tone is this mid-tone orangey color. So the white of the face paint and of the shirt stand out a lot, and I really like that. The designs are very complementary next to each other. I think they would be balanced. Absolutely. Does Ricky have chest hair? Yes. I love that. I love the rodeo clown vibe. Looks like there's a medal and a reward. So if Ricky is a rodeo clown, Ricky's accomplished in their field, and I fucking love that. I freaking love that. So yeah, we have a red, an orange, a blue, a purple, and a pink, and I think that's really fun. Not only do the characters have their own iconography, their own vibe, but together they form almost like a magical girl group. And that's not uncommon to see that a group has a bunch of different colors that they exemplify, right? So I'm going to pick, let's see. I'm going to pick Actually, you know what? I wish Puka were here. Oh, Puka. I wish Puka were here, but I'm gonna actually do one small thing to each of them. The pink one's yeah, I really do like Peaches is really, really cute. I think Peaches has a really good balance of 2 different colors as well, the yellow and the pink. I'm gonna do a little bit to each of the characters because I think we have plenty of time. We've only been going for 2.5 hours. And also I think that if we do a little bit to each character, we can just push them that much further over the edge. I think that'd be really fun. So one of the things that I think would be really fun for Ricky. Again, all these characters are by Puka the Clown. Please give your love to Puka. Puka's really fun. One of the things we can give to Ricky is that complementary color. We have that, especially here with Henry or Henri. I'll just say Henry because I don't know. Henry has purple, and yellow is the complementary color to purple. That just happens to work out. All of the characters have yellow stars integrated into them, except for Chris. Chris does not have a yellow star, which means that Chris is actually lacking continuity with the other characters, which is one of the things that we'll address. So why don't I just start with this? Let me take the same yellow that the other characters have. And here, I can see these bows. These bows are really fun. And instead of changing the entire bow to yellow, the way that Puka has drawn the knot here makes me think that we could turn it into a star pretty easily. Which is sad. Yeah, it's spelled Crys. So it kind of just cries. Let me use the symmetry tool. In love with the future. I don't know why. Yeah, sleepy bedtime vibe. Absolutely. So let me change this really quickly. You can see the shape already is very star adjacent anyway. So let me just intentionally make it a star. There we go. Oops. There we go. I'm gonna just make the shape a little bit more. This is weird. Kind of like the rounded chunky star, which I really like a lot. The algorithm. There we go. All right, so now you can see we've integrated that yellow star in one place. But now we're better matching the other characters. Even Marty has the star just one place here. There's a concept of the 5 team: the fearless leader, the dangerous rebel, the lunk, the brain, and the heart. Hell yeah. Hi, Lydia. How are you? We're actually going to get to yours after this one. I believe it was your submission where you have Pallet Bird, if I'm not mistaken. Dangerous Rebel, Lancer, absolutely. So now we have a continuity. There's a star in every character. Chris or Cries was the only one that did not have the yellow star, and now we have incorporated that at least in one place. But I think that we can incorporate that in more places because I feel like Chris has the least differentiation of texture, of pattern and of color. Yeah, I love clowns. Yeah, Lancer was I played a Lancer one-off, actually, it was very fun. So let me take a look. So we already have this repeated star motif here in Peaches, so let's see if we can't incorporate that here into Chris. Again, repeated stars, so let me grab this one's gonna be nice for me to grab a star from. Boop. Let me grab this star. Boop. Perfect. Very specific star placement there on the, when I copied it in. Oh, yeah, that already looks better than the one that I drew. That was very funny. There we go. So now we have these 2 stars here. Very fun, very sweet, very slay. Thinking that we can incorporate this into little scribble balls. Yeah, I'm thinking that we can, instead of doing the repeated motif, that Peaches has, we can give, Chris a little bit of their own motif, a nice big star in the front. In fact, because there is like this blue sadness, we could kind of go for like a celestial theme if we wanted to, but I was feeling a severe lack of the stars. Almost forgot about it. I submitted it nervous. Oh my goodness. Well, don't be nervous. I'm really excited. I'm really excited to get a look at it. Um we could do we could do something like this where we oops, hello, where we repeat the star iconography in a couple other places, give it a little bit more of a celestial kind of vibe of this very soft pastel. It's almost like in like nurseries, you know what I mean? Very oops, hello? Can I repeat? There we go. So let's see if we can't kind of copy that and let me grab the silhouette here. It was very, very cool that, that Puka made these, transparent. So I have a clean background to work off of, which is slay. We love that. Blue star sky, absolutely. So now here, obviously ignore the lack of line art there, but now we've given this really fun, let me select, I do select, there we go. Let me grab this. I think we might be able to, oops, I don't want to grab a group. I want to grab a single layer. There we go. We might be able to put a little bit more around here just to give it a little bit more, just a smidge. Um, just to kind of break it up a little bit, trying to even them out a little. Uh, yeah. So now we have, and of course, we have a little bit of that down here. We're gonna do that down here. There. What about the hat? That's an excellent question. I think we should also put stars on the hat. If we think this is too much, we can definitely downsize this. But I like the idea of utilizing it in a different way. So we have a stripe here. We have this patch texture here. We have a high repeat of these little buttons, and we also have more rough. And then for Ricky, we have a little bit more texture, we have a little bit more variety of outfit, and we even have this fun pattern here. So, I'm gonna do a little bit for each character. I'll do, oops, I'll do a repeat of the stars. And let me grab, there we go, this one. Oh, well, fine, I'll just copy. And I will do the same thing for the star. Even here, could be fun to incorporate the star like this, just as a single in the middle of the hat. Let me go down to the bottom here and color in. I like the scribbles. They kind of feel a little, hi Puka, welcome back Puka. The scribbles do feel a little like a little sad, a little discombobulated. So if the stars are too much, we don't have to have so many. But I thought it would be kind of fun. Let me see. There we go. So now we have this like starry sky kind of vibe, and we've also added interest to a lot of the solid spots. There was a lot of solid spots everywhere. So here's what we had before. Here's what we have after. Baseball Stevie, welcome in. Let me save. There we go. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, Photoshop. Yeah, yeah. So we've added a little bit more interest with another color. Give me a word. Banana. There's your word. And I really like this. I like these bows as well. Um, I actually, when I copied in the star, it kept placing it here at like the crotch. But I kind of really like something about, I don't know, something about that was like really neat. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. So I'm going to do a little, I'm going to go a little crazy. I'm going to go a little crazy kooky. Okay. Stay with me here. Stay with me. These are all just us having fun. So literally any of this, what if we did a little bit of this? Actually, let me look at Peaches. Okay, I'm gonna follow what you did for Peaches in terms of like shape here. Cover the pussy. Been hearing the word banana a lot lately. A bit eerie. I think it's just subliminal. I've been watching Don Don. So let's see if we can't do something like the bare leg. Peaches has these cute like stockings or boots. So we don't necessarily want to copy that, but we might be able to add a little bit of interest and variety here by giving. And Puka, is it Chris or is it Cries? What was your intention? I was just saying Chris. Here we go. So let's do something a little bit like this. I really like the idea of the star being here, but it might be better for us to have it like broken somehow, maybe like something like this, and then we erase. But it does call a lot of attention to that part of our character, Chris or Cry. Okay, so it's both. Okay, all right. So maybe instead, I like that idea, but maybe instead we go here and hold on. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. We do this, and maybe we have a little belly button here. So maybe we have it be like an opening in the costume without drawing like all that attention right to the crotch. And then here, now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make these like big like leg warmers situation. And we can bring this blue back here, right here. I need to narrow this down a little. So now we have a little bit more of a break in the outfit. We have these really long sleeves that are really puffy. We don't have hands, and now we can show a little bit more of the legs here. Um and but keep the bottom very heavy and weighted. Again, this is literally just playing with stuff. It does not have to be literal. You can do whatever you like. No actual you don't have to do any of these things. I'm just having fun. Very cute femboy clown. We love that. We love that for Chris. Made the mistake with my mouse design recently. Had to go back and change it. Yeah, I think honestly, it's fun to play with stuff. It's fun to mess around and see what kind of things you can do with the iconography that you've already established. Um, the last thing that I would do, and I know this is a little blasphemous, I know, but I would I promise. Hold on. I would make these pink. I know we're breaking color. We're breaking tradition. I know, but look, we have this sweet little pink color, and the pink makes a triad scheme. Red, yellow, and blue are triad. And what you can do now is you can introduce that pink into like maybe the knees here. Do like a little bit of a maybe the knees have that same pink. You know, maybe the feet. If we're seeing the feet here, maybe like the tip of the feet, you can make this like a lighter color too. It doesn't have to be. Let me grab a lighter pink so it's a little less. But now we have just a little hint of this slightly lighter color that isn't our focus. The blue is our focus of this character. The yellow is the through line with all of the other characters. They all have yellow stars, and Chris was the only one that did not have a yellow star. So now we've incorporated that. We've given Chris this nighttime sleepy kind of vibe, and now we've added that even that tertiary color to just round it out. Their pants are sagging a bit, just a little bit. Hi, Meatloaf. Welcome in. Blasphemous iconography, the icon of sin. Real ones know this reference. I must not be a real one. But I will go back because they have clown makeup on. I will go in and reintroduce that pale blue that you have. Maybe even sleepier, giving this heavy lid here just with the makeup. And now we've reintroduced your blue color, that pale blue that you had on the cheeks. Doom 2 final level. Ooh, hell yeah. I've never played Doom, but I appreciate it. Appreciate Doom. So this is all that I would do for this one. I'm gonna do a little bit for each character. Oop. I think all of these characters are super cute. Little details add so much. Absolutely. I really liked this character before. So these are literally just suggestions. None of this is like nothing you did in the original is like wrong. You know what I mean? That's definitely not the intention. Here's what we have before. Again, the vibe, we can understand what you were going for with this character. So you succeeded in giving us a character that was like the sad clown. This especially too, the baggy pants and things are very heavy and so they weigh us down and it kind of gives the same feeling that this character exemplifies. They have the downturn eyes, like a little frown. Even too, your choice of having these squiggly little tufts here, like the little pom-poms, also is a very intentional design choice. So I think that this character definitely like achieves what your character was set out to do. And here we have added the star that it was missing. So even if you just kept like the stars in the pom pom like on the bows here, I think that would be cute because the shape you actually had was already kind of like a star anyway. So even if you just added a big chunky star right here, you would bring in the homogeny that was with all the other characters. But now we've added a little bit more interest. The blue is still our main color, the yellow is our secondary color, and we've brought in a tertiary color, a third color. So now, let me label this one. We're gonna go, is this Henri or Henry? By the way, didn't know how French we were gonna get with it. with it. I really like this color palette. Purple and yellow are already secondary or rather complementary colors. Henry, I got you. Okay, so this is Henry. Yellow and purple are already complementary on the color wheel, meaning that on a color wheel they are opposite of each other. So if I were to, and I've given this spiel before, Winton. We have our primary. Ooh, let me turn this off. Our primary colors, which are red, yellow, and blue. And then our secondary colors on the color wheel, which are orange, green, and technically violet. And then you have the tertiaries from there. So you have red, orange. I'll make this a little bit more red. It's always this the primary color is named first, so it's red orange, not orange red. Red orange, yellow orange, yellow green, blue green, which I could make a little bit more blue and a little bit darker. There we go. Blue violet, which is kind of also known as like an indigo, and then red violet. Again, always keeping our main primary color named first. Would you still love me if I were a worm that wasn't complementary colors in the color wheel? Yes. yes. So knowing that, if we draw a line straight across, we have yellow and purple. Um, and even here, we're kind of getting into the blue, violet, and orange, yellow, orange range. So we're kind of utilizing these two complementary schemes. And so if we wanted to create a triad with that, we could take a look at kind of, like I mentioned before, with Cries or Chris, we were using a primary color scheme. This is called a triad because it makes a triangle. Um, and with that, I mean, we just, it's just a really solid color scheme. Though we are using complementary schemes, so I just added the pink in here just because I thought it would be a nice touch. A little bit of blushing, but the blue that you had also works, especially because it's clown makeup. I've definitely seen blushes as different colors. So anyway, we're living in this neighborhood here for Henry. So let me I'll keep that color wheel up actually, because that might be helpful. We're living in this neighborhood. I really like this design. I really like the stripes. And I think they offer something really fun. Kind of we have almost like a star polka dot going on here. So if we are having a main our main lines between these characters are they have multiple cut like they have a monochrome palette, so they exemplify a color to help with like a secondary thing, which is like an emotion. So they have a monochrome kind of palette. They have an emotion. They have the yellow star. I'm going to make this smaller. Jesus. Jesus. Because these characters are meant to be a group, we're trying to find the through lines and making sure that we adhere to those rules. And some sort of pattern. Some sort of pattern. So those are the rules that we are sticking to for the characters. So now let's take a look at Henry and see what Henry might have or might need to be brought in with the rest of the group. We have a monochromatic palette, which we have the yellow stars. We have almost like Henry also has this kind of ennui, kind of like this indifference, this neutrality about them. So that definitely reads a very simple and very like unenthused expression. So check. And then a pattern. We have striping. So unlike with Chris, where we had to add a pattern, we don't have to add a pattern here. What could we add to Henry? The first thing I'd like to do is separate their hair from the rest of the body. Mask is ever changing. Ooh, that's kind of fun. I like that idea. So a bit of a multifaceted little lad. I love this little tutu here. This little leotard tutu thing here. His mask changes when his emotion. Ooh, I like that a lot. I like that a whole lot. One of the things I want to do here is I see a long hairstyle here, but it gets a little lost. So I want to make sure that we don't lose that. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go over, I have 75% hexadecimal vibes. Ooh, that's a 7 point word there. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go in with a darker purple here, and I'm going to try to pull out, I'm going to go back to my symmetry. I'm going to try to make Henry's hair stand out. Kind of has the vibe that this is meant to go around the face. I'm not sure if, actually, I think this is still hair. And then that Henry's wearing a hat. So what I'm going to do here is I'm just going over to add a little bit of contrast to differentiate where our character's hair starts and where his outfit begins. And it'll help with legibility for the rest. There we go. Just a little bit of extra. In fact, let me deepen that just a smidge. Just a little. There we go. So now we went from having a character that was very, very one tone to having a little bit more definition before, after. We can see this the waistline a lot easier. We can see the arms and we can see the face. So a really quick and easy change to give this character just a little bit extra. Um I also really like the soft transitions of texture here. It's very soft, it's very sleepy. So I'm wondering if we can't give this character, let's see. We have shoes here. We have like booties, stockings here. We have cowboy boots here. And then we had little shoes on Chris as well. So I'm kind of missing the shoes here. So what I would like to do is maybe use a similar shape motif that we have elsewhere to make the shoes. The face is very round, so maybe we do like a rounded slipper shape. Sans Undertale slippers, yeah. Hi, Wolf's Life. Welcome in. So maybe we do something like this, something like that. And I think it could be really fun to have the color be a little bit more into the yellow. Maybe we could do like a yellow star on the top of these little slippers. So I'm going to take your pretty purple color. Let me turn the symmetry off. We're going to take this pretty like lilac color. La 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 la. We're going to put this here. just to get a little bit of stability down there. Let me turn that off. There we go. Cap off the end of the foot here. And now this is no longer the only character that seems to not have like a shoe or, or at least something. I see the stockings here. So now we have this little shape here. And as much as I like this pale color, I think we need a little bit more of an anchor down here because there's not anything dark down here to anchor us. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to once again take this dark purple from the hair and add that down here. Now our character does not seem as light, but I want to maintain some of that lighter purple. So either have like the sole of the shoe be a lighter color or have like an element of the shoe. So maybe there's like a little rim there or maybe we have, it's like something like this, like the sole of the shoe almost. A little less of a slipper and more of like a little booty or something. Or even like a sneaker. So that's kind of fun. If this character is kind of relaxed, maybe there's like a little bit of a sportiness here to this character. We can just give them a little bit more detail. And one thing that we can't really see, but could be kind of fun is to incorporate like maybe like a Converse kind of vibe. So let me go back to symmetry. Let me see if I can't do that then. Do this. Hold on. Reestablish my shape here. And then I'm going to take white, and that's where we can incorporate our star. I know that the Converse symbol is usually on the inside of the shoe, so we're just gonna suspend our disbelief, okay? We're just going to do with what we have. Copy, paste, and we're gonna make it smaller. Ah, oops, too large. Oopsies. And I'm gonna take this down here, and I'm going to just kind of slap it right here. Copy, paste, reflect. Boop. Ew. Bam. Bam. So now we have incorporated some of that dark color down here. We've remained faithful to the design language that Puka's already used. And now we've put the yellow star down there and given it a little bit more of like a sneaker kind of vibe, a little bit more of a relaxed vibe. So let me see. We have the before and the after. Before, after. Again, these are all just suggestions. These are just for fun. But yeah, I really like that. And even then, too, I like that you incorporated this gradient. So it's almost like the stockings and gloves are one and the same. This character is pretty much fully covered as well. So that's really interesting. I think, too, it might be interesting. One last thing would be to have this interior oops, be this bright yellow. That could be very fun. Just another hint of this pretty yellow. And we're leaning into the complementary scheme here. Again, if you wanted to take a page out of our book with Chris, you could grab that same pink and incorporate it here. Um, Something like so. Boop, boop. However, you do not have to. It's just another element of you know, you do whatever you like. Let me see. Again, the thing is that being a clown mask, you can really do anything you want. It's just a little hint of that third color. But I really like this outfit. I love how the baggy silhouette is kind of tapered in by this thinner little leotard here. This petty four, I think is what it's called. A little petty. No, no, hold on. I think it's called a petty four. Petty four? Petty four? No, not a. No, that's a pastry. There's like a little petty. Is it a petty? No, there's like a little petty four dress. No, I'm trying to think of kind of. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. But I think this is really cute. Let me label this as Henry, and then we're gonna move on to la 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 la. We're gonna move on to Marty. I'm incorporating them all in the same file. There we go. So we have Marty. Marty reads yeah, a little petticoat. Hi, Sharky. How are you? So I mentioned earlier that we have a lot of strong uh, symbolism here. We have the emotion here. We have very square shapes here. Very square shoulder. Very square, boxy, hard angles. Not only does this read as a much more serious character, but it also kind of goes with pre-existing ideas and preconceptions that we have about characters. Very sharp, straight lines and stuff like that give us the impression that this character is a little bit more stable and sturdy, a little bit more established. And we're only further given this information by the patches. So this character is clearly older. There's some wrinkles, there's some graying hair, but the patches imply that this character might be very frugal, very stable, or stubborn. We're getting a lot of information that is just Puka playing off of our conceptions, our preconceptions, which are also their preconceptions. Puka put this iconography here because that is how Puka interprets somebody of this type. And that's kind of what character design is, using popular information that we all have, or very similar information that we all have, to make a character um read as your intended situation. You know what I mean? I'm doing well, Sharky. Oh my goodness, we're doing some critique, and so far we have done this character and this character of Puka's, and so now we're on to the third character. Um and we got through a lot of our stuff earlier, which is why I'm going through all the characters. One, I just like them a lot. I like these characters. But also we have a little bit more time. I'm gonna take up some of my water. All right. So for let's see. Oh, it's still named for Marty. Let me name Marty's group first. Marty. There we go. So I don't forget. There we go. So for Marty, we're already being given a lot of really strong symbolism. And we can kind of get who this character is. I love the incorporation of this star as a patch. And what this makes me think is that maybe even though like Marty is probably the oldest, he's a little bit more conservative with how much of this star he's showing. Maybe the star, since it is something that brings them all together, each of the characters have the stars. It kind of feels like the star is also representative of how willing they are to, like, I don't know, either be part of a group or to do anything. So him being very stubborn, he's not willing to incorporate this star. Like boobs, hold on. He's not willing to incorporate this star as much as the other characters were. You know what I mean? And if you wanted to do that, I mean, all of the stars here on Chris, maybe Chris is really desperate to be part of the group. Maybe Chris is really longing to be more involved or be um part of something bigger than themselves. So they have a lot of the stars. They're like, I really want to be part of this group. I have stars everywhere. Like this group is something I'm really inspired by. This is what I want to be. And then you have Henry, who is kind of is more conservative with the stars, but still willing to participate. Um, then you have Peaches, who has stars all over. Peaches is gung ho, right? Just the right amount. Ricky has one star. Maybe Ricky's newer. You know what I mean? But you got these little cufflinks. So Ricky's definitely part of the gang, but maybe Ricky is a little bit more of a free spirit. You know what I mean? We can do all sorts of stuff with the stars that might not have been intentional, but having this one singular star here close to the heart kind of makes me feel like this character is like, yeah, you know what? I am begrudgingly part of your group, but I still care. You know what I mean? Kind of the crotchety old man vibe. So what I would do for this character, I really like the patchwork jacket. I wouldn't really change anything about the jacket. I'm not interested in changing anything in the jacket. One of the things I might do is even further push that straight edge. Really hammer home that this is a straight laced traditional dude, kinda, a little bit frumpy too in this jacket. Maybe the jacket, if it's meant to be a cardigan with patches on it, let's make it look a little bit more like a cardigan. So let me just go back in here. We're gonna make it a little bit straighter of an edge. And then one of the things that we see on cardigans is this like knit bottom here. Very it reads older. Um, let's see. There we go. Reads a little bit like an older kind of thing. A little bit like a knit cardigan. So we'll add this little knit pattern here, and we can even do that here on the collar. Maybe the collar has a bit more of a squared off vibe, just like the rest. Let me go in here. Oh, maybe a little bit more structure, and then we'll go back and add our little knit bits. There we go. So everything's very square. Again, I'm going to take this more pale color here, and I will incorporate it down here just because I didn't think about that at first. Boop, boop, boop. Now we have that repeated knit motif. We've given this character a little bit more of a hello. There we go. Given this character a little bit more of an older feeling. It now looks a bit more like a knit cardigan rather than like a blazer. Though if you were intending a blazer, definitely keep the blazer. You know what I mean? If you wanted a blazer, keep your blazer. I also really like the torn fingerless gloves. It's giving old train hobo. You know what I mean? Something that makes me think of like Lady and the Tramp a little bit too. So I really like that. One of the things here, we have earrings on all the other characters that really, and this is also just part of your style. But I feel like we could make these look a little bit more like ears. Maybe just a subtle kind of something like this kind of vibe. Just further making them look a little bit more like ears. A little lore, all of these clowns are based on specific clown archetypes. Chris is the Pierrot clown, Henry is a jester, Marty is a tramp clown, Peaches is a white face clown, and Ricky is a rodeo clown. I love that. That definitely reads. That definitely tracks. One of the things too, let's see. We have, let me look at Henry. Henry only has kind of like a plain white, and we added the extra makeup to Chris. I think one thing we could do for Marty is make the makeup sans line art. If we did that, it might free up a little bit of the information on the rest of the face. So let me grab just that, because we have these really cool like wrinkles that are even further showing us that Marty is a little bit more aged, a little bit more seasoned, if you will. So if we just make the makeup line art lists, then we are giving up a little bit more information, and we're not competing with the wrinkles, which are the more important information. It's the more important information for us. Oops. So let's do the same here. And that's just a really quick style adjustment. Um, actually, too, it looks like, let's see. Okay, so Peaches has a filled in nose, and so does Marty. Maybe because Marty and Peaches are the only ones that have the noses, maybe we give a highlight for Marty to even further show us that this is like a red nose, but you're not compromising that nice that nice dark silhouette there of the nose. Um Puka's Clown Alley. Yeah, I love all these clowns. I fucking love clowns. So now you can see here that the face, it's a little bit easier for us to see the details on the face now that that line art is complete. Actually, okay, yeah. So here's the, let me do before, after. Before, after. Before, after. Just a little bit easier. I love my little guys. They're my merch ambassadors. I love them too. They're very cute. Um let's see here. I do really like the graying hair, and I am a sucker. Okay. I am a sucker for gray temples. I'm a big sucker for gray temples. So what I might do here, stay with me. Stay with me. I might only isolate the graying hair to the temples. Stay with me. Marty has a guidance counselor vibe. Yeah, we love Marty and the guidance counselor. So let me bring out this gray just to the sides here and really just hammer home old old dad and all clowns. Father clown says, "Begone." We said, "Nay." Begone, thought. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take we have this color, I'm gonna take maybe a slightly lighter version. Shoop. Maybe just one stripe in there, maybe a little slightly lighter. There we go. And so now the gray temples are it's giving dad. He's serving dad. I like the white stripe on the side of my forehead. Yeah, I love gray temples. So here we have before, and then we have after. I'm a sucker for gray temples. Again, these are all just us having fun. These aren't you don't have to listen to me if you don't want to. uh, but yeah, I'm a sucker for gray temples. He's serving father. He's serving father. Another thing I think too, like you have all this nice detail up here, and then you've left the bottom simple, which is very smart. It keeps our focus here on this texture, but we can probably try to incorporate a little bit more of this into the bottom half because our bottom half is now super simple. But we don't want to put so much back down here that it confuses us from the important stuff up here. Um, do we have monochrome? Yes. Do we have emotion? Yep. Do we have a yellow star? We sure do. And do we have a pattern? I would say that the patchwork and this striping here on our cardigan is a pattern. So now we've checked all of our boxes. What more can we do? I think we can incorporate the patches just a little bit more. One thing I'm also going to do here, I'm taking a look at some of the other silhouettes we have here, and I'm wondering if we can't make the bottom here a little bit more boxy. Maybe we can make the pants look a little bit baggier here towards the bottom. And let's see, we can do a little bit of this. Let me grab this line art color. The elbow patches are very fun. We already have these little elbow patches here. I really like the single star. I'm sticking with it. Uh Gonna give him the star knee patches. Oh well, excellent. Let me do that. I really like the single star, so I'm thinking I'm gonna try to see if I can't do something. Now, what I'm gonna do here is I am gonna like make this look like a belt underneath. There we go. And it also keeps us from having that bright white spot right there. So now I've added a little bit of interest here. I've squared off the legs a little bit more too. There we go. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a color, usually like the cuff. If a pant leg or a shirt is like rolled up, the cuff ends up being slightly lighter because the underside of the fabric is a little bit lighter. So I'm gonna do that same thing here. I will remake that line that I erased. So now we have a little bit of interest here. Let me undo that. Let me boop, 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 boop. The cuff ends up adding a little bit of a lighter color here. And I think because our gloves are the line art color, uh I think we could do the same with the shoes here. I think our shoes can remain dark to basically act as a cap on the end of our limbs. He's very modest. He feels very frugal, very modest, so he's not going to have too much. And we're going to also, we're going to put a little bit of a highlight here to separate our shoes. Maybe we do a little bit of this just to make it look like he's got a dress shoe. Or even we could do something like an old Oxford shoe. Something like this. A very classic style of shoe. Um Trying to find because usually the toe has its own thing, and then you have like the back as well, and maybe some dots that kind of like give the impression of like laces. So you have like a very traditional shoe, something like that. Very true. He's a seasoned old punk dude back in the day. Now he's just a cartankerous old clown. I love that. So yeah, we have almost like these little Oxford shoes here. Let me grab this line art color again. There we go. So now there's enough detail in the shoes that it's not overwhelming. Um, and we've added no, no! Oh god, Puka's in the ads, and they're in the ads forever. Oh, oh. Uh-oh. Puka's in the ads. Oh no. Let's see. Well, what can we do about that? What can we do about that, chat? I don't know. I always feel bad going on when the person is in the chat, like, ready to receive the feedback. So let me just keep going about this character while we're waiting for Puka. Let's see here. Oh yeah, the patches. All right, so we already talked about the patches. I'll add the patches on the knees. Nah, nah, nah. Condemned to add purgatory. Absolutely. Let me just do a little square. I really like these X-shaped patches as well. So I'm gonna add that a little. Add that in. And they also make it a little fun in it. Oh, Puka! Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Puka. Welcome back. Puka said ads? Not today. I forgot where I had. Oh my god, thank you so much for the Prime, by the way. My gosh. Thank you. Still waiting though. Oh god, no. All right. Well, we'll keep doing what we're doing. We're also 50% to our sub goal. That's sick. I didn't even realize that it would tell me that. I didn't even realize it was going to tell me that. Let me stay the course with the colors that Puka has given to us. The X-shaped patches tend to be this lighter red. A little fun in it, bruv. Exactly. Exactly. Let me make this slightly. Ugh. Hold on. There we go. Now our patches stick out a little bit more. There we go. All right, so here's our before and our after. Before, after, before, after. Before, after. You know what I mean? I'll continue waiting for Puka to come back. Let me take a drink of my water. Everybody, stretch. I'm gonna stretch my wrists. I'm gonna take a drink of water. Everybody, oh, we've been going for over 3 hours, so give yourself a break. Can y'all hear my chair absolutely just making the worst noises? Mhm. Oh my goodness. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back from the ads. We're gonna take a break and stretch our wrists. I took a drink of water. Get a drink of water, everybody. Ooh, there we go. All right. So Marty, we did was add the patches. So here was Marty before any of our additions, which again I really like this character, and after before after. We just reinforced some of that square, made this look more like a cardigan than a blazer. I added those patches. I saw that your squares were this dark brownish red and your cross-shaped patches were this red, so I just mimicked that but like reversed it. We squared off and made these look more like trousers. I added a cuff for some interest, and we added just some line art detail to make these into little Oxford shoes. Again, we're not fundamentally changing, we're just adding we're working off of what you've already the strong foundation that you've already provided. Before, after. I really like Marty. Hell yeah. All right, we got two more and I'm committed to all of them. Serious dad, studious dad. Absolutely. All right, we're going to grab Peaches. I think Peaches is my favorite, but I'm a Princess Peach kind of gal, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I also think I really like the balance of colors with Peaches. You added that secondary, like, darker, warmer pink. You also have, like, stripes in the hair, and you have these I love okay, I'm not gonna lie to you, I love these huge star clips. Actually, hold on, I found some star, hair holder. Somebody on TikTok made these huge, like for textured and braided hair, is a black creator, and they made these 3D printed magnet like holders that were like these huge chunky stars. I'm looking for them. And they had their braids pulled back in a ponytail, and they said that they made these large 3D printed magnet decorations so that when you have thicker or braided hair, you can like use a tie to like bind it and then have like a big like decorative piece around it. And I really, really liked that. Um TikTok star braid holder. Let me see. No, I'm not seeing it. Oh, I'm not seeing a picture of it, but it looked just like this. I think I liked the TikTok a long time ago. Oh, but I'm not finding it. But it was really cool. Let me actually give you let me see if I can recreate it. I am an artist. Let's see if I can't recreate. So the talking about the magnet. Yeah, it's magnetic. Okay, so let me use like this dark color. So the creator showed their eh, creator. Let's do the back of the head here. Had their hair pulled up here in braids. Let me I'm just using the power of art. Had their ear here, and then back of the neck, back of the neck. I believe Mandy is indeed an artist. I'm trying. And then they had their braids pulled back. Let me make this a slightly lighter color. Had their oh not ew, not that. Had their braids pulled up here in a ponytail like this. And then they made a huge 3D printed star that went like this, and it had magnets in it. Isn't that fucking cool? Isn't that really cool? They're like, "Yeah, I wanted to make a cool, like, accessory for people that had, like, thicker hair, or would have, like, braids styled up in, like, a ponytail," and I was like, "Oh, that's sick." Anyway, it looked like that, and like, it was 2 pieces, and it, like, snapped in the middle, and I thought that shit was so cool. Oh my god. As somebody who has really thick hair, when I used to wear ponytails every day, I would have killed to have something like this. Oh my god. Anyway, that's what this makes me think of. These big, huge baubles. Yeah, see what I'm talking about? I really like that. I really liked that. Anyway, I that's what that made me think of. Yeah, so they had their braids pulled up like this. Uh, really fucking cool. Really cool. What an awesome idea too. What a slay idea. So that's what this makes me think of, those little big ol' magnet bits. So I think peaches is my favorite. Oh, what do I think that peaches is my favorite? I too have a D&D character named Peaches, but he is a rough, burly, uh, ranch cowboy man. He's a cavalier fighter, fire genasi, so he's got, like, a metal cowboy hat. He's not anything like Peaches. Not like your Peaches. So I really, really like peaches. I think I'm really digging this more red pink here as like our third color. I think what we can do is obviously this is a very pink and red dominated palette. So I even though blue, my instinct is like, oh, blue would be a really fun addition. I don't think that's necessary here. So I might introduce more red or something closer to red, more of like a magenta. Got big old pit bull names, Peaches. Yeah, oh my god. I love pit bulls. I like the clown. Yeah, Puka is, making slay clowns over here. Slay. I think Peaches is really balanced as well. So all I'm gonna do is I'm just adding for fun. I'm just adding stuff for fun. So one of the things that I think we have these look like stockings, but they also look like they could be boots. So what I'm gonna do is I am going to make it so that we're not guessing if they're boots or if they're stockings. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to decide that it's both. So let me go to last use symmetry. Maybe I'm doing a little bit of this here. We're going to do both. We're going to have stockings and we're going to have boots. And you're saying to me, Mandy, what? Don't worry. Don't worry. Uber inspired by K-pop, J-pop idols, what they wear themed performances. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, absolutely. So here I am going to decide that we've got boots on. Actually, okay, never mind. I was like, I'm gonna make something easier for myself, but no. So I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this darker color, this more of like a reddish color, and I don't want to lose your stars. Um, I like the idea of them being buttons. It's almost giving like a military kind of theme, but it's also just giving like magical girl. So very slay, very cool. Let me go doop doop. All right, so now we have our boots. I don't want to lose our line art, so let me go in here and make sure that I've retained line art. Let me go back to our symmetry tool. Boop. I'm gonna go up here, and to make them look like a little bit of a boot, I am putting the tongue of the boot here. I was gonna be a very annoying question. Why is it always spelled Uber and not Uber? I don't know. I think it's just how it was translated into English. Um, in English, we don't tend to have accent characters, accent letters. Um, Usually you only see that in other languages. So when it was translated for English use, they probably abandoned accent characters altogether. They're just not part of our alphabet. So I hope that is a satisfactory answer. So now I'm kind of incorporating some more of a boot kind of vibe, um, without, going too overboard. It could be kind of fun instead to do, something um, like a big chunky, like anime kind of boot. But here I'm going for almost like a military. I know how to add accent on the keyboard. If you have a Mac keyboard, you can hold down on a key and it'll give you options. However, on a PC, I'm unsure. I type quotation and then U and it automatically makes the U. Interesting. It might be also you might have a different style of keyboard as well. So I'm adding a little heel to these boots just because I think oh, okay, hold on. Let me turn symmetry off. Let me fix this. I've added a slight little heel, almost like these are like a military boot. And I this is now our darkest color here. So I'm gonna reintroduce this color. I'm gonna reintroduce this color into different areas. I guess I can do this because I have a Dutch style keyboard. Yeah, it's probably. So let me go in here and grab the eyes here, which I really like. I'm just going to introduce this slightly darker color into them and take your color that you had before. Oops, let's do symmetry and put this back. So I've just changed the color to match colors we already have. And in this case, since we have like a more of like a military style boot, I think it could be fun because you have like this little garter situation. It could be really fun to incorporate leather more into this character, or this is just a leather style boot and bring more of this dark color. K-pop and J-pop especially tend to use a lot of leather. One of the things I will also do is remove the stars from this. Oops, my god. Oh my god. I know military style is very popular in streetwear. Maybe too, we also just bring this stocking lower. So there's still a stocking on this leg, but it reads a little bit more. Let's see. Let me see. There we go. Okay. So now we have this. I actually might even break this off out here to make it look like it's kind of baggy, like this one has rolled down. But that's also just a little extra. Something like that. This one's fallen. This one is stayed up. All right, there we go. So I think we can incorporate this color into our garter. Maybe our garter is made more uh of a leather style, so like a leather strap kind of style. And also too, garters usually have like a strap that they're attached to, either like on the leg here, like this, Sorry, I turned it to the side. So a garter like this, and then that way too, it's not, broken out of our it's not interfering with the leotard here. So what I'll do is I will just kinda there we go, something like that. And we know that it's especially here, it's reading as a garter. I'm learning Dutch so I can impress my Dutch boyfriend, but there's basically no cognitives in English, or at least one that I've noticed. Oh, yeah, definitely depends on the languages you're going for. No wonder the design was kinda making me confused before, it feels more fluid. I really liked the here's what we had before. I still think this is super cute. It still reads as a garter. These read as little stockings. I'm just adding shoes. I'm just adding shoes. I think they're really cute, but having, like, this here also means that we're not losing the fact that you had the one up and the one down. Um, I also really like the idea of introducing you have these gloves here. Maybe there's leather gloves, so maybe we just take this oops, whoopsies. Maybe we make these into, like, leather gloves. Boop, boop. And we're doing the same thing that we did for other characters. We're keeping the dark colors, like, limited to the ends of our limbs, which is really fun, a really fun idea. One of the things that I would love it's just me being extra, bigger sleeves. And you're saying to yourself, "Mandy, what? Bigger?" Yeah, yeah, I know. They said it couldn't be done. They said it couldn't be done, but by golly, it can, and I will. Here, let me demonstrate. Let's get in here. Let me get in here. Bigger sleeves. How does Peaches even fucking move in these sleeves? That's the thing. No one knows. No one knows. Bigger, puffier. And I think the one thing we're missing here now, we have a monochrome, we have emotion. This is giving very sweet, very cute. Yellow star, check. We're missing a pattern. So now I'm gonna try to incorporate this pattern into our character a little more. Let me just make sure that I balance off that bottom. You don't need to move, you need to be cute. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. So now we're doing this. There, kind of balanced out what I did. Uh, and now I'm going to add a pattern. I think striping could be really cute. I'm not gonna make it really complex, but we're gonna mirror kind of what you've done to the hair. So I'm going to choose a slightly lighter color, maybe something in this realm. I'm trying not to make too many colors as well, but maybe we could do something like this. It also kinda gives into the, like, military vibe we were going, but also, like, very, like, princely, you know what I mean? Like, prince vibed. Um, we're kinda it's kind of a stretch, I'm not gonna lie, kind of a stretch, but we're adding a pattern now, and we can repeat that pattern in the stockings. Of course, you don't have to. We're just having fun. I'm just having fun. This is the same thing with, C's Sonic OC. I'm just having fun. Candyland Princess, absolutely. Oh, that's so cute. Also gives me a little bit more of the big top vibes. Stripes are super common in like big top circus kind of vibe. So now we have the stripes in two different places. Actually, three. You have your hair, and you've got your sleeves and your stockings, and you could leave this center as as the base. Last thing is that I think it'd be super super cute to have the hair shape a little bit chunkier. So let me see if I can't make it look I'm so biased. I really love like Princess Peach, and Princess Peach has such a chunky um such a chunky hair style. So maybe have these be a little bit more bulbous, a little bit bigger. And again, I already really like this character, so this is me just having fun. And let me see. Let me see. Oh, I'm just playing around. I'm playing around. We're playing around. We're getting silly. I did draw all these guys in, like, 3 days because my mom wanted a shirt with Chris on it, but she wanted it to be pink. I couldn't redo the whole color palette when I made more clown guys. I honestly slay. I love that. Let me let me let me go in here. I also love that your mom was like, "I want a shirt with your little guys. Give me a shirt with your little guys." Like, "Yes, mother." I love this, like, big ol' bulby kind of vibe. And now what I'm gonna do, because I really like the hmm, I might even so this color is getting a little bit more purple, so let me change it to be oops. Oh my god. Let me change this to be a little bit more warm so it stays within our same color palette. I don't wanna stray too far from, the colors that we've already established. And now I'm gonna reintroduce those stripes. Looks like Bubbles' hair, it's cute. Hold on, I got you, hold on. Let's take this light color and we're gonna differentiate it. We're gonna add a little bit of something. Hold on. We're gonna add like a swirl. Hold on, I got you. Swirl, 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 swirl. Okay, hold on. Hold on. So it kind of twists around. Now it doesn't look so much yeah. Now it doesn't look so much like a Bubbles pigtail. You know what I mean? Let's kinda there we go. Reads like spirals. Yeah, absolutely. So we're still getting that stripe effect, but we are not um it also helps break up the shape a little bit. And I think my one last thing that I'll do is I'll do like one little bit in the bangs here. Something like this. There. Something a little like that. Something a little bit like that. It's okay, make these changes. You can do whatever you like. These are for you. You can ignore them. You can ignore them, or you can do whatever you like. I'm just having a good time with your cute characters. So yeah, and then also the last piece de resistance is to make these gloves look more like they're leather. I will go in with a slight bit of line art here. Oops, just to make it read like they're leather, and maybe even like have like the little. There we go. So now, we have a little bit of a darker color added in too. Oh, I'm gonna do the same thing that I did with our big boy. We're gonna have a little bit of a highlight. And I'm thinking we could probably take this pale color and let me grab this. Hold on. Let me grab this. Again, just trying to take some of the weight off of the features on the face. And now the face is allowed to stand out on its own. So let me show you what we had before, which I really like this design, and then after. Oops, JK. After. Before, after. Before, after. I really like this character. I think she's super cute. I think this character is super cute. And then we have one last character, y'all. Our final character is Ricky, which I also really like Ricky. Ricky when I catch you. Ricky when I catch you. Ricky. Ricky. This obviously reads very much like a rodeo clown. The bandaged fingers reminds me of how they have to like grip onto the reins of like a bull or a horse, and maybe there are like calluses or like almost like a rope burn. Or maybe Ricky gets, their fingers damaged. Yeah, please. I would love the lore for any of these characters. Please. Let me make a group for Ricky. Ricky when I catch you. Ricky when I catch you. Oh, Ricky when I catch you. All right. So one of the things here, let me show you. We have Chris here. We've got Henry. We've got Marty. Oops. Get out of here, Henry. And we've got Peaches. Oops. Peaches And now we have Ricky. One of the things that I would love is another color. We have that in the silver, and you have a little bit of like a little bit of a yellow and a yellow orange going on here. The silver is really fun. I'm thinking we can probably turn it a bit more towards blue because if we remember our color wheel, guys, if we remember our color wheel, blue and orange are complementary to each other, and blue, violet, and like yellow, orange are kind of we are kind of dealing with this is an analogous color group here. Analogous just meaning that they're next to each other. So Puka is kind of using this situation, and all of these are balanced off of blue. So we can use a couple different versions of blue to balance our yellows and oranges. And blue and orange is favorite one of my favorite color schemes. Okay. So, first thing I'm going to do here is I am going to do the same thing that we did with uh Marty, and I am going to color in the line art around the makeup just to free up our face from extra line work that we don't need. Ricky's a little show off, hence the ope shirt and the chest hair. Hell yeah. Oh, the open shirt. Yep, yep, yep. He's a bit of a heartbreaker, afraid of commitment, but him being apart from the group is making him attempt to have some commitment to something in his life. I love that. Hell yeah. We love a committed king. Love a committed king. So one of the first things I'm going to do is I'm going to introduce blue. Because the yellow, unlike in our other characters where the yellow stands out, the orange and brown is more analogous to our yellow and does not is not a complementary. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to take blue and go bop bop. And now we immediately have a little bit more interest here in our character. Another thing, I didn't do this for the others except for Marty, but I'm gonna do this here. If we want the ears just to kind of stand out a little bit more as ears, um, we can just do something like this off. Just give a little bit of a of definition to the ear here. Just to make it read a bit more like an ear, rather than like a headphone or a cuff or something. I really like how exaggerated and large these ears are. So but by adding a little detail there, we just ensure that they're legible as ears. We have this beautiful blue color, and I think we can turn our silver a bit more blue. So if I do something like this instead, this silver stands out so much more, and is now blue toned. And I also want to do this here. Let me grab a slightly darker version. Bam, 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 bam. Oops. And already we have an entirely different situation. So before, after, just that little bit of blue takes our character from being really good and just adds a little bit extra. One of the coolest tips that I ever received is when you're trying to render something in a certain color and you want a highlight on it to stand out really strong, use just a tint of its complementary color, and it'll make that highlight just pop off of it just a little bit more. So, for example, if I were rendering something that's like an orange, for say, let me, I have my orange and I'm like, oh, I'm kind of, let me just, oh, I have my orange here. Wow. I have a little bit of yellow here. Wow. What a beautiful orange that we have here. And we're just gonna pop, 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 pop. Instead of just using white here on this, I'm gonna add a smidge of blue, just a smidge. And here's that little bit of blue. It just kind of radiates off it in a way that, I don't know, just adds a little bit more character. I really like that. But yeah, adding a smidge of blue before, after, before, after. And we can also see the star better. The star also kind of goes with that kind of thing I was talking about earlier where like the star is how connected they are to the group. So you have these little tiny cuffs and this one little star in the middle. And I think that kind of shows us how committed. I really like this bull head for the belt buckle. However, I think this is another opportunity for us to incorporate the star. So let me I'm going to incorporate the bull someplace else. Hold on, let me copy that. I'm going to incorporate the star again here, and I'm going to put it here on the belt because I feel like we need a little bit more bang for our star buck. In fact, in fact, we have a circle here and we have an oval here. Wondering if we can either change one or the other to be completely star shaped. I'm leaning towards this medallion being more of a star shape. So let me go back here. Let me follow the outline of this just so we have not too much of the same repeating like shape. We're gonna do a little bit of this. There we go. That looks a little icky, sorry. Something like that. Almost like a medallion, almost. But now our stars are too close together. I really like the idea of a star belt buckle. Hmm. Is this a medal or is this a necklace that you're going for? Uh, Let me know because I kind of want to incorporate a little bit more of this white, and I want to incorporate the bull again because I really like that bull. So I think it could be really fun to have the bull horns coming out of the hat. So let me get a thicker. Whoops. Let me do something like this. And also too just makes a really fun silhouette. The brim of the hat almost looks like ears maybe, and then you have these big old horns, these big old cow bull horns coming out of here. Let me go underneath. There we go. Doop, 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 doop. If this is meant to be like a medal for like riding, like rodeo clowning, I want to keep that. But if it's meant to be a necklace, I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I had no idea what I'm doing. Let me also add a little bit of interest to these horns as well. Let me take a little bit of this taupe or this little warmer orange color. Actually, I could do a little bit lighter. This little khaki and have maybe the tips of these horns be like a little bit darker. Like that.
Oh, these aren't homemade. They were made in a factory.
Factory.
A
A
bomb
bomb
factory.
factory.
They're bombs.
They're bombs. Make my clowns clownier. Hell yeah. I love that. Honestly, slay. I'm thinking it could be kind of cool. If he's a show off, it could be kind of cool. Now stay with me. It could be kind of cool to make this into a chain. Or hold on. Mandy's got it. Mandy's got it. Hold on. Hold on. I got you. Oh, I've got it. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, so I've put the star on the belt buckle. I'm gonna merge these together. Just so it's easier. Stay with me. Stay with me. Mayonaka no watataki. Okay, hold on. Stay with me because I think I'm cooking. I think I'm cooking. All right. A bolo tie. Clowns could be the knight in the order of the golden fleece. Yeah. A bolo tie. Holding your hand, I'm with you. Yeah. I'm with you. Okay, now another way another way for us to incorporate the blue. Let us make like a loose, or rather, let's put it a little lower here. Slay. Hold on. I got you. I'm cooking. It's like loosened. All right. Another place for us to incorporate blue. Let's make it a really bright blue here. And then a little bit of a highlight right up here. So it's a bolo situation. And we'll take this, kind of have it go up under the collar, have it kind of have the tie go out here. And then trust me, I got it. Have our bolo tie like this. Yep. Hold on. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. Hold on. I'm cooking. This has turned from art critique to like Mandy just having a really good time. I mean, I've already been having a good time, but let me. There we go. So now We have this bolo tie situation. We've incorporated a bit more cowboy iconography here as well. A little bit of a ranch iconography. All right. But now I'm really missing that what the dark spot gave to us. So let me see if we can't. I'm gonna add maybe like the seam of the shirt here. And what are we missing? We're missing a pattern. So now I think we can incorporate that pattern. And I think I know exactly how I want to incorporate it. Let me real quick, symmetry off, cow print. Very aggressively American. Am I still safe as a Euro? Yeah, you are safe. I really want cow print here. We were missing a pattern, which is what all of the other characters had. And now we are, and I'm staying clear of this area just so I don't conflict with our bolo tie. But now we have a fun print on our character. Ricky's just a cowboy. He likes everybody. Yeah, absolutely. I think too, we can make these tassels look a little bit more like tassels. So let me just take a slightly, I'm trying not to compromise your art style either. So I'm just gonna do a very stylized like stripe here to make these look like tassels on the edge of our chaps here. Very fun, very slay. Okay. Very slay indeed. And I think we're just missing a little bit of that cap contrast. So we have a lot of this dark color here. I like the color on the chaps. I'm going to take this color and pop it here instead. Keep that same kind of color. In fact, I might even hmm, I don't want to get too blue. I don't want to add too much blue. I don't want to add too much blue. But we might be able to make this look like denim instead. And since this is only where it's showing up, ah, oh god, uh, we don't have to worry about it being in too many places. In fact, I might make it a little bit lighter. Um, I don't want to get, I don't want to get rid of this line art either. Using the bucket tools, just erasing your line art. There we go. Ooh. Yeehaw! So again, I'm not trying to add too much blue because again, the other characters are mainly monochromatic, but the yellow is what breaks some of those characters up. So if we look at Peaches, Peaches has a lot of yellow and a lot of red. And so with Ricky, we're instead of using the yellow as an accessory color, we're adding this blue a little bit more prominently. But now these chaps really get to stand out. And I think we can make these boots darker. So let me go here real quick and go doot doot. Just a little bit extra. Uh Even then, actually, I think a touch darker. Doot, 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 doot. Just a bit darker. Uh and these little bandages, again from like injury, I think we can make them a little bit lighter on our character. So let's go for without them being like bright white. Have them read a little bit more like a bandage and have a little bit more contrast off of the skin tone. Um, and the one thing we're missing that some of the other characters have is they do have some blushing. I believe, let's see. Yeah, there's a little bit of blushing on the ears here. Peaches doesn't have that, but we could also add that to Peaches. Is there? Is there? It's hard to tell. Either way, let me add a little bit, just a just a smudging, just a smidgen, just a smidge. Oh, symmetry, please. Last use symmetry, just a smidgen, just a little bit. To the tips of the ears. Ah, I'm trying not to rattle my desk around. Tips of the ears and the tips of the fingers. There. Hell yeah. Head out for the night. Thank you for stream. Oh, thank you, Celador. Have a good night. All right, all right. So now we have. Hold on. Hold on. Let me go in here. Group. We have before. Let me get it all the way up here. Before, after. Before, after. Before, after. Just a little hint of that blue really does just make the orange even more stand out. Um, it just gives it a little bit extra pizzazz before, after. Oh, and the one thing too is the almost forgot this earpiece here being black. I see why you did it so that it stands up off of the face. Um, but since the line art is a lighter color, we might be better served making this light instead. Um, and or changing how much it covers the face so that we don't have to worry about that. Um, but here we are the with that. We can even also to incorporate this a little bit into these earrings as well. Earring, if we wanted to. But the black just pulls it and distracts from it. We can incorporate that here as well. Something like that. Kind of make it look like a but yeah, really, really cute designs, all of these. I know this was a we focused a lot on the clowns, but they were all very different from one another, but all very, like, close together. So we started with Chris before and after. Very cute before, after. I really like introducing this lighter section and having this dark be reserved for, like, the head, the middle, and the bottom. We have Henry before and after. Not very much change to this one. We have Marty uh before, after, and we have Peaches Peaches before, after, and Ricky before, after. I like your little guys. I hate clowns, so I really it's really saying something. Yeah, these clowns are super cute, Puka. Thank you so much for sharing them with us. I really like these. I will send you the Photoshop file with all of these in here. Um, but these were really, really fun. I really, really like these designs. You know what? Actually, hold on. I got one more. I got one more. One more thing. We do symmetry. Hold on. One more thing. I think I think it'd be kind of fun to do a little bit of this. A little bit of this. Some of the tassels here on the arms. I just really I really like that. Hell yeah, brother. Absolutely. But thank you so much for sharing these guys with us. They're very cute. We have one more after this actually, and I think that'll definitely get us to our stopping point. Again, if any of you would like to submit for critique, take a look at this Google form. Of course, at any time, feel free to send me a message on Discord or Twitter, however you can find me. And if you want something to be removed, let me know and I can remove the submission. You know, if you're not feeling it, just let me know. But yeah, make sure that you're comfortable with having it shown on stream. That way I can show it on stream while we're doing these critiques. So our last one will be from Lydia. Um, very cute bird design. Let me grab these. There we go. All right, and let's do file, open, palette bird. So cute. All right, thank you so much. All right, all right, all right. So now let me change the text here. This one. Okay. You let me in and I want you. There we go. Bam. So now we have Palette Bird by Lydia. What a cute little bird. Is this a VTuber design or is this just a character? What kind of character is this? And while we're doing that, let me expand domain expansion. Domain expansion bird. There we go. Yippee! I really like the color palette here. It's a rainbow palette, but you've kept it very tropical by keeping some of the blues and purples kind of cooler toned. These are actually like jewel tones, which is very reminiscent of a parrot. I really like that. And also too, you're using a slightly altered version of the primary color palette here in things like the blotches on the sweater. You have like your red, your blue, and your yellow. But this is a really fun palette. You reuse a lot of the same colors in different sections. Let me actually pull some of these colors out so we can see what we're working with here. We got that. We have this orange. And by extension, we have like a slightly darker orange here. These are giving like sherbet. Do you say sherbet or sherbet? What do you prefer? I say sherbet. That's just how I grew up. We have a nice bright yellow. It's very ice cream. It's like a soft, like not super garish. These are like almost like a summery kind of color scheme. We've got this, and we also have very slightly this. And then we have a blue, a darker blue here. I'm just pulling out some of the colors. And then we have purple, and that seems to be the same color here. And then we have a magenta, which I'll say is similar in a similar, actually, it's the same color. Hey, JK, it's the same color. So we have a really fun palette here, but they're all like slightly muted. They're not, it's still vibrant, but it's not super, super intense. I really, really like what you've started here. The markings on the eyes make me think of parakeets. Budgerigar, for those of you that know of them as a budgie. Let me show you what I am talking about. Let me show you what I am talking about. I will take a picture, random picture of a budgie. Bam. This is a budgie. This is the English style budgie. There is also an American parakeet as well. That is a subset version of these little guys. Let me see if I can't find another. Hold on, copy image. I used to. Okay, guys, I'm gonna be real with you. I used to exhibit birds, so I have a approximate knowledge of many. So all these look very similar. These are both males. The head is much smaller, the forehead especially. This is an English budgie. This is an American style. Palette is a character OC. They're inspired by my old Neopet Terry, and they're made of paint, hence why their shirt has paint. I love that. I love that. If you actually hold on, English budgie. If you want to see what the English budgies look like when their faces are really puffy, hold on. They're so funny. This is what they look like when their faces are super puffy, their feathers kinda come out in front of their eyes. It's so fucking funny. Anyway, the markings on the face are very reminiscent of a budgie to me, but they're like, this isn't any specific bird. It's just kinda giving, like, parrot and budgie kinda mixed together, but the little beak here, is a little bit more pointed like a sparrow. And having the 3 toes in front and the 1 toe in back actually pulls us away from parrot and puts it into like, um, like North American, it's hookbill parrots tend to have 2 toes in front, 2 toes in back. This is literally my hey, Mandy's got obscure bird knowledge, y'all. So, one of the things is that if we wanted palette to be a parrot, let me go to vertical. Actually, let me edit the center line here. Okay. If we wanted palette to be a parrot bird, we would put 2 toes in front, 2 toes in back. Let me use the line art here. Oh gosh, smaller. So we'd have the 2 toes here and like a toe in back. However, if it doesn't matter, you can literally do whatever you want. That's one thing that would make it look a little bit more parrot, if parrot is what you're going for. I think too. Oh, golden. Ah, jeez, golden. Ah, jeez. Ah, jeez, Rick. But oh, jeez. Okay, all right, all right, all right. Okay, all right, okay. But I also like the way the 3 toes look. It's giving like sparrow. So if we're going for more of like a sparrow, like a rainbow parrot, it could be kind of cool to introduce some different feather shapes. Again, these are just suggestions, so you don't have to listen to any of these. It could be kind of neat to have have the tail be a forked tail. So something like, hold on, something like this. It also changes up our silhouette a little bit, gives us a little bit more interest. To and also too takes up some of this space here. The character has a lot going on up top and not as much happening once we get to the legs. I really like this big sweater. I think it's really cute. So there's absolutely nothing wrong with having less going down here, especially cuz birds are very much known for being an orb with little legs coming out of it. So there's nothing wrong with having that. But by having this little shape down here, this sparrow shape, um, we're further assigning like a sort of bird to species to this, but obviously your character does not need to have a real bird species. Um, but we're also taking up some of that space and giving the tail a really interesting shape while also keeping it similar to the shape of the wings that you have here. Birds, orbs with sticks. Hey, I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. So yeah, we have a little bit more of a shape down here, and also now you can see the tail more, so you can be a little bit more expressive with your tail. Uh, super, super cute idea. Just adds a little bit more interest into the silhouette and pulls the tail away from the base of the body. Let me turn that off. Before, after. Just kind of pulls it away from the main trunk of the body. I love this big sweater. I think it's super cute. And part of me is like, this collar is so cute and chunky. Part of me wants this collar to be bigger. And you might be saying, Mandy, what? Bigger? Y- I want this thing to swallow this bird. Hold on, let me go back to vertical. Alien. Okay, hold on. There we go. Pondering Borb hours. Yes. I kind of want this collar to just swallow up our little bird friend here. You might be saying, "Mandy, why would you do that?" And I was like, because I think it's cute. I think it's kind of funny." Again, all of these are simply additions because I think your design is very successful and reads exactly how I feel that you want it to. I'm just making additions that I think are cute. So, take all of this with a grain of salt. You do not have to, these aren't rules that you have to follow, these are just fun suggestions. I'm just playing around, because I really like this character. I really like the colors you chose too, so I'm really not interested in changing them too much. I just love the idea of a huge collar on, like, a little guy. A big collar on a little fella. You know what I mean? Big collar on a little person. No, I am not. It's a collar. It is a collar to the sweater. As I've said before, it is a collar. It is just me making the turtleneck a little bit more a little bit bigger, exaggerated. I just love the dynamic of a tiny guy in a sweater. I think it's really funny. Go nuts. Yeah, it's I love the idea of a little guy in a sweater. Uh, there's nothing sweeter to me than a little guy in a sweater. Let me grab this shadow again. I've made the collar the same green as the rest of the sweater. I saw you had a lighter green here. I've just made it the same green for consistency sake. There we go. Huge collar on a little guy. It's so funny. Uh, Again, you don't have to do this. I like how much of the face you see here, especially like let's say in the future if you wanted to make this into like a model or of some sort, having the face be within view is really good. I just I just love the idea of this big collar, this huge collar just on this little fella. Super funny, super cute. I love this little addition of these feathers on the top. Very silly, very cute. Breaks up the round shape here. And also the pupils being little star shapes, I think is very, very cute. Um, yeah, super, super cute. Adorable. It's perfect for sweater weather. Again, I just also really enjoy. the sweater on your character, I might want to introduce a little bit more of the sweater theme into the wings here. So let me see if I can't bring this here onto the arms. We have this onto the wings. A little bit of the same barring. Of course, we're getting rid of some of the detail on the wings, not by not intentionally. I like the bits of yellow on the wings. I'm just furthering the chunky sweater vibe. In fact, I'm going to bring this back a little bit further too. There we go. I'm just exaggerating this silly little Billy. There we go. Let me also bring this color here to further push this arm back away from the rest of the body. Now we have a little bit of contrast there too. Very silly. Very silly. Oh, I could see that the symmetry wasn't quite. So let me move this over. There we go. Oops. Let me add this. Let me undo symmetry. There we go. So yeah, it's a little bit more sweater on the sides, and I might do the same thing here to the bottom now. Really just repeating the same sweater motif elsewhere. So let me go here on the bottom, making it look even bigger, like this character is being swallowed in this sweater. Uh Actually kind of funny, a swallow is a type of bird. It is very silly. All right, your character's being kind of eaten up by this big sweater. Let me erase this. Okay, and now I'm gonna make this green again. I love the idea of actually hold on. Let me see. I love the idea of just a character in a giant sweater. Oops. Yikes. Whoops. Whoopsie daisies. Yeah, and also too, bringing this further downward makes it a little easier. The legs don't look quite like they're coming out of nowhere. Um the I feel like we would have seen a little bit more of the base of the body. Oops. I'll just fix that later. I'm just using the bucket tool here. So, forgive the sloppiness. There we go. Um there we go. So now the legs feel a little bit more like I feel like the body would end somewhere around here actually. So by having the sweater be a little bit longer, you don't have to worry about that body poking out unless this character is like moving in a very exaggerated way. Let me snooze those ads. And I'm going to incorporate this bit of green just real quick. Clipping mask, let's do multiply. And I'm going to just put the green here. This green's a little darker. I'm going to lighten it up a smidge. There we go. There we go. And boop. There we go. Okay, so we have this is the before, this is the after. Before, after. We have exaggerated the sweater proportions and really hammered home that this is a little sweater. We've added a little bit more excitement to the tail back here. Before, after. And we've just kind of swallowed up this little fella. My last addition that I would love to do is I would like to pose this character with something. And if this character is meant to be symbolic of painting and palettes, what better prop, what better item than a paintbrush? But we're not just going to do any paintbrush. We're going to do a comically large paintbrush. And it kind of also gives us an idea that this character is responsible for painting something. So maybe this character paints flowers or is like responsible for some part of nature being vibrant. You know what I mean? Let's take some of this, fill in my gaps here. Doop, doop, doop. So I've taken this arm here. Let me grab this, kind of squish it a little. Let's take the white, and and now I'm just posing the character, playing around with this character and a big prop. So we now have this one arm up a little bit more than the other, and I'm gonna make a big old paintbrush. So I'm just going to go like this and do like a big, oops. Let me do something like this. So something like this. Uh, it also kind of gives our character some scale. Gives our character a little bit of interest. Let me like expand this, make it a little larger, like this. Also makes me think of Neopets having the paintbrushes. So you could do something like the square paintbrushes that you see for like home improvement stuff. But this is more of like an art brush. I was thinking of doing hell yeah. Yeah, the paintbrush is just a fun little extra. And then maybe because you have these paint splatters, maybe we also have something like this where it's like on the ground like this. I'm gonna just there we go. And then I'm just gonna do some rough colors. I'm gonna try to incorporate colors that your character already has. So maybe this dark navy that you have in the eye. Let me incorporate that. You could also use like a pink or a red or something because you have a lot of green in your character. So having something kind of complementary like a magenta or a red could do nicely. But this, since your character is so vibrant, we don't want the prop to take away from your character. That's the last thing we want. So we are just going to color very modestly here. I'm using blue instead of silver because that fits a little bit nicer with your your character. And I just I chose this same turquoisey color, and here I will take this magenta mm, and maybe make it a little bit more like a mauve color as the bristles. Again, I'm avoiding brown. I don't want it to be too any sort of color. And we'll do a little bit of a brush pattern here, or like a little bit of a something like that. And then I'm gonna do big and chunky over top. Actually, we'll just do something like this. And you can even break that up a little bit. Doesn't have to be so rigid. And now over top, I'm gonna take some sort of paint color, maybe this yellow paint because it is very different, and I'm gonna just blob it on here. And we're gonna have I like this star shape that you have here, so maybe I'll just follow that a little bit. And let me grab this, slather it on, absolutely. Oops. There we go. So now we have this comically large paintbrush on our comically small little guy. Let me snooze these ads again. I just love the idea of a little character with a big paintbrush. In fact, if you wanted to add a little bit more detail into this brush to go with your character, this would be a good time without pulling away from your character. Yeah, very Splatoon, very Splatoon. So if you wanted to like add like a word here, like maybe their name, we could do palette. Yes.
Time for some of that sweet, sweet fountain water.
Hell yeah. Sweet, sweet fountain water. Let me take a sip of my water. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. So maybe they're like, I don't want anybody to know that, like, I want people to know that this is my paintbrush. Or Maybe there's like a P, uh, in it, like a P for the character's name. You have a lot of opportunity to add some cool stuff. Maybe this paintbrush has been broken at some point, so you can just add. You have all the opportunity in the world to offer a little bit more about this character just by doing little little things. Let me grab this color from the eye, you know. Maybe they had to tape this back together at some point. Maybe your character's clumsy. You have just an opportunity to make this character anything you wanted to. You know what I mean? Um so yeah, here is the before and the after. Before, after, really just sweatered the sweater and added a really fun, huge prop. Um, I guess the only other thing that I would suggest, would be, since this character doesn't have eyebrows, obviously it's a little bird, and we're also missing some of this here, maybe having, a little brow color, um here so that your character can really express. Um, and it matches these yellow spots that are on the wings as well. So now your character can really like, lift their eyebrows, lower their brows. It just gives you one extra tool in your arsenal for this character to to go do their thing. My lips are flapping. My frame rate's going crazy. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoy. Hold on, let me restart Photoshop. Browse like a sheep, absolutely. Absolutely. Sorry, hold on. My CPU's like, "Hey, there we go." Hi, Rosin, how are you? There it goes. Me turning Photoshop off and then turning it back on, just gently petting my computer saying, "It's okay, it's okay." There we go. Hello? Come here. Come here. Let me open recent. There we go. Hell yeah. So yeah, before, after. Oh, Nyla. Hi, Nyla. How are you? Man, we be tooting, absolutely. Tooting our horns, you know what I mean? We tooting our horns. Shoot my horn till I just kidding. Sorry. CPU core is hotter than the core of the sun. Nah, it's okay. It's just the memory usage gets a little wild because Photoshop is really heavy in the memory department. So it just kind of goes. My CPU usage in OBS wasn't very bad. It's just my frame rate drops when Photoshop if I've been in Photoshop for too long, it tends to disagree with me. I hope you guys have been having a good time. We've been going for about 4 hours. I love that little yes, this is Lydia's art. This was before and this is after. Before, after. I love the sweater eating this little bird. I think it's so stinking cute. Yeah, I hope you guys had a wonderful time. Again, if anybody who would like to submit for the next critique, it'll be happening in the middle of December. So you don't have to worry about holiday like Christmas, New Year's, Kwanzaa, Hanukkah. If anybody's celebrating anything towards the end of the year, New Year, which I know it has a couple different has a range of dates. But so that you don't have to worry about missing it due to some holiday constraints, this will happen towards the middle of December, just like this one. Sinterklaas, hell yeah, let's go. But I hope you guys have had a wonderful time. If any of our raiders are still hill. Oh, Rat Baby. Hi there, Rat Baby. How are you? Speaking of raiders, oh my goodness, welcome raiders. Oh my gosh. Give us your wires. You can have them. Everybody chat. Give up your wires. Hi there, Rat Baby. How are you? Welcome, raiders. We were just talking about raiders. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Mandy Quinn, Mall Mannequin. I'm an illustrator, animator, and a professional goober. And today we were doing art critiques of members of chat. Some of our community members have submitted their art to be critiqued. And this was our last critique of the day. How are you? What were you doing today? Oh my goodness, sorry, I have to swallow. What were you up to today? I hope you had a wonderful stream. If you guys don't already know me, well, ch, ch. I like to draw all sorts of things. In fact, this is the type of stuff that I draw. Very colorful. It's giving Lisa Frank. It's giving Delulu Lemon. But I love drawing all sorts of crazy stuff. We're actually, if you guys wanna see what I'm working on, Lydia, thank you so much for your submission. Anybody that had, stuff reviewed today, I will be sending this to you, probably via Discord. So let me file save as. Oops. I don't wanna save it as a PDF, but welcome in, Rat. How are you? What were you up to today? Did some art and played some Pokemon. Which Pokemon were you playing? And also, if you have anything you'd like to share, any art tacks you'd like to share, please consider sending it my way. I would love to see. I would like to see it. Oh, my silly little Blorbo there, fun and goofy with the brows is super spunky. I love that. Oh, that's so sweet. Hell yeah. Let me save this little guy. Let me make sure that I've saved it. Desktop, art, whip, art critique. There we go. Bam. There we go. I hope you had a wonderful time. If you have any art that you'd like to share in the chat, please consider sending a little linkaloo my way. We actually were working on Friday. Scarlet Violet did some shiny head. I really liked Scarlet Violet. I liked Sword and I liked Sword and Shield a little bit more, but I did really like Scarlet Violet. I wish there was more exploring the big chasm, you know what I mean? I wish there was more exploring the chasm. If you guys would like, you can follow me on my socials, okay? I've been posting on Blue Sky recently, and you can also take a look at my art here on Coffee. Found a shiny Meryl. Hell yeah! Aren't they yellow? The shiny Meryl's yellow. Um, Here is what we were working on Friday. This is a Furpgen teller. This is what I was working on Friday, and I will be drawing more of this, I believe, on Tuesday. I might do 3 art streams because I have a lot of art stuff that I wanna do. But yeah, I'm gonna be working on this. Um, I'm gonna work on this next stream because 'cause I'm super excited. I can't wait to color this. I'm so excited about it. Ow, ow. Ow. But welcome. Also, Rat, after you send that link, if you need to go take care of yourself, please do. We were actually gonna pass our pretzels somewhat soon. What do we have here? What do we have here? We have some people online. We have some people online. How long has Lib been gone? Only for an hour and 41 minutes? What are they doing? Ooh, some blind boxes? Oh shit. Okay, I think I know I'm gonna send you guys. Love it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I've been working on this. I'm super excited about it. Look at your look at your little emote go. That's so fucking funny. I love how fast and vicious the dance is on that emote that I kind of wish I had that energy. I kind of wish that were me. Oh my gosh, but welcome raiders, welcome. Yeah, please oh my god, feel free to send your socials, feel free to send your art. I would love to see it. The ads are coming to get us. So I think I'm gonna pass our I don't wanna God, our ads. I can't stop the ads. I already skipped them several times. Why don't I work on this for like a half hour? How about that? Would you guys like that? Here, let me change. Thank you guys so much for submitting. I'm so happy that you're sharing your art with me. Let me draw in. Hee hee. All right, I'm gonna change my title. I'll go for about a half hour because I kind of wanna finish the sketch for this. And also we have some lovely raiders, so I don't wanna send you guys away. Those eyes stare to my soul. They're meant to. They are absolutely meant to. I actually had a couple things that I wanted to fix. So we got them ads coming up. Don't worry, they can't hurt you. Hi, Callus Alley, welcome in. Thank you so much for chewing on my wires. I really like that. I really like that. I actually saw this that I wanted to fix a little bit ago. I started this on Friday. We did some other sketches and I was just super excited. I kept thinking about this piece afterwards. Wares. Yeah, thank you so much for chewing on my wares. And welcome raiders again. Take care of yourselves, but feel free. You know what? I wasn't going to draw more, but I kind of really want to draw more. So, for you, I shall. Don't have to don't have to yank my chain. I actually want to work on I didn't have a game that I wanted to play. I'm thinking about mouth washing, guys. This was actually during our Halloween event, you guys did the channel point challenge to have us play a horror game of your choosing, and you guys chose mouthwashing. So we'll probably play mouthwashing sometime soon. I do have to make our schedule, but I'm going to be drawing a lot in the Discord tomorrow. Yes, for you. Yes, of course. It's insane, but very good. Okay, I've heard good things about it. I've heard good things about it. Oh my gosh, Rat, you're so cute. Look at your little ears. Look at your little emotes. I love that when you click on the emotes, it shows you all their other emotes. Your little rat bab dance is so cute. Also, like 4 hours. Oh, excellent. Perfect. Perfect stream amount, too. I might do that Tuesday, but I was so eager to draw this that I'm like, you know what I mean? In a house with a Also, y'all, we're gonna change up our music. We're gonna change up our music. We don't need the soft little music anymore. My range is moving back and forth, up and down, east, west. What's happening? I'm sitting in Lib's stream, and I'm just seeing dicks out for Hanji. What's happening? Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the follow. Sorry, I looked at somebody else's stream for a second. Look at how cute those emotes are. The quickest way to my heart is through emotes. Thank you guys so much for submitting. After stream, I will get all of your I'll get all of your not commissions, all of your critique stuff to you so you can look at it. Thank you so much for the follow. Yes, I love Lib. If you guys love LibRT, okay, I'm gonna give them a shout out. Hee hee. They're gonna be like, what the Sigma? um, Lib is really fun. Lib is a really dear friend. Boo! Really dear friend. We love Lib in this house. I'm gonna be actually collabing with Lib. I'm an ad hell. Oops, sorry about that. I'm going to be collabing with Lib the week after next week. To play Stardew Valley because we Lib loves Stardew Valley. I have been itching to play it. I've been itching to play Minecraft too, y'all. Oh, hold on. Let me get in my chair. Also, hold on. We're gonna stretch. I'm gonna stretch. It feels so strange and so thoughtless, so maybe. Let me move this over. Actually, could I? The stars, these walls are made of brick. Maybe I could. No. No. Looks better this way. Sorry about the ad jail, guys. You'll be out of it soon. I'm gonna take this opportunity to stretch, okay? Stretching wrists. Let's go. Oops. Go. If you guys have been drawing, if you've been doing something with your hands, don't forget to stretch, okay? Hold on. Oh, okay. Bam. Maybe actually, let me move this out. Ooh, hello? Ooh, let me move this. No. Let me see. There we go. That's better. Now I know how far I can go. Excellent. Hello, welcome back, everybody. Welcome from the ads. Okay, we're gonna be working on this for a little bit today. Actually, one because you know what, I had a really good time with the art critiques, but also now I'm super excited to work on this. And also the raiders. I always feel bad when raiders come in, but also I just kind of want to draw this. I kind of just want to draw this. But if you guys have been drawing, okay, if you've been drawing or doing something with your hands, please stretch. We're gonna put our hands out in front of us. All right, hold on. I can't do this. Let me do this. Hold on. There we go. All right, we're stretching our wrists, guys. Okay, so put your hands. You're as if you're telling somebody to stop. You're disobeying the law. Okay, fingertips to the sky. Okay, wrists all the way stretched forward. You'll feel the stretch in the bottom of your wrists. Fingertips to the sky, okay? Arms straight out in front of you as if you're telling somebody to stop. And push your fingertips back towards you and you're going to feel it in the side. I'm feeling it. Feel it, Mr. Krabs. You're going to feel it in the sides and the bottom of your wrists. Hold that for about 10 seconds and then release. Let yourself relax, okay? Do the same thing. Put your arms out in front of you, but then point your fingertips to the ground. You'll feel this in the top of your wrists. Hold that for like 10 seconds. Yeah. Feel it. If you're not doing it, then I'm gonna know. All right. If you have something to gently push against, not hard. We don't want to hurt ourselves. Exactly, just like that, Scuba. 10 seconds. Let it go. There we go. Anyway, I just wanted to stretch my wrists because I was doing a lot of stretching and a lot of talking. Wonderful. I'm also gonna take a sip of my water. If you guys have something to drink, stay hydrated. Stay hydrated or else. When you do delivery, it's also important to bend your back hollow sometimes, or else yeah, if you're shrimping, stop shrimping. If you're shrimping, stop fucking shrimping. Yep. If you're shrimping, we'll know you're shrimping. Okay. If you're shrimping, I know. I know you're shrimping. Excellent. I'm lurking. Oh yeah, I'm lurking. Lurking in some streams. There we go. All right. But I hope you guys. I'm always shrimping. Well, consider unshrimping yourself today. I'm gonna change our music back to visual K, guys. Now that we don't have the soft, gentle. We're gonna do some visual K again, guys. Oh, oh my gosh. Oh, oh my god, guys. Do we have any Black Butler girlies in the chat? Where are my Black Butler girlies? Please come to me, Black Butler girlies. Girlies, dailies, and gailies, please. I can't be the only one. Oh my god. Oh man. The nostalgia, she's coming for me. Coming for my bones. Black Butler. I need to watch the new Black Butler. You might be saying to yourself, Mandy, there's a new Black Butler? Yeah. Also, let me know if the music is too loud, too soft. Okay? Alright, I'm gonna put my symmetry back on. Mama. I miss 2008 anime. I miss the feeling of watching anime in 2008. You know what I mean? She certainly was a time. I miss fucking the Oron High School Host Club era of anime, the Full Metal Alchemist era. God, I miss him so much. Yes, I know. Yep. I miss him. I miss him something fierce. I miss him something fierce. Yeah, no, we got that Black Butler. Put on the I've got the Oron High School Host Club intro on my mall mix playlist. But I literally this is I have a huge visual K playlist. How big is this bitch? 189 songs on this bad boy, and the first one it gives us is Sid Monochrome Kiss. Or hold on, Monochromo no Kiss. I can read a little bit. Dude, nothing. Nothing could have prepared me for fucking Ciel's eyes turning red. If you know, you know. You know what I mean? If you know, you know. Turn off that symmetry. If you know, you know. Also, season 2 is not canon. They need to stop doing that shit. They need to stop doing that shit. Actually, maybe I should put it in front. Na, 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 na. Should I put it in front? Let me see if I like it better in front. Yeah, I like it better in front. Okay. But yeah, I loved Black Butler. Does that say anything about me? Is that a problem? Do I have a problem? My favorite voice actor really was J. Michael Tatum. Sebastian, let's go. I also completely missed Sea Dog VA being the Sebastian Michaelis sound alike guy. You know what I mean? I only ever knew him from Chris Broad. Like that's how I learned of Sea Dog VA. Kiss, fall in love. Yeah, absolutely. What? Hello? Okay. All right. Also, guys, Visual K or like J-Rock in general, they go so hard on like the bass lines for things. They don't have to. I don't know what it is. As a bass player myself, these songs don't have to go as hard as they do, but they do. I don't get it. They don't I don't know. Oh, yeah, this is a good song too. Uh, Somebody in chat on Friday gave me the idea for the worm on a string inside, and I love it. I learned from Connor via Chris Broad as well. Now I'm an Iron Mouse. Yeah, yeah. Iron Mouse is really cool. I really like Iron Mouse. I don't tend to watch a lot of Iron Mouse content, but I like the Iron Mouse content I get via Sea Dog. You know what I mean? Sea Dog completely unrelated to Booby. Not the same at all. I love when the bass players get solo guitar treatment. Absolutely. Yes, the worm. Absolutely. Hi, Ember. How are you? Yeah, Nyla's like, I know a thing or two about Iron Mouse. Nyla, you have a beautiful Iron Mouse cosplay. You already know that, but the others don't. Or maybe they do. The song slaps. What is this? What is this? This is Atarashi Gakko. Kamiyoshi mentioned. I don't have an Oshi in particular, but I do have a couple different creators that are super inspiring. Again, y'all, let me know if the music is too loud. It's a different volume for me than it is for you, so I just like to make sure that it's not, like, blaring in your fucking ears or that it's hard to took you calling slaps? Yeah, absolutely. This song slaps big booty. I have a couple creators that I'm super inspired by, um, for various reasons. I just kinda take inspiration from different folks for different reasons. Um, I really like Basil Wolf for his humor, and his, like, levity, just the vibe. A little chaotic, but I love the creativity too with, like, Stinky Hollow and, like, the locations that he makes, were those are things that I already had in mind before I even learned about his content, so, um also, Callus, thank you for the follow. I don't remember if I said thank you, but thank you. This is almost like K-pop, but it's J-pop. Let me see. I think that's a pretty okay amount of detail. Might do a little bit more. Yeah, hell yeah. Thank you so much. And did I pronounce your name correctly, Callus, or is it Callies? Callus Alley? But welcome. Welcome in to the danger zone. But yeah, I really like Basil Wolf. Kenji can be a bit much sometimes. Okay, Sun Kenji. Kenji can be a bit much. Callie, hell yeah. Callie's Alley. I got you. I'm feeling it now. You couldn't do the apostrophe, could you? Yeah, I don't think so. I'm getting it. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Um, I really enjoy uh Kenji's like I don't know. I feel like Kenji is one of the few VTubers. Yeah, it wouldn't let you do the apostrophe. I feel that. Um, it Kenji is one of the few VTubers that I feel embodies a YouTuber first. He just happens to use an avatar. But he I don't know, you know what I mean? If anybody's familiar with Kenji's content. Kenji can be a lot sometimes. I can understand not being your cup of tea. I understand that. But I don't know, I really like what he does when he's not yelling. When he's not yelling. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. It's one of those things to another VTuber that I think makes excellent content, almost like a YouTuber first, is Onigiri. Onigiri makes cooking content. Really cool setup. One of the most creative setups I've ever seen. These are really like fairly large VTubers that I'm talking about too, but yeah, no, really cool. The Oni Mart is really fun. And Onigiri makes really cool videos. The concept of asking VTubers to help her through a recipe that she's never made and then having them on while she's making it is really cool. If you haven't seen any onigiri and you like cooking content and VTuber content, I highly recommend it. It's a really good mix and also just very well produced. Um, it is clear why onigiri got to where onigiri is. I like Kenji. He's the only person I've seen who would take the same method of escaping a hypothetical kidnapping. Okay. You can identify over the way you'd save yourself. I see. I like cooking content. Please, yeah, please look at onigiri. Yeah, absolutely. Same method I would. Yeah, yeah. No, I got you. Oh, man. Yeah. I don't know, I really like that, how well produced. I think some VTubers you can really I don't know, you can really tell that they put in the effort to get to where they are. I mean, and that's not to discredit a lot of other VTubers that are where they are, right? But, like, there's some people that you can be like, "Oh, yeah, no, I this person did the work. This person did the work." I feel that way about onigiri. I feel like I need an explanation now. Yeah, what is the method? Now you gotta tell us what the method is. Now you can't just leave us hanging. What do you mean by that? Okay, that's really fun. I kinda like this little bit of detail, though. I feel like I've skewed it too much. I wanna hack a Furby to be a fortune teller. Just like the old, like, boardwalk fortune teller machines. That'd be kinda fun. Who do you dislike? I don't really dislike I don't really dislike any VTubers because I don't wanna okay, no, that's a lie. If they are racist or, like, bigoted or have, like, if they've done blatant crap that's, like, not right, then yeah, obviously I dislike it. Like a Zoltar, yes. Basically, the pee pee poo poo method, gross them out. That's true. One of my favorite methods is just acting nuts. Uh, acting crazy on the street. Not your cup of tea. Mm, I don't have anybody specifically because I don't tend to pay attention if they're not like if they're not already somebody that I'd like to watch, then I tend not to spend too much attention on it, and I don't do like hate watching or anything. Yeah, and some people can be really a lot. They can be a whole lot. Um, I'll say somebody that I wouldn't wanna watch, I guess, somebody that I wouldn't wanna watch would be oh gosh, I'm trying to even remember her name. Finian. I think Finian's definitely done a lot of work and has gained a following for a reason. But I feel like Finian's content isn't content that I would want to watch too often, but that's not saying anything for or against her character. You know what I mean? Nyanners is pretty funny. I like Lord Athelstan and Nyanners. I love their dynamic. I always I always think back to the walking through a forest and a giant spider comes at Nyanners and she just starts fucking screaming. Yeah, pretty hilarious. I don't dislike specific streamers, but nothing turns me off of a stream more than a jump scare. Yeah, I do have the Vine boom, but my goal is that you guys are scaring me rather than you getting scared, but yeah, no, the Vine boom does kinda scare. I'm not gonna lie. The Vine boom does kinda scare, just a little bit. Chaos streamers, yeah, they can be fun. I think it takes a lot of energy to watch them. I don't like stuff too sleepy, but I also don't like stuff too chaotic. I've seen VTubers looking at reactionary videos and reacting to it, often with, well, not the kind of commentary you'd wish to hear. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, the point redeem is like the Vine boom. Yeah, that is a little spooky, but it's also mostly for myself. Scare the crap out of myself. But I get that. I think if every redeem is like a jump scare redeem, then that's kind of exhausting to deal with. You know what I mean? I wouldn't wanna be I wouldn't wanna be subjected to that either. Um, but yeah, there's definitely like the cozy streams for sure. There's definitely super cozy streams, and then there's like super chaos streams, and I just don't have the energy. I recently looked at the Zoltar machine. There are coins, incense, and tarot cards in the case. Ooh, I'm planning on doing some like maybe like a little bit of a smoky effect in the back here, kind of like my Miku, just to push some of the background details away from our Furby, our Furbchin teller. Hmm. Reacting to reactionary content, how should one react to that? I like reaction content, but I'm afraid to do it too much. I don't want to rely too heavily on other content for what I'm doing, you know what I mean? But I think people there's a reason people like it, you know what I mean? Pearl!
got mail.
Hi there, Pearl. Welcome, Raiders. Pew, 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 pew. It's a Pearl. Hi there, Pearl. How are you? Welcome, Raiders. Hi there. I hope you're well today. I hope you're living La Vida Loca. I hope you're enjoying your Sunday evening. I hope you've had a wonderful stream. Pearl, what were you doing? Pearl Raid, Pearl Raid. Were you drawing? If so, can I see? Also, Rat, if you're still in here and you have a link, you can send it at any time, okay? If you have art link, you can send it at any time, Rat. But welcome in. Raiders, I'm Mandy Quinn Mall Mannequin. I'm an illustrator, I'm an animator, and a professional goober, and today we spent the majority of stream doing our art critiques of some chat submissions. If you would like to participate in that, please consider sending your art to me, and I will look at it about a month from now. We'll do one once a month. This is our third one, and now we're working on this because we had some lovely raiders, and I kind of just wanted to dwell more. But welcome in. How are you? I hope you had a fabulous stream. Uh, yeah, welcome in. Hi, Slay. If you need to go take care of yourself, please do. I'm trying not to go too hard on my wrist. Libs talking about beamy babies. I'm gonna type in Libs chat beamy baby. Beamy baby. Yep. And I won't respond. I don't even have their audio on. I was playing Supermarket Together with some friends and then an escape room game. Oh, did you have a good time? We had another raider that was playing Supermarket Simulator. I hope you had a wonderful time. Supermarket Together is so funny. Oh, we're stretching. Oh, we're stretching. Oh, I like hitting my friends with brooms. Oh, I'm stretching really good, Celador. Thank you. Ugh. Thank you. Thank you so much. I stretched really good. I made a good stretch for you. But welcome, Pearl. Again, if you need to go take care of yourself, please do. For your wrist, oh, I stretched my shoulder blades. Yes, syrups, you get it. Look at that snake. Whose is that? Oh, oh, is that like a worm on a string? That's so cute. They have another one. It's so squishy. I love the animation on that one. Oh, hell yeah. Sorry, I'm just looking at the emotes. Looking at the emote. Also, your little dancing one. Oh, you're just so cute. I love your whoa, syrups, your headbanging one? What the fuck? I love that. Oh, so cute. Anyway, sorry. I get distracted by the emotes. Oh, let me turn my music back on. Anyway. Oh my god, I'm 50% to my sub goal. That's sick. Thank you, Twitch. Thanks for letting me know. I don't even know what my subs are. 39. Hell yeah. Cool. Hell yeah. Yeah. The scream. Oh my gosh. Oh, Celador. Thank you so much.
Mall DU1 Nutters.
Oh, hold on. Huh? Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Oh, thanks. Bye. It's hot in here. Yes, please. Guys, thank you, Celador, for subscribing with Quib. Also, y'all, my wife brought me some cheese curds. Some fried cheese curds. Yippee! A special treat. Yeah, she got me some cheese curds. Oh, they're hot. They're so fucking hot. Ooh. She also got me ice cream. But she said she put it in the freezer. I love my wife and cheese. I love my wife more than cheese, but I never had fried cheese curds. Oh, they're so good. At most my jaw kind of hurts from yapping for over 3 hours. Oh, I feel you. I was doing art critiques before this and I was just chatting up a storm. What kind of ice cream did you have? I'm gonna eat while we draw if you guys don't mind. Hot. Okay, I'm gonna let those sit for a second. Oh, they're so good. Imagine a mozzarella stick, but in a ball form, and that's a cheese curd. Mm-hmm. Oh, they're good. Oh man. Who? I ate one and it's so salty that like my my mouth is full of spit. Sorry. Vanilla, but I added cocoa powder and made it chocolate. Dude, homemade chocolate ice cream. Suck. Yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sorry, I have a lot of spit in my mouth now. Is that TMI? Sorry. Just how salty these cheese curds are. I'm just trying not to spit everywhere. Hot, hot. Oh, they're so good. Oh man. Yep. Also trying not to burn my mouth. Can't find them anywhere here in LA. Can't wait to have. Oh man. Go to Minnesota, eat all the cheese you can. These are from Dairy Queen, so if you have a Dairy Queen near you, you might be able to get some. Let me go back to. This is another, yeah, another Bucktick. Give us 2 Bucktick songs in a row. Yeah. Hi, Mara. How are you? Man. These cheese curds are so good. I do everything in my power not to just shove them all in my mouth. I hope you're well. If you ever have an alternative to breaded mozzarella sticks, you can wrap mozzarella sticks in egg roll wrappers. Oh my god. That sounds so good. What the fuck? Then they're gonna be crispy and crunchy. Oh, man. What the heck? You can't do that to me. Going to work. I'm sorry, Mara. I hope you have a wonderful day at work. It's already Monday for you, huh? Mhm. Rest in peace. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, gamer. That is genius. A fucking spring roll wrapper? Mm. For some reason, I've been coming more and more to queer spaces lately. I went to a queer goblin market in Amsterdam today, and it was an experience. I'm super straight and cis. What's happening to me? You're just enjoying queer spaces. You know what I mean? Is that a worm to ball? Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. The truest tragedy of our time. Yeah, I'm sorry that you have to go to work. Sorry that it's already Monday for you. I'm living in the past. I'm living in the past. Living La Vida Pasta. Almost exclusively in queer spaces for some reason. I don't know. I think the vibes are pretty good, but I am biased. So I am biased because I am a queer beau myself. I am a little. I'm a queer myself. But I don't know. I mean, honestly, as long as you are respectful and feel safe in that space, I mean, and you're treating others, with, with the same respect that they treat you. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being in those spaces. As a cis heterosexual individual, you don't have to feel bad to be in queer spaces. They're supposed to be inclusive. So, but again, as long as everybody's being respectful and having a good time, I mean, slay, slay. All right, I don't think I need to do anything crazy with the frame. Actually, I'll just focus on the interior. But yeah, no, there's no shame in enjoying queer spaces. You know what I mean? You enjoy them as long as you're a kind and awesome presence inside of the space. Queer spaces usually are more welcoming and accepting than other spaces, but again, I'm also mostly biased. Yeah, vibe. Hi, Pop Dart. How are you? I feel safe, and as I leftist with others tend to feel safe around me. Apparently, yeah. Oh, it's all about being respectful. Thanks for lurking. Yeah, if you're being a good noodle, the vibes are usually pretty good. All right, let me try this table. Mm-mm-mm. Let me try this table here. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Man, I'm thinking about Black Butler, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you and feel I'm thinking about Black Butler. Rasterize from the song TM. There we go. I'm trying to keep this over to the side here. The way that my setup is, I tend to stay more towards the middle, but then I have the slideshow over there because it kind of feels empty without it. Hmm. Query the worms. They will tell you of your future. Yeah. We're pondering orb. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me let me see if I can't do something else. Let me turn off the slideshow. Oop. And let me put something else over in the corner. Over here. 'Cause I kinda stay in the middle, but then I have all this gray, you know what I mean? I don't know if it bothers anybody. La 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 la. I'll put that up in the corner, how about that? Trying to do my baby sensory video, you know what I mean? Also, I'm so tempted to put, like, the fruits and vegetables, like, baby sensory videos in the corner, but I won't. It's time that my eyes are filled with sand. That does not make sense in English, but in Dutch it does. Good night. Oh, the Sandman has sand in your eyes. No, I got you. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Good night, sleep well, make good choices. Yeah, the little dancing vegetables. As I eat cheese curds, the farthest thing from a vegetable. Please, the keys are only way I can pay attention. Let me Subway Surfers next. Yeah. Mhm. Let me see if I can't find something. Key jingling GIF. Hmm? Oh, mhm. Okay. All right. I think I got it. I think I got it. Hold on. Is this That's not as fun. That's not as fun. Let me hold on. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. That's not it. What is this? I found a little man. I found a little man who's holding a key, but the keys aren't jingling. There we go. Hello? I just Can I get a moving image, please? Are these little baby keys? Oh, no. Well, I'm trying to find the best key jingling GIF you ever seen, okay? The the best key jingling GIF you've ever done seen. I'm looking for it. I'm trying. Though I'm not finding anything good. I'm not finding anything good. It's a shame. Lack of good key jingling GIFs, guys, gotta say. Let me save image as. Let me go to downloads. Keys. All right, I got you. Got it. Took me way too long for this bit, but I'm committed now. I'm committed. Okay. It took me way too long to do this. We'll do image. We're gonna call it keys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yep. You like that? Y'all like that? Here. Ding 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 ding. Ding ding ding. You like that? We appreciate your hard work. Thank you. Thank you. Here, I'll put that right up there. Yeah, we'll put that right up in the corner. Yep. Beautiful. Wow. Wowee. I hope you guys enjoy. The keys just under the corner. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Innovative streamer content right here. Got my cheese curds. Got my hat on backwards. You know? Yeah. All right. Oh man. These cheese curds are so good. I don't I don't know. I didn't need them, but I have them. And I'm very excited about it. Let me go back to symmetry. But yeah, we'll probably pass our pretzels. I know I can turn rating off, but I don't want to forget to turn it back on. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I just don't want to forget to turn it back on. Cheese curds sound so good. Yeah, they are delicious. They are delicious. I am suffering because I like them so much. All right. Oops. Hello? I didn't want to select all. Group this. Ooh. Yeah. I've been really enjoying Unlucky Morpheus. I had never heard of them before. before the other day, and now I'm like, "Oh, yeah. Alright, we're gonna turn this bit upside down. Upside down. Bam." Like, listen to this, guys. Spartan Army, so good, anyway. I'm trying not to I know you guys can't hear my chewing, but I'm trying not to chomp, food into the microphone. Mhm, mhm. Hell yeah, Rosin, you know. Anybody got head bagging emotes? Head banging? Sorry, head bagging. The violin in this is so good. The guitar and the violin mirroring each other, so good. And this riff right here, listen. Trying to make this, tablecloth a little bit more interesting. Best I could do. Hey, you know what? That's you're doing your best. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. They're so good. Those emotes are so fucking funny. An ass wiggle would also do. If you cannot headbang, you can also ah, my fork! Or nor my fork! It's fine. It's fine. The keys jingling with this rhythm. Yeah. It do be kinda like that, don't it? Da-da-da. Ooh, these cheese curds are stuck together. Try not to get my fingers greasy, you know what I mean? Mhm, mhm. Dude, the slap bass break, hold on. Man! Yeah. Oh, that was crazy. That's nuts. I don't know, I just love stuff like this. Music like this. The barking. Oh, yeah. I spy a basil emote. This is sick. Sickening. Sickening even. Honestly, could probably just keep it trying to keep it without this ridge. I'll just do that with color. I'm also bummed at the scarcity of keys jingling. It isn't all blurry and out of frame. Exactly! I love the toy keys, like the little tiny toy keys. But I could only find, like, them approaching the screen. Like, they weren't jingling, they were just kinda you know the ones? They're, like, brightly colored, yeah. They're, like, plastic. I love those. Do a little bit of this. That poor little Princess Peach. Make your do it. Do it, Rosin, I'd love that. I was gonna we were gonna stream yesterday with This Is Gob. This is Goblin. But there was Gob actually made some really cool stuff, some toggles for us, that are a surprise. I don't know what they look like. Um, but they weren't there was like a technical issue. And so we ended up postponing it. We don't have a date set yet, but um I was super excited about eventually doing an art trade with him, like an art exchange. And Gob's a cracked animator, and I was gonna ask for like a DDR Mandy from but don't tell him. And in exchange for like a huge brightly colored illustration. Um, so maybe someday. What is this from? This is another Sid song. Hold on. This sounds like it's from an anime, and I can't. Hold on. And of course, it's a kanji character is the name of the song, so I can't even search it. If anybody recognizes the anime that this inevitably comes from, let me know. Full Metal Alchemist, there we go. Thank you, Lydia. I'm like, she sounds familiar. She sounds like something. I never get notifications when Gob's streaming. Yeah, Gob is an elusive creature, and I kind of like that. Kind of fits the vibe. Heck yeah. Is it the original Full Metal or is it Brotherhood? Because I think Lisa does a song for Full Metal Alchemist, if I am not mistaken. I have I do have the Soul Eater theme song on here too. Hi, Mothwing, what's up? Hold on, are you ready? Are you ready? Yeah. Hi, 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 I'm your little butterfly, huh? Yeah, yeah. Original, but it's for outro. Thank you. Yes. Hell yeah. I thought that's what I thought. Totally what I thought. How are you? Me, cheese curd. Sorry about that. I think Sid is destined to be uh opening or ending song gang. You know what I mean? They just have that sound. You know what I mean? Doing good, happy to hang out. Hell yeah, I'm happy to see you. We did some art critiques today. Um, but now we're doing this because we had some lovely raiders, and I didn't want to end right as we got some cool raiders. So you know what? Slay. I'm just making this tablecloth a little bit more interesting here, so it's a little less stagnant, a little less regular, and we'll define this edge here. You can see what I'm going for. We'll define that edge better with our color, our rendering. I've been watching Yu Yu Hakusho with my wife, and I've been loving it. I love the style, I love the vibe. We're almost done with the arc with the previous Spirit Detective. I ain't gonna lie to you. For a show called fucking Yu Yu Hakusho Ghost Files, they ain't been doing nothing with ghosts. It's only been demons, so I don't know. I ain't seen a goddamn ghost in this bitch. You know what I mean? If you know, you know. Actually, you know what? I want to add some rings to our Furby. I'm gonna add some rings. I think her fingers are a little too bare for a lady of her stature, a lady of her grace. She needs some cool rings. I suggest one of those plastic spider rings from Party City. Let me take a sippy of my water. The song's called Rest in Peace because that's what's going to happen to my wrist after drawing a whole bunch. Unshrimpy selves of Asgy. I'm going to do a big ass, crazy ass ring right over here. Ooh, you know what? Maybe it's a diamond shape like on her. I was just going to do a big ol' I want these to look like the King John's rings from Robin Hood. I distinctly remember when they kiss King John's fingers in the Disney Robin Hood, and they suck the gems out of his rings. Y'all know what I'm talking about. I don't know. Something about that's embedded in my memory now. There we go. Hell yeah. Robin had game? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. I should honestly I want to watch that movie again. It's been a hot minute since I've seen any of the like traditional Disney movies, the old animated films. You know what I mean? Hmm. Hi, Furby Teeth. How are you? That ring is a little bit too in perspective compared to the rest of the hand. Or rather, no, nay, it ain't. Hold on. It's just not high enough on the finger. Rooster song gets stuck in my head. Oh my gosh. Yeah, as it should. As it should. There we go. I also love seeing the reused animation. I think Jungle Book came after, but you can see some similarities from the characters in Robin Hood in and vice versa. Like if you watch them, you can see like the reused character designs and animation. Because I mean, that's they kind of just had to reuse stuff. They had what they had. They had a bunch of dudes just chilling out. You know, and that's kind of how it was. I honestly, if you guys care about like old animation and or like theme parks, I highly recommend watching Defunct Land videos. Cuz Kevin goes so deep, so in depth with the videos with that information. And there was one video about like a party that happened in like the 50s or 60s with the original Walt Disney Studio, and they fucking like trashed this. It was like a country club or something, and they trashed this place. And Walt was livid. He's like, "Oh my god!" And then everybody was like, "What are you gonna do? Fire us?" And he's like, "Oh," but he didn't because he needed them. Just some sort of depraved shit for the 50s. And I was like, "Wow, what a move! Power move." The energy was that of large wangs. You know what I mean? But yeah, just a really interesting video. Actually, I might be able to find it for y'all if you don't mind waiting a second. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't remember a whole lot about the video actually. Not gonna lie to you. Defunct Land. Ba. Defunct Land recently did a video about the kids cities, which is really fun. Party. Hmm. Oh, this is a long. The craziest party Walt Disney ever threw. Yeah, if you like video documentaries or video essays, you'll like this shit. Let me go. Is there also a bunch of porn that Disney vault? Probably. Not gonna lie to you. There's also World War II propaganda. Not the dangly keys. You like those? You like them? Actually, I do have a key jingle frame. Hold on. I think the frame is kind of big. Hold on. What did I call it? Hi, nuts. Oh, it's time to stretch. God, my chair. My chair is crying. She says, stop. Thank you. How are ya? What's up, nuts? Now, actually, it's a source, isn't it? It's a group. Stretch them plastic bones. It's been great. How are you? Look at studio mode. Hold on. Hold on. Is it in here? Oh, it is. It's called Key Jingle. It's a. Oh, it's media frame. Okay. Something about owning the rights to certain. The Schmorn in the Disney Vault was a form of protest from the artists and animators after they found out Disney owned everything. Oh, get him. Get his ass. Get his ass. Sheesh. Y'all, the 50s certainly were a time. There's actually literally a huge archive building full of goodies. Here is this big old look how big this is. Hold on. It does not need to be that large. How's that? Is that about the size? I think so. Let me put that up here. I gotta make it a little bit more polished for you. I gotta make this an experience. Where's the key jingle? How are we liking that? Oh yeah. How are we enjoying that? My lovely shoppers. Wow. Sugoi. Keyjingle.mov. Can you see that I thought about this already? Look at that. Keyjingle.mov. I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna group it. Group the sources. Group. Okay? JK, right click, group. Group selected items. Call it Keys. Key. There we go. The frame makes it look official. Now we have this obnoxious GIF for y'all to look at. Fills up the space nicely, doesn't it? It's like right in the way. How about this? Hold on. La na 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 na. Over here. You like that? Is that also in the way? No. I think it could go right here. I'll put it back. JK. JK. Just kidding. Put that back. Keys are the beacon for my ADHD. Perfect. Perfect. Excellent. Hey everybody, I've solved ADHD. Look over here. Honestly, when I was doing a Discord stream, I was just drawing and I put the like vegetable sensory, like baby sensory video in the corner, and my wife came in the room for something. And then and she's like, "I'm not gonna lie to you. The whole time you've been talking, I've been looking at them I've been looking at them vegetables." And I was like, "Right? Oh, do you want the keys to be redeemable? I can do that. I can do that. I can absolutely do that. Hold on. I can absolutely do that. Hold on. The keys will be redeemable. I got you. Hold on. Slay, points, add, create, title, key, jingle, jangle. Perfect. Cost? How much do we want this to be? 300? 300? Does that sound right? Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Yep. Also become a master at making pork belly barbecue. That sounds like a great thing to master. What the fuck? La 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 la. 300 or 400? 420? Beep beep beep. 420 it is. Because that's a funny number. Silly. There we go. Toggle on off. One toggle. There we go. Let's see. We will do a pause. How long do you want it to be up on the screen for? 1 trillion? That's a little unattainable, but I like the spirit. I like the sauce. How long do you want this thing to be on the screen? It only gives me seconds, so how about 10 minutes? Does that feel fair? La 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 la. La 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 na 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 na. Or would you want key jingle to be something that happens for like a minute and then somebody has to redeem it again? 69 seconds? Oh, I like the way you're thinking. I like the way you're thinking. 69 seconds it is. You guys are so silly coded. All right, all right. Let's see. I like that. La, 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 la. Okay, hold on. Before you do that, let me apply a show filter. Sorry, lots of Malice Miser in my childhood. Middle school Mandy's coming. Maybe slide left, slide right, save, and then a hide transition. What? Hide transition, slide to the left. Yep. Okay. Let me try this. Zoop, zoop. Does that look bad? Yeah, it does. Good. All right. Save. Let me try it. Oop. There it is. Hell yeah. And it'll go for 69 seconds and it'll turn off. Na 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 na. Oh, do we need a sound effect for it, guys? I think we do. I use BikuBot. Oh, actually, hold on. JK, let me look. Okay. Markiplier jingle jingle. That's so good. Wait, do I have that already? I might. I do have Markiplier yelling about mannequins. Go full Monty. Let's go. What volume? 15%. That's probably a good one. Okay, sound. Let me look into my sound effects. Let me try. Oh, no, that's my following one. Hold on. Let me see. Brother, ew. Mm-hmm. Oh. Mm-hmm. There is a notification sound. Oh, my Biku bot sounds might not be in here. Hold on. Wait, could you guys hear those sound effects that I did? Could you hear that? I think you could. Say yay or nay. Don't knock on my door. Don't knock on my door. I think you can. Oh, you silly Billy. Yeah? Okay, good. Okay, good. Good. Mhm. So if anybody's a Malice Miser fan, uh the this was Klaha, this wasn't Guk. You've convinced me to pay for another Patreon. Bikubot's really good. I think you can do the same stuff with Mix It Up, which is free, but I really like. What's this? What this is? What's this one? Oh. Oh god. Sorry. So that one scared me. The knocking freaked me out. I'm so sorry. Let's do the startup. Okay, wait. Okay, let me make this volume lower, by the way. Let me see. I'll try 15. No. A different Windows startup. Hardware insert error. Mm, mm, LG notification. I don't like mannequins. Oh yeah. Error spam buzz brother ew. Big tough mannequin. I like that one. You got mail. Da-da. Okay, hold on. Game menu. I just have a bunch of random sound effects, y'all. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I got a bunch of random shit. I got a bunch of random stuff. Oh, you know what? Let me take a look at my other. Oh, I got. Yes.
Save, please.
I will. I see. I'll save. I'll save. What this is? What is this? Oh, a Nerf gun shot. A crowd laughing. Deja vu. Dr. Phil. Yeah. Kids. Whoa. Oh, that's actually kind of funny here. Hold on.
Whoa! Whoa!
That is kind of funny. Ooh, I kind of like this one. I like that. I think I like that one. Okay. Yeah. Knocking. Yeah, I'm sorry about the knock. I kind of like that one. Nerf gun shrine. Yeah, I was actually so last Halloween I did a carnival themed thing, and I was gonna have people shoot at targets. Um, and that's why I got that Nerf gun sound. Uh, but it's just sort of like bonk. I think I like that one. I'm gonna save that for now. I might find another jingle jangle. Looking at blue sky, did you find any good? Anyway, y'all, if you refresh, there should be a jingle jangle key redeem. Let me see. Actually, let me see about setting a limit on it. How about that? It has a cooldown. What is a cooldown of? How about a cooldown of 60 seconds? How about that? Save. There it is. It didn't do the. Oh, you know what? JK, hold on. Whoopsies. It's gonna play. Oh, I see. It's gonna play the sound at the end, which I think is kind of funny. I love the key jingle jangle, guys. I think it's funny. Your brains are huge, okay? I don't know how else to fucking say it that you guys have huge brains. I don't know what you're doing, okay? How do you even keep your head up with all the brain in there? God damn. God damn. I don't know what you guys are up to, but you're clearly full of brain, so I don't know how else to say it, but you guys are really smart. You're so smart, Kachan. Sorry. Every time I whip out the Deku, I feel bad inside. My brain's full of helium, not heavy. Are those helium balloons? Oh no, now we're flying away. I saw Big Nose Bug dropped lore, but other than that, not much. Oh yeah, Bug is doing something kind of cool and crazy. I don't know what it is, but it's gonna be cool. There it goes. Yeah, it played the sound at the end. The next time somebody redeems the jingle jangle, it'll play it at the beginning. That is the That is the freaking Paper Mario and the Thousand Year Door, or that's just Paper Mario in general. It's the lucky sound when you get like lucky. So it has key in the word. Yeah, me too. I love that fight too. Oh look, now we're flying away. You know what? Okay, wait. If you've seen Yu Yu Hakusho, guys, in the Dark Tournament arc, there's this guy named Ray, and he has like wind powers and shit. And for whatever reason, the English dub said this guy is gonna have an almost unintelligible Irish accent. And it's so fucking funny. He just says a bunch of shit, and we're like, "What did you say? What did you even say?" And so as soon as he came on screen, and I couldn't understand what he said, I look over to my wife, and it's like, "Are those helium balloons? Oh look, now we're flying away!" And we both almost pissed ourselves laughing. So, good times, good times. I do still have. Oh, there it is. So there should be a cooldown on it now. It's my only funny number. Mm, guys, you know what? Our redeem needs an icon. Hold on. Our redeem needs an icon now. I can't leave it like that. What kind of streamer would I be? Okay, hold on. Okay. Let me open. Na 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 na. Where emotes redeems. Hold on. Redeems. Do I have a raw file for this? I don't. Whip. Thinking wavy honk. Hold on. Or is it just. Oh! Y'all. Y'all. Oh, you know what? This ain't it. My Black Butler girlies, rise! Okay, Black Butler girlies, rise! We got the opening and the ending. Okay. Sorry, hold on. I'll be quick. We're gonna make it this color. Whoa! Hi there, Raiders. Hi, 30. Oh my gosh. Oh, hold on. The ads. Oops. Welcome, Raiders. Hi there. Oh my gosh. If you're not in ads, welcome everybody. But we only have 30 seconds left on those. Hello. It doesn't look like we're doing anything. I promise I am. Hold on. Welcome, Raiders. I'm Mandi Quin Mall Mannequin. I'm an illustrator, animator, and a professional goober. But welcome in. If you can hear me, give me some sign of life. 30, how are you? Welcome in. What were you doing today? We're making an icon for a redeem real quick. It's gonna be a key. Good all night. Okay. It's gonna be a key, y'all. Welcome in. Hello, Raiders! Oh my gosh, welcome in. If you were in the ads, sorry about that. Rating and coming at the worst possible time. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's literally like me for real. We're making an icon for a redeem I just made with like keys jingle jangling. So I'm gonna make a key real quick. But how are you? I hope you had a wonderful stream. Got done with the ad. What were you doing today? What were you up to today? Welcome. If you don't already know me, I'm Mandi Quin Mall Mannequin. I'm an illustrator, animator, and a professional goober. We were actually just working on this. We did an art critique stream today. So I was doing some of this because we had some raids, and I was like, you know what? Well, I fuck with this drawing. I can go a little later than I thought I was gonna. Uh, but I hope you had a wonderful stream. Thank you so much for thinking of me. Thank you so much for the raid. Uh, and if you guys don't already know me, please check out my socials. Okay. Oops, JK. How about this? And check out my Coffee because I have a gallery with all sorts of stuff. All sorts of things. But thank you so much. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Let me I made my key jingle jangling redeem, and I gotta make an icon for it. So I'm gonna make a key. Oops, I'm gonna make a key real quick. I'm gonna take this. Gonna take this. All right, hold on. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a square, and I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do effect stylize. JK. I'm gonna do effect distort bloat. Oh, sounds like you're bloated enough. Oh, this way. Something like this. No, JK. I'll just do it the manual way. Oh, no. Something like this. I like that shape. That's a good shape. That's a good oops, JK. It's gone. She's gone. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. Center it. Ice chip contenties. Oh hell yeah. I have also if you need to go take care of yourself, 30, get yourself something good to eat, get yourself something good to drink, please do. But feel free to hang out. We're gonna be doing this for a little bit while longer. I actually have some cheese curds. They're cold, but you know, we do what we can. That's the best we could do. La 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 la. Let me grab this group. This will be we're gonna center this and this and this. We're gonna center these, and then I'm gonna go with my Pathfinder, and I'm gonna punch. Falcon punch. Look at that. Now we got a hole. And now I'm gonna take these, and I'm gonna go, pow. Now they're one shape. BRB, hell yeah, get yourself some food. Look at that key. See how quickly that came? Oh, guys, I love Adobe Illustrator. I love Adobe Illustrator so much. Actually, let me do this. Let me give it a hot 45 degree. There we go. 45-degree key. There we go. Let me center. Do we like that? Do we like that a lot? I like that little key. All right. Let me make it a little bit smaller. Oop. Perfect. And I'm gonna take this circle and maybe perfect. She's fine. She's fine. Now it looks like nothing, but it's just because the background is white and the item is white. I'm gonna do save as my computer. My goodness. Oh, actually, hold on. Export. Export as. Silly. I know. It is very silly. Emotes redeems. Redeems. We do key. Use artboard, no suffix. All right, and now I'm gonna go really quickly to a emote resizer. Perfect. There we go. Beautiful. Wonderful. All right, let me go to the emote resizer real quick, guys. Emote resizer. If you don't already use a Twitch emote resizer, very easy, very slay. Okay. Let me find art. There we go. Hold on, hold on. Where's my key? Where's my key? There it is. Oop. Download, download, download. And then I'm going to go to my downloads. Put them in my nice little folder where I always do. Hee hee. Move these all together. Beautiful. Hold on, I'm going to turn this on. Hold on, I need to relink this. Properties. Browse. I'm going to go to art. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I'm just making a redeem real quick. Don't worry about it. Perfect. Done. Fixed. Boop. Wonderful. Now, let me go to my my viewer rewards. Power-ups and channel points. You guys are so slay. I made a redeem right for you right now. Thank you, Nuts, for the suggestion. It's also the silly number. Let me turn these back on too. Boop, boop. Go ahead. There it is. Key jingle jingle. Let me make it this yellow color that I love so much. This song kind of rips. What's happening? Bam. No, give me the yellow. Give me the yellow. FFB 300 is the color, in case you were wondering. Beautiful. All right, let me take my key. There we go. And there, oops, there we go. Bam, easy. Save. Beautiful. All right, oh. There we go. All right. So if you refresh, hi Roxy, how are you? If you refresh, oh my god, the key redeem should be there. The key jingle jangle, it is 420 channel points. And it lasts for 69 seconds. How you doing, Roxy? Ooh, is this baby metal? No. It's sick too. Damn. We need a Coco Melon redeem too for future brain rot. Oh, there it goes. Enjoy your key jingles. We did that on stream just now. I made that. Not the gif of the keys, but you know. You know what I mean. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Doing better knowing the Jingle Jingle's available. Absolutely. Absolutely. The one thing is that other redeems won't pop up until this one's finished. So, Zach, your point is coming. I'm sorry that it got spoiled. But welcome. Hi, how are you? How are you? Let's make a bunch of circles, shall we? I want to play Phasmophobia real bad. I would like to play Phasmo someday soon. My poor Phasmophobia heart is just asking for it. Let me rasterize this. Nope. Making some beads. Ah! I knew it was coming and it still got me. Yes, yes, yes. The phasmophobia is my plague. It is my burden to bear. Actually, I could just Oh, what? Ooh. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Do you kiss your mother with those toots? I don't think so. Hello? There we go. There we go. I hope you're doing well, Zach. How are you? Speaking of, I'm 8 away from prestige in my follow-thon. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Zach, you know what that means? You know what that means? You're gonna get a shout out. I need to make it manually shout you out. I don't know if it did already, but there it is. Jingle Jingle satisfied. Absolutely. Now I lurky. Thank you so much for lurking. Just put a random string of beads here. I hope you're doing well, everybody. By the way, happy Sunday. We're not long for this world, and by this world I mean continuing stream. But we'll be passing our pretzels on to somebody who's very slay, very cool. Okay. I think that looks pretty good. Let me grab this. Furby looking hella, thank you. She is looking indeed. She is looking, she's pondering, okay? She's pondering the orb, and I kind of love that for her. I'm gonna leave this gap here so that we can I can put like a little pendant or something there. Very mindful, very demure. Thank you. Thank you so much. I hope everybody's had a wonderful week, okay? If you're in the US, I hope that you have off work tomorrow as I do because I'm very excited about that. Uh very excited indeed. Ooh, this one has a little music video. What? What the heck? I love cheesy 90s sounding songs like this. You know what I mean? Oh, the stupid like digital instruments or whatever. I love them so much. No? No, no, no what? What happened? Honestly, I don't remember which question I asked. Oh, you don't have work off tomorrow. JK, just kidding. Her robe, whack. Her hair, whack. Her orb, whack. Her lack of spiritual quantum physics, whack. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I have tomorrow off and I'm very excited. I don't have work off. I'm sorry. Oh, wow, you got an orb. Be respectful of her orbs, chat. Yes?
You're just begging to lose all your work.
Okay.
Time to save.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. That's true. I am. Hold on. Let me save. You monster. Welcome back. How are you? You monster, Frisbee. Let me erase some of this back here. I'm getting some of these. This isn't even line art, but it is just me getting this kind of laid out better. Oh my god. Y'all kiss your mom with them toots? Jesus. Orbs and fat. There's orbs. Catch me pondering my orbs, y'all. Catch me pondering my orbs. Oh, wow. Excuse you. Listen, I hope your mother knows that you're out here absolutely passing the gas. Very Starfire of me to say. La 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 la. Oh, let me turn on my music. Ra wa ga ga wa ga wa ga ga wa. Did you see that one in the corner that went crazy? Hashtag orb life. Them eyelashes though, hell yeah. La 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 la. I will turn the viewer attack to things that aren't Halloween related anymore, but thank you so much. Oh, I see you, Scuba. Dude, you're loading up. Damn. Damn. I see you over there. Pondering your orbs like she wanted me, calling me all the time. I'm just gonna make some random pendant over here. Na, 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 na. Flow is 80%. Why? Random pendant over here. Huh? Don't worry about it. No, it's fine. No, I'm not worried about it. You sound like you're worried about it, and I'm not. So, sounds like you're worried about it, and I'm really not. So, I left the cheese curds alone for too long, and now they're cold. They've got an interesting texture now. I'm not gonna lie to you. What about what? Nothing. Scuba's loading up on viewer attacks, I see. It's fine. No, it's fine. No, no problem. No, it's good. Whoa. One of the... Oh, there it is. There's the key jangle. There it is. Yeah. I love that. So slay. Nope, here's some keys. Thanks. Ooh, keys. Ooh. Just dangling, head empty. That's like me for real. Wow. Do you see those keys? I've never seen something more fascinating in my life. Honestly, I got the sound of of Mark player saying jingle jangle, jingle jingle. Ooh, jingle jingle. Ooh. I like the song Desperado, I think it's called. Destrudo, sorry. Hey Alexa, play Destrudo by Sukekyo. Oh man, poutine sounds amazing right now. Any Canadians in the chat? Shout out. I ain't Canadian, but I do be loving Canada. Oh, Canada. True patriot love. And all God's command. Yeah. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, always been on guard for thee. Right? Right? Y'all, I don't know. I'm just an American and it's painful sometimes. I'm just an American and sometimes it's painful. It's fine. Alexa, play Despacito. Alexa, play the Canadian national anthem. Alexa, for research purposes, play the Canadian national anthem. Okay, I'm going to take this. And I'm going to do a little bit of a distort-a-roni on this. I like the piano in this song a lot. If you guys like Duran Gray, or however you pronounce that, this is the lead singer of that band. Just kind of made his own thing. Oops. Let me erase. Oops. This here. Okay, I'll merge these together, and I will erase this. And I will make... Oops. There we go. America, sadly, but immigrated to Canada because Canadian wife. Hell yeah! We love Canadian wife. We love Canadian wife. In fact, huge win, Canadian wife. Let's go. Alexa, for a friend, totally not for any reasons, play less than 3. Alexa, fart. I love the videos of people, like, telling Alexa to fart, and then she'll do some unhinged shit like, "Next time, ask for a wet one," and you're like, all right, Alexa, you're a freak. Alexa, you're a fucking freak." I don't have any smart home technology, but if I did, it'd be over for you guys. Why? I don't know. I don't know. Alright, hold on. Oh, it's Duran Gray. Oh, well, okay. So we have some cards, we have, like, a little pendant over here just to make it kinda interesting, you know? Give it a little pizzazz, give it a little panache, okay? I have no context for anything. Oh, I'm just lurking in Lib's stream. Let's see. There we go. Alexa, fun fact, there are multiple fart packages, including special farts for holidays. Aw! Oh. Just the aw, aw. Alexa, translate this internet essay about the historical implications of Skibidi Toilet will have on the world. They'd probably be kind of shitty. Every time I say a pun, I should just laugh like Popeye. Or maybe I should laugh like Meter Quinfin. Should I? Should I be Meter Quinfin? Oh, y'all, if you don't know Meter, hold on. You'd love to meet her. Let me see. Let me see. Alright. Alright. Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm stomping on you. This is my stream and I do what I want to. Y'all, this is almost hour 6. Meter, I hardly know her. That's exactly right. Hold on. Yes, I would like to
Oh my
rap.
God! What is that?
What is that? Okay. I get back to matter. Yeah, it's Meter Quinfin. Oh my gosh. Oh man. I literally so fucking funny. Hold on. Seems today all you see is skibbities and Rizzlers and sus on TV. Where are those good old fashioned Rizzlers on which we used to rely? Oh, Mandy is a family guy. It's blurred content. What do you mean? Blurst. Oh, yes, blurst. I thought you said blurred content. I was like, it's not that bad. Meter, our Lord and Savior Meter. All right, hold on. Now we gotta. You know what we must do. You know what we must do. Put it right up there. Beautiful. Wow. She's beautiful, chat. Oops. I did not mean to put Meter in the key folder. She's beautiful. I've never seen anyone so gorgeous. JK, but also. All right, hold on. Gotta go to image. I gotta crop it right. No, I want her to be the same size. Beautiful. Peter, why are you yassified, Peter? Let me rename this so I don't forget what it is. Rename Meter. There we go. Exclamation point Griffin. Yeah. Meter. There's a horse in the stream, Meter. All right. I think I think this is probably a good time for us to quit our delusions. We got the table done though. I mean, you do have the Slade version. I do have a yassified version. I do. Here. I do. Hold on. All right, hold on. Mita. Oops. Sorry. Oops. Hold on. This one. Hold on. Oops. Shit. Here we go. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Mhm. You like that? Y'all like that? Perfect. Hey everybody, welcome to stream. It's me, Meter Quimpin. Mita, the Ferb is here. Hey everybody, it's me, Mandy Quinn Mall Mannequin, and you've never known anything other than this. I've only ever been this way, and you can't tell me otherwise. Peter, don't turn me into a marketable plush, Peter. Peter, am I good at doing? I'm better at doing a Lois than a Peter. Hey, everybody, it's me, Peter. Sounds just like Lois. Sounds just like Lois. Oh my god, the scuff is so funny. Look at it going around everything, but not the not the little dudes. So funny. Put this right down here. Perfect. Right here. For you all, I'll put them right. Put it right down there. Beautiful. Yeah. Yeah. All right. So we got the table done. I'm pretty happy with that. I'll add more rings and things to her later. I think I'm gonna work more on this. Peter, the horse is back. Yeah, I think I'll add more to this on Tuesday. I'm interested in working on this on Tuesday. I think next week will be another three art week. You know what I mean? 3 art stream week. But I am very excited to do some more games. We're gonna be playing mouthwashing sometime soon. Probably the week after next, the week after next, we're doing a collab with Liberty where we're gonna be playing Stardew Valley. Hee hee. So we'll play some mouthwashing after that if you guys are still interested. Yes, yes. Yeah, that was what you guys voted for my horror game. Oh, thank you. Vic, thank you so much. My twin says mouthwashing's intense. I've heard that. Yeah. That's kind of exciting though. I'll see. I tend to do pretty okay with horror games, but you never know. Peter, there's another horror game in here. Peter, she's drawing a furry again, Peter. I gotta. Is it just me, or is my Lois too good? That's not me trying to honk my horn. I'm actually afraid of my ability. I'm afraid of this. I'm afraid that if it's actually good, that I might have to keep doing it, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to keep doing that, guys. I don't think I can do it. I can't survive that. Nina, are you reading Yowie again? Nina, are you reading Junjo Romantica again? Shout out to all you, if you know, you know. Junjo Romantica, what the fuck? I think I know exactly who I'm gonna pass our pretzels over to. He honk! Thanks for honking. Oh my god. Scuba. I think I know who we're gonna pass our pretzels over to. Are you guys excited? I think we're gonna pass our pretzels over to somebody really cool. Really slay. There's actually quite a few people that are really slay. Dang. Oh, I thought I knew. But then okay, so there's somebody. Do you guys want somebody who's drawing? You want somebody who's doing some art, or do you want somebody who's playing a game? How slay we talking? I don't know. How slay do I have to be? How slay do I have to be? Oh gosh. I wasn't prepared for an answer. You guys are so slay, did you know that? Ort. Oh god. You want Ort? Okay, I got somebody who's doing some art. We've rated into this person before, but I'm gonna rate into them again. Why? Because I said so. I'm going to start sending you off to people that we aren't familiar with, but I just love these friends so much. We're gonna be passing our pretzels off to Lib, who's drawing. And I'm super excited about it. Y'all, oops, I just copied the whole link to their Twitch, not just their name. Please give Lib all of your love and your pretzels, okay? Lib's drawn. We love Lib in this house. Live, laugh, Lib. You know what I mean? Here's our raid message. Also, if you guys want to make another one, here, let me do passing the gummy bear. The pagummy bear. Yep. All right. So here's our new raid message, everybody. Passing the pagummy bear. Because I didn't type it right. Everybody, please send all of your love over to Lib. We love Lib. Thank you for another fun stream. Thank you guys so much. For those of you that had your art critique tonight, I will send it over to you. Thank you guys so much. And I'll see you on Tuesday. If you're in the Discord, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye, everyone. Let me give you a little wave here. Goodbye. Goodbye, pretzels and piss. Pretzels and piss. Bye-bye.